Get that straightened out there. For another day, ready for another beating, another hard day. Got to work hard. I want to get anything done. Doesn't come without a lot of work. Takes time to get big projects done. You gotta steady wins the race. Try not to overdo yourself. Thank you, Father, for giving me the strength, and so I'm gonna continue with my intuition and not listen to the world. I know what's here is already happening. Most people aren't ready for it. Just gonna keep overtaking people because they're ill prepared. So failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Thank you for making me have that preparedness mindset, not a fear and doom and gloom and just the end of the world, because the end of the world comes every day for many. So it could be weather, it could be some nefarious, it could just be what happened to people dying of old age. That's kind of a thing of the past. I was talking with Kevin about that. Why do people die of disease? People shouldn't die of disease. People should die of old age. That's something I think people have forgotten about. So we have to endure the end. So we got to die trying. Want to be saved, you have to die and then be picked up. That's like putting money in the bank. You can pick it up later. That's what saved means. No such thing as being saved. Nobody's ever been saved. Nope, not a thing. So until the final trump, there is no salvation. Is one judgment at the end, one final shofar, the final trump. So thank you, Father, for that. So we'll all face judgment at one time. Nobody's dead and gone to heaven or gone to the sky or gone or sitting in the ground in hell. That's not what hell is. Hell's no knowledge. So that's what most people don't have. Very little bis. But people shall perish for lack of bis knowledge. And that's where they're going to go. They're going to sit there in the dirt. They're already in hell. An empty space in their head. But an empty space in the ground is what you need, 6 feet under. But that depends on what kind of 6 feet under you're talking about, right? So, Operation Dugout. That's what the elite are doing. They got their NORAD in Colorado. They got all their underground facilities. And they just tell the people on the earth, creating this distraction as they're continuing to dig and bore out the under core of the. All countries are doing it. It's not just this corporation. The stock exchange sells the labor of the people, so they labor on the surface, and they're boring machines under the ground, and they get ready for this solar event that'll eventually take all the grid down, and they have their new system ready to go. So probably dangle it like a carrot on a string, call it the interweb or the World Wide Net. So it's been around here for, it's just a computer. Computer's just a math problem. So, but either way, people are ill prepared, and lack of prior planning doesn't constitute an emergency on my part. So most people are surface dwellers, and they have no place to get away from fire, weather, wind, rocks. They sit on their Wi-Fi routers and play stupid little reindeer games and say things that don't have any substance to them. Bis, knowledge, no knowledge, was a translation. But there are those that he chose that are already done what they need to do, and they're going to continue their preparedness, not as a fear porn, doom and gloom, but as a lifestyle. And like farming is something you don't just pick up. Gardening, it's not easy just to grow food. So animals, husbandry, you need to have the right, take care of your animals. They'll take care of you, and you can have abundance. But people create uh, their own little slave trade, and they don't try to get out of the system at all when you can create abundance by growing extra tomatoes, grow chickens. They lay eggs. You have extra eggs. You hatch eggs. You got extra chickens. You got extra. Oh my gosh, we don't have more. We got more eggs than we know what to do with. Cut the power company out, buy a solar panel, a wind turbine, charge a controller, power inverter, and a battery. There you go. Now your own power company. Just cut out your power bill. People don't ever think of this. So here we are, as they're bored out. They've got 25 states now plus, and they're going to lock all of them down with 50, and they're going to go ahead and when this event happens, they'll be ready to go. So they are ready, but they're waiting on the sun to do its burp or whatever last, little hurrah, because it looks like, again, the last 30 plus 3 decades, this has been something that's been happening since the 1800s, that these elitists and these people who own the rich are all bored into the ground as they say they're going to the stars, and we haven't even been back to the moon since 1976, right? If you fall for the whole, we landed on the lunar light surface. So whatever. um, Anybody who has any money is dug in right now and still, boring. The boring companies are going to sit here and continue to put these fusion, glass holes. Stinky Mr. Muskrat and his glass hole company hauling his robots up into the top of the upper atmosphere, going to tell everybody it's aliens and freak everybody out when it's aliens. There's no such thing as aliens. Alien is a word, but people think that a virus is alive, so now they're going to think that this robot is alive and it's an alien. So it's going to be very easy to trick people, and they're already bored in. They would have colonized the Mars before the moon before they ever went to Mars. So there's no going to the sky. That's all. They're all in on it. Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't smoke cigarettes, Tracy. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my face. Go do something with your fucking life instead of worried about what you fucking hear, right? Grow the fuck up. Go fuck yourself. Goodbye. This ain't a time to fuck around with people who want to sit there and play little reindeer games. The people who get prepared for this and do well, real well, and people who sit there and worry about what they see or how the vote, what about what the fuck you hear, not the tone. You don't like the taste in my voice? Well, then go fuck yourself. How about that? I don't have time to mess around with people. My name is not Revelation, right? It's Apocalypse. Oh, wait, those mean the same thing. So you offend me with you have my birthright name. It's not right, it's wrong. I'm not Tracy. I am Revelation. Grow up. Get out of here. All the beating up I took because of my name, and you carry the same, and that's not even my name, is Shem. So go away from me, Jezebel. So, anyways, what are you doing? Would be when these people does something about it? Probably not. You have a 6 foot place under the ground. You want to go 6 feet under. Probably that's where you're going to end by blunt force trauma to the head. This compression event's going to crush you. And if not, the hailstones are going to get you. If not, that sun's going to turn you into a microwave when you go outside, but you're not ready. They are. It's going to go cold on this rock again like it always has been. This cold rock, not a warm rock. They fool you with their global cows farting warming, and we're all going to die. The polar caps are all going to melt, and we're going to, children never going to see snow again, and the polar bears are all going to die as they keep doing what they're doing. So I thought I'd come in here and, I have space built an ark. Noah built an ark. This is Operation Noah, Operation Dugout. So I don't hide what I'm doing because I have nothing to hide. So I'm not trying to dig so down far in the dirt that I still can't get up to the surface. I ain't trying to live under the ground, but you're not gonna make it unless you get into the core temperature of this rock. So unless anybody's not doing anything about it right now. They've got military in 25 states in America, and they stand around with their thumb up their ass, still going to work. Should be girded in the Lord's service, not mastering and laboring for a debt slave dollar that kills people in other countries, and you're going to end up being an accessory to murder when you die, even if you didn't kill them. So that's the old W tax dollar, but it's okay. Father created all things. Don't worry about it. No worries. Jimmy Crack Corn. Oh. You see, Tracy, you're a dumb bitch. If you're still in here, I ate 5 tear gas canisters and 7 dogs. That's why my voice sounds the way it does. So hope you're not still in here. No, cast my pearls before swine. That's what the word tells me. Don't sup with vipers. That's why I would never trust a government. Remember, he said, I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let Joe Biden. So, two cheeks to the same hole, two wings to the same dragon. So, anyways, moving on. I'm not going to hear people have no time for people anymore that don't want to do anything about, what is currently happening and what they could do about the future. Everybody's forgotten that we used to care about the children's future. Nobody cares about this world we're headed. We're in war now. It's going to get worse. So, it's just the children, people, the innocents, the robbing, who told you were naked, like in the garden, stealing people's innocence from them and robbing them. But that's okay. Father created them to be vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. That's just the way it goes. Most people are evil. Get up every day thinking everybody's nice or okay. No, most people are evil. They're just acting nice. That means to be stupid. They don't have any idea, care what's going on, and don't care about anybody else. They're just an NPC. So, non-player character, like a robot, basically some virus. It's just programmed. It's not alive. It's just program. Virus isn't alive. Could have debunked the VidCo there, the whole ring around the rosy virus there. Trick the whole world into thinking that there's some kind of bug. Push your buggy down the aisle and shut off certain stuff so you can't buy it and so you won't get the buggy. Whoa, what a generation that I live in, huh? The most degraded nation of their abyss knowledge that I've ever been a witness to in all my millennial reigns and ages and eternal time that I spend on this rock. Keep coming back to the same place. Nobody's in the sky. People think there's such thing as space. Well, get out of my space. How about that? Words. These people are slandering and slinging them around like they know what they're talking about. They don't define anything either, so that's all right. They're not smart. They're not intelligence. It has nothing to do. They can't define the word of the Father. They don't know anything. You know nothing. So if you read the word, you know what they're doing right now. And they know these elitists, these rich, these wealthy that have been stealing all the tax dollars from the people, have all the money for what, thousands of years. They're already, and they're laughing at you, surface dwellers that are goyim and useless food eaters and like to play the oxygen ritual. I can't breathe because they stretch Christ back to a tree, not a cross. Nobody hung from crosses. That all these religions are vain. There's not a good religion on this rock. So thank you, Father, for the blessing of abyss. People have none, and they have no preparedness at all. So thank you, Father, for those vessels of wrath, 99%. No such thing as fortunes, you idiot. Satanist pig. Adam's a pig and a Satanist and swine. Adam doesn't read the word. There's no such thing as fortunes. There's no such thing as chance. There's no such thing as luck. Adam is a Satanist. He must be gargling on some other Adam's apple. You can take your worship of your Sex Pistol, Jesus, whatever the hell God you go after, and go somewhere else. There, no such thing as fortune, no such thing as luck. Here's my two witnesses. Here's that thief that hangs on that. Bam. Away from me. Satan, get behind me. Ain't no Brokeback Mountain in here. Ain't no fortune tellers. Lying demon. That's a liar. You don't know any definition. You came into the wrong chat. Fucked with the wrong guy. Fuck the government. They love you. They fuck me every day, so go fuck yourself now. Go somewhere else, child. This isn't some childish. It's an adult stream, not for children. What are the 7 things it says to do in scripture to be mature? Let me see if you know. List them. Let's go. You're on the clock. Doom, doom, doom. You want to play fucking games with me? Nope. Ain't happening here. Get out of here. I don't sup with vipers. Remember, he said you knew I was a snake before you let me in. Who'd you vote for, red or blue? And then he let Joe Biden. 2 cheeks to the same hole, just like you, asshole. Get out of here. An ass, 2 wings to the same dragon. Take your little dragon wings. Maybe you can be Shrek with wings or something. What are you a little sluggish in here, you sloth? Why are you still in here? Don't type anything. Get your ass and move your ass about face. Carry on, soldier. All I want to see is elbows and assholes. Why are you still standing here? Yeah. You're an idiot. Go away from me, child. I don't sup with vipers. Did you hear what I said? Cast my pearls before swine, pigs, low energy, clown cops, government officials, all of them, Satanists, and you're with it too. So stop gargling on your man chatter and go somewhere else. Yeah, Nimrod, take your phallic worship somewhere else. No such thing as fortunes. That's phallic worship, Satan worship. You're an idiot. Go away from me. Don't ever come back here. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Why don't you go to the doctors, tell them you got a problem, tell them you got a crack in your butt. Maybe they can help you out or something. All right. Anyone else say anything stupid in here, you'll get your ass fired right out of here too. Don't sup with vipers. That's what the word tells me. And do not cast your pearls before swine. So there's no such thing as fortune. There's no such thing as free will. There's no such thing as luck. Get away from me if you think any of those. You're not on a planet. Get away from me. There's no planets. You better dig into this rock. You better get yourself something ready for that sun's about to do what it's already doing. That's why they're getting ready and doing what they've been doing for decades. You're in the 6th extinction event right now, whether you knew it or not. It doesn't matter. Extinction doesn't mean everything dies. It means certain species die down. You probably could be one of those people who do. So 2000, was it 17, the Deagle Maps came out with a projected forecast of 216 million Americans gone before the end of 2025. You got 3 months, if those are true. I didn't write them, but you don't study shit. All you do is go to work, be a slave for the system. I don't care what job you have. The more money you make, the more of a murderous man or woman you are. You are an accessory to murder. When you die, you're gonna see it because you're too stupid to figure it out. Quit being nice. That's the word nice means, to be stupid. You're such a good boy. So, what the hell are you doing about not being a burden to other people? So you sit there and not rip somebody's head off. We could have gone out to the woods somewhere into the nature and feed yourself. Instead, you're going to hurt somebody because you got no plan. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Lack of prior planning doesn't constitute emergency on my part, but people want to come try to do nefarious things to me because they're unprepared. And you. So you're just going to succumb. Maybe you'll be one of those 216 million Americans that are gone in the next 3 months. So get out of here. This channel's for adults that are doing something about it, not children just sitting around, let the government mind control them, tell them that they're there to save them. There's two kinds of people on this rock. People who think the government is going to be there always to save them, come rescue them, bail them out or whatever. And then there's people who use their head and become their own government, become their own central bank, pull their money out of the system, money is not zeros or ones or coins or their digits or their gold and silver is money. Same thing has always been money. So, or how about some eggs? Those are money. Rice and beans, water filters, acreage. Do you measure wealth in dollars and cents? You can't save yourself, Daniel. No such thing as being saved. It's an idiot thing to say. You don't know what you're talking about. Nobody can be saved. Nobody's ever been saved. No such thing as being saved. That Greek word is sozo. You speak any Greek? Probably not. So, salvation, save. Sozo is the word sozo. So you got to die to be saved, and there has been no final judgment, so nobody's been saved. It's like you put money in the bank. He said, I'm going to come back and redeem you. That hasn't happened yet, so no such thing as saved. Okay, well, you can help yourself, but you can't save yourself. That reminds me of the Jewel song. Who will save? I can't sing, so I was listening. I don't know what it came on for. It was doing just listening to whatever. Threw up on my feed. Whatever. They do that. Hit you with the Al Gore rhythm. The Al Gore rhythm is a dancer, Whatever. It's people think a computer can learn. And now the computer's going to come kill them because they designed them to do that. And the people think, oh my God, they're aliens. Alien's a word, not a computer. Alien isn't real. There's no such thing. Alien is a word. Like Bigfoot, that's not real. These people believe, but you can't believe in God. That's not what the word believe means. See, 99% of what comes out of people's face is just pure. Oh, it's crap. Are you all right over there, buddy? Get a drink of water. Water's right there. buddy. So, anyways, hit them with the mind control. Like to be mind controlled, like to be governed and policed and vote on their masters, be overlorded and be led and be the mandates. I don't go on dates with men, follow codes or ordinances. Pants, get a drink. Bomo, get a drink. There's water right there. Get a drink. Good boy. Get a drink. Get a drink. Oh, you're such a silly little dingo. You're a silly dingo. You're a dingo boy. Like they got a dingo in here. He ate the baby Jesus. Somebody put the baby Jesus on the windowsill and the dingo ate the baby. So, anyways, Satan, Jesus. Do you eat the baby Satan, Jesus, with breast? Oh, somebody's got the booby Jesus in here. He don't like booby Jesus, so he doesn't know. Horny Jesus with horns and breast and beast and man and woman. Oh, see, we don't do that here at the farm. So hell no. Hell's no knowledge. Hell's not below your feet. Hell's the word no knowledge. That's how this whole world. You want to know when you know an idiot? Idiot means somebody doesn't know what they're talking about. They'll get offended by that word. Offended. And they think they believe when believe is not the thought in their head. And they believe they live on a planet. There's no such word as planet in scripture. It's not a scriptural, biblical, celestial, or even a word that exists. It's a made up word like Lucifer. That's not a word that ever existed in text. What the hell is that? Who's Lucifer? That's not a word. I have all the text right here. There's never a word called Lucifer. What the hell are these people putting in words like devil? There's no such thing as a devil. That word doesn't exist in text. Let me think. I've got more. Jesus. There's no such thing as Jesus. Who the hell is Jesus? Hell's no knowledge. Remember, it's not 2025. There's no such thing as free will. No such thing as fortune. No such thing as luck. Can't be saved. Nobody's ever been saved. You have to die to be saved. And he hasn't come back and redeemed and picked up his purchased possessions. Nobody's been saved. See, the world you live in is a bunch of ignorant fools, twisting, spinning on corkscrewing in the third rock from the sun in the third dimension through time and space, right? That word's perverted. That's perverted. Perverted. Look up the Hebrew. That's the twist, add, warp, change. What, warp speed or Godspeed, MAGA? Freaking idiots. And cursed and spell casting and curse and cursive. And yes, you've been programmed television and you've been went to public school and you got schooled. I told you. So you go with the flow and you got channeled and now you think the government, govern mind control and you just fit into the little narrative in your little box. So just be your little debt slave and be a murderer and be an accessory. No matter if you don't understand it, you will pay for the murder by your W-2 tax dollar of American citizens in this country and people all over the world with their tax dollars. You pay for it as a U.S. corporate debt slave. A citizen is a merchant to the merchant law under the Queen's law. That's why you all wear your little crowns, your little purple crowns, because you're sold out to the crown. They like to mock you, and you don't understand your merchandise. And they've been sold this corporation out a long time ago. Well, it was used to be a constitutional republic, but that was back in the 1800s. It was turned to a corporation. They had all these revised statutes. They don't have any real judges. It doesn't mean people don't get, but you still go by, you judge this, shall be judged. The measure you pour out will be returned to you. So he'll pour out a just measure. So if you go and act as a corporation, when you're really a man of the land and soil, you have organic and natural rights, not law, because we're not under the law. Right, it's the right of the people in this constitutional republic. It used to be, you had the right to choose. They call it freedom. There's no such thing as freedom. There's no such thing as free will. It was the constitutional right to thrown in jail. So all Americans should be thrown in jail for standing against the law. But they are not thrown against law. They are thrown in government because they're merchandise, and they pay for their own enslavement. And then the remaining money is sent over to seas to kill people in other countries. So this is what's going on in America. People are just too spun on a ball, I guess, to even figure it out. But it doesn't mean that it's not real. It's not 2025. I'll tell you right there. We'll start with that. You think you know what time it is. You think you know where you're at. You think you're spinning on a ball. You think you know what year it is. Let's back you out. It's not 2025. So no fortune, no free will, no luck. Kind of like the meat that priests eat on Sunday. Massy human flesh, none. So, gross. Never did it that way. Just threw that in there. Sometimes we add to our faith, like it says in the book of Timothy. Faith is the things unseen. So, all right. Like Hokadesh spirit, they think they believe in aliens. There's no such thing as aliens. They're idiots. So Christ stood up to the law. If you haven't been thrown in jail, served time for standing up to the law, been nailed to a tree, not a cross. Nobody hung on crosses. That's paganism. That's Satanism. These people are idiots. People are childish, foolish. They read. There's millions of billions of versions. I don't know. They're just stupidity is what it is. They don't ever define. They don't own a lexicon. They don't even know what they talk about. The text. There's only one Textus Receptus, the interlinear. It was canonized 12th century. There's been over 2,600 years ago, and they think they know the text. They don't define any words. So you'll know a Satanist because they think they're a religion. All religions are vain. So they speak out of text. They don't even use the text that's accepted. They add. I told you there's no devil. There's no Lucifer. There's no Jesus. There's no J in Hebrew or Greek. So there can't be a Jesus. And I know that's a translated name. I'm a pastor. I'm well steeped. Any biblical scholar in here, I'll crush them. These people are foolish. No such thing as being saved. You can't be saved. You have to die. Christ comes back and redeems what he already paid for. So like a child can figure that out. Take your money out, spend it here in this treasure, or be spending, saying these foolish swine. Remember, Christ cast the that's a pagan term, never written in scripture. No Christ, no Lord, no Jesus, no Lucifer, no planet. These people are idiots. Means they don't know. They've never taken the time to even look or hear it. They think they know. They say they broker their salvation. Salvation is the word saved. Sozo, S-O-Z-O. So they'll never define anything. So you're being yanked. Gotta quit. Go to God. God never a term ever written in scripture, brothers, sisters. It's not a term. There's such thing as God. It's not a title. I'm a veteran. I mean, see the idiocracy, swine, like this Alf. You have a name of some stupid alien. Get out of here. Get out away from me, Satan. Get behind me, Peter. Tell me what halakha is right now, or leave this channel. Tell me what Haggadah is, or leave this channel. Now you got two. Because you couldn't figure out the first one. You keep typing, but you don't know what those are. You don't know Christ. You're a Satanist. You add a jot, you're a Satanist. You add a tittle, what do those mean? Now you have four things. You speak any Greek? Oligos, there's four. What is that? Five. We'll keep adding it up. See, you speak English. American is what you speak. You're a translator. You don't know Christ. Wasn't hung on a cross. Nobody hung from crosses. Get away from me, you Satanist, religious idiot, watered down milk. You don't know anything about scripture. You don't own a concordance. You don't study the texts from the 12th century that was canonized at the Council of Nicaea. Get out of here. Stop talking about scripture. He said you add a jot, you're going to hell. And you're speaking out the side of your neck. I just gave you how many things to define, and you couldn't define one. You sit there stuck on dumb. Oh, I don't know what halakha is. Go away from me. Get out of here. Go hang out with your religious friends. You know who's killed more people than government? Religion. Get away from me. You're mind controlled. You don't define anything that's in the book. He's the word. Get away from me. He's the word. That's the word Hokadesh. Ruach Hokadesh. You know what that means? Ghost. I don't want to see you. Like the things unseen. Get out of my face. You religious idiot. You don't know nothing. You think you know something. You don't know anything about those words. I just gave you 5 or 6 words to define, and you haven't even defined one. Get away from me. I rebuke your stupid religions. All of them are vain. The Most High does not dwell in houses or temples made by hands. Well, there are 2 or 3 gathered in my Agape, my Shem, my authority. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy was the law, the Torah. I'm not under the law. I'm not lawless. I'm destined. Remember, I have rights, and you don't know what you're talking about. You're wronger than 2 little boys fucking in a closet. Now get out of my face. Get out of my space. Go back to your island, where you came, you little island boy. supporting this system and these vain religions and governments. We're from Trumpstein Island. It's not Epstein Island. It's Trumpstein. It's Trump's island. They're island boys. They take little boys and girls to the island. Get out of my face. I'm doing real things in here. Not childish things. What happened? You were so quick to type. Now you're stuck, huh? So go somewhere else. You don't read the word at all, I can tell. The heart is continuously filled with wickedness. That's these stupid religions always tell me that. Oh, God knows what's in my heart. Yeah, you never even read it once, huh? No such thing as planet. You live on a planet? Or does it say planet? Where? Once? Where? Tell me. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You're never going to be able to find it, huh? You don't live on a planet. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. No fiery darts will penetrate your armor. He says twice in Ephesians through Paul's writings, put on the armor of God, right? You say God. Who the hell is God? It's not what it says. YHWH, the Most High. He said before Abraham was I am God. Who the hell is God? Stop it. Get away from me. You speak like some kind of religious idiot. All of them are vain. It says it in Jeremiah 10. You ever read the scripture? Oh, heareth what the Lord say, Israel. It's not some place of the desert. That's the Old Testament. You're an idiot. You know nothing about the text. You don't study the Textus Receptus, the accepted text. They canonized it because they defined every word in the book. If it didn't define, they threw it out. You know nothing about that. Boy, that religious Alf just shut the up real quick, didn't they, little space aliens? Go enjoy your little ragamuffin, whatever you got there. Snuffleupagus. There you are. Take your little Alf elephant and pound sand. Little circus show in here, come and interact like you know something about the scripture. You don't come into a ministry and tell this pastor who's defined the words that are in the book that you know anything. You don't come in and teach the teacher. He said, call no man teacher. That is the word prophet. The word false prophet is the word scorpizzo. That's the one who causes the sheep to scatter, to divide. He's the one who divides, separates the wheat from the chaff. You're supposed to go out and share the light. He is the horizo. He didn't say I'm the light. He said I am the horizo. He didn't say I'm the life. He said I'm the horizo. He is the life, the light, but he is the separator of that, dark and light. And you're in darkness because you speak mammon. The traditions of men, not women of men. Ahab married Jezebel. There's no giants that had magic school buses, stuck them in women with 5-foot frames. You've been told lies. Lies by your eyes. Yeah, visual voodoo. They've been poking at you. I told you since you were a child. Casting spells at you and cursing at you. And spell cat. Yeah, he got you now on these black mirrors, and children are sitting in front of screens all day. They ain't even learning nothing. We don't need no education. Just rolling them into the meat grinder. Teaching them to be worker bees. That's all you are. You speak like some servant to the bee system. You don't speak any word. So see how we shut down these idiots? They don't know anything. So I don't hold it against them. It's not an insult. It's called idiotos. It means ignoramus. Same word. Ignorant. You don't know. The scales have not been removed from your eyes. Falls on deaf ear. You've been screwed. Lay down on your back like a turtle. Can't kick over or flip. Throttle down. You only know so much. You're an ass. You can't learn. You're stubborn like a mule. You better study these words. Come into some ministry. You go to any other religious channel. You get away with that there. They'll let you get away with that because you're religious idiots. He doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. He dwells on the heart of the bride. So he's inside. Not in the temple. On tables, he said. They used to be on altars and had sacrifices. Blood and fee and fine. That's all testament of the old. Now he made a covenant of the new with his bride. It's a tiny fraction of everybody who's ever lived. Most people go to hell. That's what the scripture says. Hell's not below your feet. Hell's the word bis, bathos, busos. Abyss, abathos. That's in Revelation 9:11, isn't it? Abyss. The king, right? They have a king over them. 2 kings, 2 crowns. Remember he said, I come quickly. Let no one take your crown. That's why you guys wear crowns now. They're mocking you. They had a no kings ritual, remember? No, you don't know. Old stiff Peter, just shut up, huh? Oh, Brokeback Mountain, huh? Get behind me, Peter. Look at this Peter. Alf's still just there stuck on dumb. Let's get this idiot. Hope he's not in here listening. You're not supposed to tell people more than 2 times. Get away from him. That's it. That's all you're here to do. Share the word twice and leave people alone. That's it. I don't care what else you do in your life. It doesn't matter. It's all mammon. It's all dirt. Doesn't matter. It comes from the dirt. Father is not dirt. Father is the word. So start paying attention. That way some Alf, some space snuffleupagus alien ain't gonna come out of the sky and a name like Alf. What a stupid, ignorant idiot. There's no aliens. Alien is a word. Father's the word. You call Father an alien, I think he's going to be a little offended with you. What do you think? Yeah, I know so. I'm not foolish. Not spun on a ball, corkscrewing, spinning at 1,040 miles an hour through time and space. In the third dimension. Get out of my space. So, come in here with your religious idiocracy. All religions are vain. All governments are vain. If you don't stand against either of those, you're not Christ-like. Christ stood up against the church, the law. You don't know Christ. You know some other Jesus. J. J was the last letter added to the alphabet, not Z, you idiot. Grow up. Stop acting like you know something. All right, I'm all done with that. So we got rid of Alf. What a stupid name. So was wait, it's a hairy ET. That's an extra testicle. Get your third ball out of here. Your blue booby Jesus or your 3 booby Jesus, whatever you got going there. Now they got a tripper gender comet up there in the sky pointing its ass towards the sun, which is not even possible, but it's doing it right. Oh, it's go ahead. Keep letting them play tricks on your eyes. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. April Fools. You've been fooled. There's no gods in the sky. The new year does not start in the middle of the winter. Used to think the sun was dying. They pray to Saturn at the equinox, 9/23. Here we are in the dark rituals, the dark months. Children of darkness, you'll know them by their fruit, not judge them by their cover. You will know them by their fruit. So people think somebody, because they're dressed and clean shaven, that they can't commit a crime. You give a man a gun, he'll rob a bank. You give him a bank and he'll rob the world. So remember Jamie Dimon, there's gold and silver and everything else is just credit. How do you measure wealth? In dollars and cents or ounces and acres or pounds? Pounds of what? Pounds of meat, pounds of eggs, pounds of silver, pounds of gold. You tell me. Cents. They clip the penny like Americans. They make no sense at all. None. All they do is spend their labor to slave to kill people in other countries. And they don't realize when they die, their dollars paid to kill other people. They're an accessory to murder. But they go along, and that's why most people are evil. You're paying to kill other people in other countries. It doesn't mean you didn't physically kill them. That doesn't mean you're not. You pay for somebody's death. You're going to be charged. So when you die, just so you know that, you heard that here. Nobody else is going to talk to you about that, but I will. I'll tell you things. We're not supposed to have one single veteran outside the borders of this country. That's a repugnant to the, well, the Constitution said no foreign entanglements, but no, that was Washington. But, no foreign entanglements is let vengeance be mine. So we can protect our borders, but no Coast Guard, no borders, not the 1,000 military plus bases in all 180 countries. So every one of them is against the new covenant and not like Christ, and not that, that's Old Testament. Father required war. You're putting yourself, in a mindset that you're thinking it's okay to war, and we're at full blown World War right 3 is happening right now. Actually, the rebranding, everything that happened 9/23, World War II equals World War III. This is that ritual that they're doing right now. Operation 9/23. I'm the only one anywhere on the internet talking about it. Anywhere. And putting together the work that I put together for the last, 12 years on YouTube. So not my first rodeo, not my first time being in flesh. I've been here more than once. I'll be back at the little season. So I'm not afraid to die. Hell's not below your feet. So hell isn't what you think. Hell's the stripping of all your bis. You just sit there and wish that you had even a jot. Remember Elton John? He knows. He said people in hell want ice water. No, he said, in fact, it's cold as hell. So remember that living water? Drinking that living water and you'll never thirst again, but you don't have the word in you. So don't worry about it. Most people are evil. They go to work every day and pay to kill other people in other countries unbeknownst. They could just sit in their little box and be happy. Maybe take one vacation a year. Work for as a debt slave for the corporation America. It's not a constitutional republic. It's not a country. It's not a nation. It is a corporation open for business. The labor, treasury. Oh wait, they made the Basel III agreement. Gold. They're swooping up gold, huh? Record since 2023. The central banks is who's controlling this. Stop fooling yourself. The banks control. The banks are the government. These other people are just talking heads for the bank. They're number one banksters, Warp Speed, Mr. Warp Speed. How many times he filed bankruptcy and he's still a millionaire? How many hundreds of millions of dollars did he make on Hillary for prison with his bankster, little Zionist pig buddy, Alex Jones? How much money did they, as a team, the two witnesses, funnel? Those aren't the two witnesses. It's these two lying eyes right in front of you. But anyways, how many hundreds of millions of dollars they funnel in Hillary for prison? Buttons, banners, all made in China, all this, T-shirts, like they're MAGA hats, and she still sat at his inaugural dinner. So the most ignorant generation to ever walk this rock will be these people who support Donald, Mr. Warp Speed himself, the number one drug dealer. It'll go down in record. Nobody's ever even outpaced any house or real estate deal on this rock. Bam! $2.2 trillion jab. Number one king of the jab. King of the jab. Mr. Warp Speed. Yep, less time it took the Revelation 12 sign to come to pass. Exactly 40 weeks. Bam! 923. Oh, what's the 923 about? Got it everywhere in here. 923 is the equinox, and you're just under the sea here. Drowning, aren't you? In bis. No knowledge. That's what hell is. Hell's no knowledge. That's all it is, nothing else. Maybe when you start defining the words in that scripture, you'll stop reading books. Well, Bible means book, but there's only one text. It's the accepted. You have to define the words to know what the hell you're talking about. Heaven or hell's not below your feet. Heaven's not above your head. There's no such thing as planet. You don't live on earth. Earth's the ruled. Heavens are the ruling class. It's pride. There's no pride. That's a sin. That's Old Testament. So, anyways, moving on up, right? Hallelujah. Edify. That's what it says. Edify his Shem. It's in the Lord's Prayer. You have to earn your moderator status in this channel. You have to produce fruit. So anybody can get a moderator thing. Oh, we never did that but you got to produce fruit in this chat or you get thrown out of here. So do not judge them by their cover. Donald Trump could be pushed off a 500-story bank and still land in a suit or a pile of dicks for all I care. But Jimmy Crack Corn is phallic worship. That's what he loves. Who do you love? So, the seventh king being revealed as the eighth king. How about that? Right in front of your eyes. There's no such thing as Jesus. No such thing as love. So, crosses. Nobody hung from crosses. That's blasphemy. The love is the sign of the asshole. It's doggy style lupercalia. You're a watered down Christian, aren't you? The robot's going to come get you soon. Don't worry about it. The Eagle Maps, look at all these nations that disappear. They're all these white, predominantly Christian, Catholic, European-based faith nations. And these people think they know Christ. They don't know Christ. Nobody hung from crosses. He said the imagery, and this person's putting an image of a cross. That's blasphemy. So, love doesn't mean love. No, you're Antichrist. So, that's what that heart sign is. It's lupercalia. You just don't study anything. It's watered down religions. People think come in here and they hear ministry, they could be religious, say something that they know. They don't know Christ. I already told you, Christ a pagan term. Love is the word Agape, not love. He said, don't add, and they're not speaking. They don't know what love is. They're phileo, like Peter, phileo love. That's all this is, a bunch of phileo. Remember, he said, Peter, I'm not asking you if you phileo me. Do you agape me? So they don't know what they're talking about. So God doesn't love everybody. Most people go to hell. Most people are already in hell because they don't know what hell is. How about that? So they act like they know Christ. Remember, that's not a term ever written in any text, in the ritual text. There's no such thing as Christ. No such thing as Lord. No such thing as Jesus. No such thing as love. No such thing as planet. All these words have been added later. Love is there, but it's the word agape, and there's more than one kind of love. Like you love your dog, like you love your wife's rack. Well, the rack on your truck or the wheels or whatever, that's phileo. Word love for the word is defined, 100% refined and defined. He said, don't add a jot or a tittle. So it should shake you and wake you and split you to the core. That's peace. Peace is antichrist. Love, the love is worldly love. Love for the things of the dirt. Love for the word is love defined. 2 John 6, walk and follow my commandments. That's what love is. And he commands you to define all the words. That's the word hados. On the narrow way, but you don't know the way. Some other broad way. Most people are on the broad way that leads to go. It's in the book of Matthew, man. You can read it all for yourself. I ain't didn't figure out some miracle here. This is all in the text. You didn't need to interweb to get you caught up in it, but you have to study the right text. There's only one accepted text, and everything else is rejected. So you can't sit there and keep adding to the. Thanks for coming in, lady. And that's what he tells you not to do. You can't even add a period. And now people think they're spinning on that period. They blew it up with some NASA helium and spinning it at 1,040 miles an hour on a ball. And that there's no planet in scripture. So don't worry about it. Just do Father's work in here. I'm supposed to be in here looking for people who want to get away from this shit, get away from this crap, because I'm tired of this world. But Father, as long as he keeps me going, he told me, like Noah, 126 years, he had family. And so under this covenant, it's all flesh. So he'll provide the right people. He always does. He pours out a just measure, so if not, I'm going to die girded in his service, my loins, up off my ass, not being stubborn and doing what I need to do. So I need more people, and I'm going to find them, or Father's going to send them, because I ain't doing it. I just need to, open my mouth. Closed mouths do not get fed. So I have to feed myself here, and I need more people to cover this ministry. And that will be multiple things for me. People can enjoy it. And then if one day I can travel, then there'll be plenty of bodies here and it's about an arc. It's really about getting in the ground here pretty soon, because of the leader doing it. You don't have forever. I'm not pushing a timeline. It says sorrows. I know exactly where we're at. Everything in scripture says things are going to get worse. Anything you do outside preparedness, you're just being a fucking stupid motherfucker. You're wasting your fucking time, and you're wasting my time too. So I don't care at this point what people think of how I deal with things or how this is done or whatever. I generally don't deal with things. I'm pretty efficient with things. I can independently do things on my own, but I do work better as a team. I can lead, I can follow, I can be quiet. Just, sir, I've been in the military, so I know how to be quiet, shut the fuck up, but I'm also a leader, and I'm, that's it. There is no other, like I said, lead, follower. Get the fuck out of my way at this point, because I don't have time. You only have so much time for the sun burps and does whatever it does, or they shut the country down. And, it's going to happen. The sun is going to fry the grids. If you live in a city, you're toast, man. You're like being in a toaster oven. Ever seen a grate on a heater where they got all those wires, they all turn red? That's you. You're toast. It is what it is. Fuck peace. That's antichrist. Fuck peace, okay? Take your stupid peace sign somewhere else. Peace is antichrist. Suffering is Christ-like. The lips is tribulation is Christ. Antichrist is peace. So we don't do peace in here. Better get ready for tribulation. Should already be in tribulation. The word is not the end, the beginning. It's sorrows. So, you got much as power as... No, I got power over you, bitch, because I'm my own power company. Look at that. I got power over you. And he don't even make his own power on a Wi-Fi router. If you're on a Wi-Fi router, would you fucking unsubscribe to my channel? Seriously. I don't care who the fuck you are. Unsubscribe. If you're on a Wi-Fi router, you're just sitting there letting that shit eat you up. If you're on a smart meter, unsubscribe to this fucking channel. Go somewhere else. You're going to fry. What am I doing sitting there? I've told you already, get the fuck off the grid. How long? So, seriously, I don't care if y'all unsubscribe. This channel goes down to fucking zero. Father does not, he already decides who's going to make it and who's not. So I'm not trying to That's how serious I am right now. I'm not playing. You only have so much time before it's not a panic. Everything in the scripture says it's going to get worse from here. It's going to pull back and it's going to get worse. It's going to pull back. It's going to get worse. You're going to get rocked to sleep every time it pulls back. The calm before the storm. So I don't have time to mess around with people who are fucking around doing dumb shit. If you're not prepared for the sun to whack you right now, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Get away from me. You're going to be a burden to other people. You could be putting things up and help people in the future to provide abundance. But instead, you sit there and twiddle your fucking thumbs or sit on it. That's what you can do. Sit on your ass, do this other ass Jesus, this butt love worship. I'm not into it. You take your Brokeback Mountain somewhere else. I work hard for what I have. I earn what I have. Father makes me do it so I can help others. I don't do anything for me hardly ever. Maybe smoke a bowl to help my back or something. But what are you doing? You have time right now. They have not locked down America. It will be locked down before too long. You've never seen, even during the COVID, them put military in 25 states. So if you're not doing something right now, you're foolish. You could do it without even causing any kind of alarm whatsoever. But don't come in this channel ever again if you don't have something to put in this channel. And if you're not trying to get prepared, I don't have time for anybody anymore. I really don't. I'm turning off this world like Noah. I can't deal with it. People just want to fuck around. You be getting ready right now and you're dicking the dog. Worried about some stupid fucking transgender comment up in the sky and, oh my God, it's an alien. And this is stupid. And I'm not trying to turn a goat into a sheep. It's not possible. Father will make the people do like he put that voice inside Noah's head to turn off the world. And he didn't listen. They scoffed at him, told him he was crazy. And then it rained. So I need 6 or 7 more people in this ark with me. If they want to make it and want to be one of these 99 million people and I have to be stuck in America, well, I have a way for you to potentially make it through hailstorms, windstorms, snowstorms. It's going to be like a microwave. It says in scripture that men will have boils on their skin. What do you think that's going to do? It's going to be the sun, you fucking idiots. You will not do anything. You're just going to sit there and keep going to your fucking jobs and doing whatever the fuck. And they're not going to tell you when this event happens, and they wouldn't be doing what they're doing, putting all these countries warring and moving all these borders and moving and migrating people all around if they weren't preparing, boring out the under rock. Because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not happening. You're just foolish, out of sight, out of mind. It doesn't matter. They got you thinking you're living on a planet. But these people know they're not stupid at all. The devil is wise. He tells you to be wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. So I still do this because I can't stop doing this. I have to do this. Do not boast because he made me learn all these things. I have to share them. So I don't want you to do anything. A father will make you do it. If I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So nobody's going to bring you to Jesus in here. Nobody's going to change anything. You cannot change a single thing. It's already been written. Everything that's not written, everything that ever will be, everything that ever was written, good and evil. Father creates all these things. So even you are your worst enemy. I am my own nightmare. I am my biggest enemy. It's called idolatry. So don't come in here and say anything other than what the fuck you're doing, why there's military in 25 states and you're not doing a fucking thing about it, why they're drafting women in this country now, why they've repealed posse comitatus, why the president's a PDF file. So is the last one. So is the last one. All their wives have Adam's apples. It's not just Reggie. His name is not Michael. It is Reggie. Stop lying to yourself. Stop lying to yourself that everything's okay. Nothing is okay on this rock. They are taking over this rock. There is an elitist group of hominoid species, human beings, that are trying to whack us all, okay? And they've been doing this since, the start of the reset of the age. And you don't know because you're still in the age of deception. Pisces, we are already in the book of Revelation. We are already in the age of Revelation. So stop fooling yourself. Don't come in here unless you're going to put some preparedness. Hey, I'm growing food. I'm doing this. I'm getting out of the system. I got my own ark. We're in the food, we're homesteading, or get the fuck out of here. Go play your stupid fucking job and keep fucking off everybody else and paying to kill other people. When you die, you'll see you are an accessory to murder. You could have been growing your own food, making your own power, getting out of the system, get a small plot of land, get away from people, get away from the cities. You're all going to burn. You're all going to burn. The sun took the grid down 166 years ago. and it's going to do it again. It's just a cycle. I'm not predicting anything. These things are cyclical. Okay, nothing new under the sun. That's what Solomon said. I know the cycles, like the 13 months. There's not 12 months in a fucking year. You're stupid. It's not 2025. You're fucking stupid. You think you live on a planet? You're fucking stupid. You're perverted is what you are. I don't want to be around perverts. Perverts don't stand up to anything. Perverts and pedos and politicians, the documents end up missing. Nobody goes to jail. So I'm either going to jail by December 2nd for standing up to the law, or I'm not going to have to worry about this anymore. So what do you want to do about it when you fucking come in here? Don't put anything in this chat. I don't want to hear your dumb shit. What the fuck are you doing about these governments who whacked everybody with this stand on the X, go inside, flatten the curve bullshit? That's not Christ-like. Christ said, put hands on the sick. You know, be with those that are the widowed and the people who are shelter in place. That's what you do. You curl up like a little bitch in a ball, like a cinnamon roll or something. A little sugar bun. You're sugar-fied. You got no kick in you. You're like a woman. You know, everyone I got her on her back, she was screwed. She liked it, but, you know, whatever. That's not for me. That's keep your, you know, whatever, mind. I shouldn't talk about it. I get fucked by the government every day. Don't worry about it. I'll keep my sex life out of here. So who do you love? See, you're fornicating with this government. They try to screw me every day. No, I don't let them. But you get screwed by the government every day and you let them. So you're like it. You pay for your own enslavement. So what? You're on a list. Are you afraid? Go to church. The church is in the word. He'll tell you what to do. He said, to fear who no man can take your flesh, only fear who can take your flesh and your soul. But you, oh, here you go. Here's my driver's license. Please don't shoot me. You're going to pay for that. You know, every time you hand over that license, you don't use your right to travel, your organic law, right, of the land, if you want to call it law. These are rights, natural rights, organic rights, color of law, Black's law. This is all, but you keep licking these boots of these governments and keep letting them put these stomping with 1,000+ military bases in 180 countries called America and stomping everybody for 50 years saying you're going to pay for oil with the dollar or we're going to kill your children. We're going to rape your women when we come over there, the veterans, and we're going to do whatever we want. We're going to take over everything. We have taken over every single fucking thing on this rock, America, all 180 countries, 1,000+ military bases. Gee, we got poor people in this country. They're kicking them out for being poor. Send them other countries if they resist. Who do you think's making them poor? There's more millionaires in Congress, and you support this shit. Just so you know, just like you support your power company, your water company, all this shit. You don't even try to do shit. You love your convenience. That's what you are. You're shit. Like a dog shit sitting there on a log, like a bump on a log is what you are. Not doing a damn thing, and you could be doing things for the future to have abundance, but you know you've taken the supply chain and you've given it to them when you can be your own supply chain, not with guns, evolution, not fight with chicken eggs. Don't throw eggs, raise chickens, have extra chickens, give eggs away. I can't eat all the eggs that I have. Grow extra tomatoes, grow extra food. Fuck the government. The government hates that when you are or an organic milk farmer. You're on the terrorist list now because you sell organic farm milk. You're a criminal. This is ridiculous. Anybody who supports any of this shit's dog shit. Do something about it. Don't come in here and say anything. Like I said, I'll throw this shit out. Don't shit in my backyard either. So get away from me. I don't want none of this. And anybody right now is acting like everything's okay. We're in World War III right now. 100%. 100%. What are you going to wait for a bomb to fall in your backyard before you say that's war? That's not how war starts. War starts with embargoes, tariffs, and sanctions. And who pays them? The American people. Donald Trump said he brought in $2 trillion of tariff. He's a liar. He should be locked up in prison and special investigation, all that bullshit. He says just on that. He's only had $100 billion brought in on tariffs. He's a lying piece of shit. Fucking criminal enemy of this state. And you support this bullshit. Joe Buddy is Biden. He knew I was a snake, he said, before he let me in, and then he let Joe Biden. So they're all island boys. Donald is Joe, is Osama, is Kennedy, is Clinton. They're all in on it. It's a big club, George Carlin said, and you're not in it. You're just in the other Satanist club, a religious club, whatever. You're the goyim. You're the useless food eaters. people are dug in and just laughing at what they're doing to you right now. Man, if I was elitist, I go, do these people just do whatever the fuck we tell them to do? This is insane. I love it. Man, we're just banking on this stuff, right? These people do whatever. We're not even spending gold and silver. They're spending their labor to pay to kill other people in other countries. They're so full, they don't even know that when they die, they're going to be accessories to murder. It doesn't matter that they don't know. They still paid for the murder of people in all 180 countries across this whole rock with the U.S. military. The most disgusting. I know, I served this beast system. So he said, come out of her. What are you doing? You got a Wi-Fi router? You're a fucking piece of shit. Get away from me. You got a microwave? Just throw your fucking microwave away. You're on the internet, so there's other ways to do it. I have a stupid phone, but I don't hook myself up to around. Even my son, when I had my son, Dad, come on, man, can't we get cable? I'm the only one in high school. No, son, no cable, no Wi-Fi, none of that shit. I ain't putting that. You can have internet, but we're gonna put it in and no Wi-Fi router, none of that crap. Either get it wired in, and that's the way you're gonna get it, or nothing. And I'm guilty. I still got a phone, but I have to use this for a ministry. If as December 2nd, they don't, this case gets tried, I'm gonna take my phone right there and smash it right in the ground. And I'll have to see you guys on the flip side. I already told you that. I'll check in. Everybody's got a phone. Everybody's got a phone. I've heard people, what are you gonna do, Pastor? You got a phone? No phone. Shit, turn around. Everybody's got a phone. Nobody will give. Honey, I have my tracking device at home. What the hell are you talking about, honey? You're fucking crazy. Well, I left my Apple phone at home. Yeah, tracking. Nobody needs chip. Nobody needs tracked. Everybody brings their tracking device. Oh, my Android. Yeah, you're a virus. Get out of here. So, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. So he wants to join me via this art. No, it wasn't some man. He sit there and listen to the world. He listened to that still voice inside his head. So what are you building? You have an ark? It's supposed to be a spiritual ark before anything. Your body's the temple. The eye is the lamp of the body, the vessel, like an ark. The eye is filled with light, and the whole vessel is filled with light. The eye is filled with darkness, the whole vessel is filled with dark. They don't mix like oil and water, dark and light. Marrying truth to a lie. You're lying to yourself. You think you'll make it in the next 10, 20 years on this rock on the surface. No, you're not. This whole warming, look at this rock. Look at the weather on this rock. We are getting crushed. Literally cities, states, counties being covered with water under the map, scrubbed off the fucking map. Hurricanes, typhoons, hurt ratios, inland, and they're juicing all this stuff with their, towers. That's what I'm saying. You're not seeing this. You're not. If you don't see it by now, don't worry about it. Don't try to change anybody. They're hungry in hell for this right now. That's what they'll want to do. So I know that's why Father hasn't provided me the right people, because he don't want the wrong people. I have the right person. I have somebody here now that's going to, he's not as labor intensive as I would like him, but that's okay. He's doing his own labor, so he can do his own thing. He's doing exactly what Father would need him to do. So anyways, what are you doing? You want to come join me out here in this high desert? I have it should be 150 feet, an arc that's 150 feet long. By the time the underground thermal garden thermal guard goes in, living on the geothermal core of the rock, 3 stories down from where I'm at right now, under the ground, and have the ability to come up to the surface, not trying to live under the ground. Go down there and you have, ability, but you still live on the surface. That's what I'm doing. So what are you doing? Father's got me doing this. I know people think I'm crazy. Well, guess what? No, it was crazy. I work out a work trade. You can build a cabin until that blows away. I don't know what's going to happen, but a CB? No, I don't have CB. I have ham radios and that. Shut up, you fucking stupid racist fucking white nigger, black nigger, red nigger, yellow nigger, and call me white. White's not a color, you fool. Come in here being a racist. I don't see color. One race, the human race. Melanin is not in our skin. It's because how close he put us toward the equator or shaped our eyes. So don't be racist in here. I won't have any racists out here at the farm. I'll throw your ass out of here. Won't even let you come here. So anybody want a farm? Anybody want a homestead? Anybody want to do this for real? Stop playing fucking tiddlywinks, going to a job where they're just robbing you all your fucking tax money. They don't care about it. Government don't care. All they do is steal your fucking money from you. There's ways to get out of the system, become your own power company. become empowered. You know, I got a crude ass system. Guess what? It keeps me from having to get a power bill every month. Keeps me from getting my power bill raised. Keeps me from having brownouts and blackouts and all that. You know, so if you don't do it here, go find somewhere else to do it. But if you're not doing it, I really don't want you in this ministry anymore. It's time for you to go. I appreciate you being here. You can sit there and be quiet, but don't say another fucking thing. Go away from me. I don't want to be around people anymore. I can't stand people who are just okay with how this country is. The State of the Union is a corporation, and they're just okay to keep dicking the dog like this is okay. I'm through with it. I'm fed up with this fucking country. They killed my son and daughter, or they're missing and they're not happy. Fuck this country. Fuck America. It's the B system, and anybody who stands with this is a piece of shit. I don't care. You're being judgmental. I'm giving you righteous judgment. You're dog shit. You support people being kidnapped off the streets as we have 1,000+ military bases in 180 countries for being poor. Well, I think there's some of the fucking money going right there, you know? So don't be fucking stupid, man. Say something about this. If you suffer, you'll be covered. If not, then see, you ain't willing to suffer. You ain't Christ-like. You're an antichrist is what you are. So I want people who want to be around, you know, people who want to be prepared. You know what I'm saying? Alaska is Russia now. Stop fooling yourself. Putin already came over there and was buying land over there. It won't be too much longer before that's turned over to back over. I know I got a permanent fund dividend. I lived in Alaska for years. So I've been to all 50 states, lived in Hawaii. That's Russia's now. So don't fool yourself up there. Beautiful country, man. You guys really want to see a beautiful state. You know, lower 48 down here, but and the communist lever comes out. Communist, oh, you know what a communist is, do you? They're butts. John Butts. That must be like Seymour Butts, Under the Grandstands by Seymour Butts. That must be a horrible name to have. Listen here, Brokeback Mountain. Take your butt love somewhere else. Get out of here. So, they're all in on it, you dumb fuck. Are you a Trump supporter? You one of these Biden supporters? I bet you're on a Wi-Fi router. You're a fucking idiot. Get away from me, microwave. So, at least people in Alaska live off the grid. Most people up there have, you know, there's all the cities up there too. But, oh, look at you, you dumb fucking laughing smiley face like the Walmart smiley face where they intern American citizens during World War II. They did. They locked American citizens born right here in America, and now they're doing it again, and people don't give a fuck. Sitting around laughing at shit, putting the stupid Walmart smiley face. They don't even know what it is. Or emoji. So, funny, huh? What the fuck are you doing about it, child? Laughing at other people's fucking, that's some S&M shit. Sadomasochism here. The fuck out of here, you sick fuck. Laughing at other people's pain. That's sick, man. The fuck out of here. Seriously, I ain't supple with vipers. The fuck you doing about what's going on? They're locking up people for having some kind of mental disability. Probably think something's wrong with me, huh? See, I'd be first on the list. Well, I have a Wi-Fi router. What should I know about it? It's eating you. So is your microwave. So is these Wi-Fi towers that have radio towers. They're microwave towers. 5G has nothing to do with internet. It's an oxygen absorption wave. Patented by the United States Navy. Look it up. Stop being a child. Get the fuck out of the cities. Throw your Wi-Fi router away. Throw all that shit away. Go start growing some food. Get away from the cities. You're all going to burn to the fucking ground. You ever seen a toaster oven? You ever see one of those old radiant heaters where they all turn bright red and then they got power, you know, transformers? You ain't going to make it in the city. Your city going to burn to the ground. 166 years ago, the grid was taken down. We only had telegraph, you know, simple. And even their headset were burnt. Those things were shut off and they were still sending out charge and telegraph and whatever. So I ain't trying to save anybody. I'm just trying to, Father will send me the right people, but a Wi-Fi router it's look what it is. You're not, you love Walmart. My brain is melting. Go fuck yourself, Cooper. You're an idiot. Yeah, mentally, people like me. See this, brothers, sisters? This is the kind of Americans in this country that don't give a fuck. Do you have a job? there, Michael. You're an accessory to murder. You know that? You can be complacent to, no, not complacent. You are going to be a complicit, and you are going to be an accessory to pay a W-2 tax fucking slave dollar, you idiot fuck. Go kill more people in other countries. I'm a veteran. I served your right to speak the fuck up, your First Amendment. Congress gave you that right. No, Congress protects the inalienable organic right. Remember what the word repugnant? That's what you are. Fucking repugnant. You don't know what that means. You don't even know your rights. So you wouldn't even know how to identify. Are you some kind of fucking doctor? You got a degree? Where'd you get your medical doctor? And where'd you do your 12-year study? Are you counsel, law enforcement, education, trained, certified in 48 states? How to identify mental illness, how to identify, how to deal with people with mental disabilities. Do you have any of that training? Are you giving away free psychological mental evaluations in a matter of moments there, Michael? You're a fucking idiot. Don't you know that? You don't know what you're talking about. You're little snakes up the pole. So there you go. You would marry me. No, I'm married to the world. No, I'm married to the word. So I'm not on the, you couldn't handle me there, April. April Fools. Hey, so no, that's not what's going on. Oh, D-Mac, get the fuck out of here, macaroni and cheese. You come in here every time. Look at macaroni and cheese comes here. Why do these people come back in here? You know, I get return customers like, you know, the Be Back bus. I'll be back. They just keep coming back on their Magic School bus, you know. So, you know, you've been here before, you know, but they come in every time and I've already put all this shit in there. Go look what the fuck I already talked about. Do your own fucking homework. I bet you gotta eat your motherfucking ass up, combat rancher. Are you some combat fucking veteran? I bet you a motherfucking piece of shit veteran. I don't care if you ever stirred stateside out to win it, what war you served or not. You're not a fucking veteran. You're not a soldier. You're a fucking 16 up. Well, let's start there. Tell me what that means. Give me your first general order. You've forgotten who the fuck you served. You served the right of the people, not some fucking flag. Stupid fucking country. Stupid fucking people. Come on, soldier, speak the fuck up. You're a slow ass soldier. You're dragging ass, soldier. Come on, pick up the slack. Slacker, you fucking said you're 16 the fuck up. Tell these people in here what that means. You're some kind of veteran. You already said, you should have said your first general order. I ain't seen anybody to fucking relieve me yet. I'm gonna eat up fucking soldiers like you know that? I don't care where and who and when you serve. You gotta remember what you served for and the cause that you took a right and oath to the Constitution for. Yep. Remind veterans just like yourself. Don't give a fuck. Are you proud, veteran, that you kill motherfuckers in other countries and your tax dollar pays while you're there to kill the people in other countries too? Are you happy about that? Or do you speak up about that? You know, that's repugnant, right? We're not supposed to have any military outside our borders. What happened there, combat rancher? You ain't no fucking rancher. Come out here, dig some goddamn holes in me. I'll dig your ass under the dirt. A fucking still a veteran, remember? ETS doesn't fucking end. Echo Tango Sierra. Fucking idiot. Don't open your mouth, you piece of shit fucking veteran. We're all dog shit. Serve a B system that goes and forces everybody to pay for fucking oil. We need to spend one single fucking dime on oil because we have free energy. Electra, right? Anti, perpetual, polarity, magnetics. You gonna speak the fuck up, soldier? Yeah. At ease! Fuck what your rank is. I was a military police. Don't confuse your fucking rank with my authority. Yeah, the war pig. First motherfucking one to battle the most heavily armed 95 Bravo team in the fucking military. Veterans are swine. The disgust of this rock. Nothing more disgusting than a filthy fucking veteran. Especially an American veteran. I don't care what you serve. National Guard, who the fuck you are. Inside the borders, outside the fucking borders, you still serve the beast. You're even worse than these ignorant fucking citizens who don't even know what the fuck they're doing. We joined a volunteer fucking military. Nobody forced me, but they're going to draft women now. Why aren't you saying anything about that, soldier? Why aren't you talking about posse comitatus? What are you, some fucking jarhead? I was going to join the Marines, but I couldn't fit my head in a jar. What are you, some semen samples in the fucking Navy? Just stuck on a bunch of fucking, on a boat with a bunch of dudes? See? This ain't no soldier, brothers, sisters. This ain't no fucking rancher. Wouldn't make it a day out here at Silver Rock Ranch. Fuck no. 8 up is fucking ×2. That's why you're 16 up, you motherfucker. You're twice as 8 up as these other soldiers that come in here. So, yep. About face. All I want to see is your elbows and your asshole, soldier. Move out and draw fire. So, didn't have a damn thing to say, did he? Not a fucking thing to say. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Sit there and all lock the fuck up. Attention. Huh! Yeah. Yeah, they're already gone. Don't worry about it. I might be a little militant, but I'm not that damn hard to work with. Either lead, follow, or get the fuck out of my way. We've been going on with 1,000+ military bases, which is not under this covenant. We should not have one single military veteran outside our border. Not one. Well, how are we going to protect ourselves? Well, we could bring those 1,000+ military bases home with a $1 trillion military budget, and maybe we didn't have fucking poor people in our country. So. Boy, don't call me boy. It's a grown-ass fucking adult conversation in here. So, yeah. Tell me the 7 things it tells you to do in Scripture to be matured, or you're just a child. You're a child. You don't know what you're talking about. You just think it's okay to sit there and have 1,000+ military bases so you can be safe? Fucking ignorant people in America. Free? The most indebted nation of all the countries. In 1973, the biggest creditor nation. That's when we went on this Bretton Woods agreement, started crushing everybody with our military and forcing everybody to pay for oil with the U.S. dollar. Overnight, repricing all oil with the petro U.S. dollar. Protecting not the Fort Knox anymore. Fuck Fort Knox. Let's not talk about gold. We're going to protect all the Saudi nations, and these U.S. taxpayers we're going to pay to send all these militaries overseas to protect their, dollar, oil dollar. And every time. And who gets rich off this? The governments, the corporation, not the people. They get poorer. The rich government gets richer. The people get poorer. The wealth gap has been growing since I remember my dad told me. I was 8 years old the first time I remember hearing that. He said, son, the rich are going to just keep getting richer. The poor are going to get poorer. You will see in your lifetime this will never change. The wealth gap's just going to grow. So these banksters just keep printing money and getting wealthier and racketeering, all these, LLCs and ways to not pay any taxes, but the lower income just keeps getting crushed. And they send your money to war, send your women to war now, huh? There ain't that one good American. Fuck every American. I fucking hate you all. Until you start talking, well, not you, the sin you commit. Your sin, not you. You allowed your women to be drafted and you didn't say a fucking thing. Fuck every stupid fucking American. You can all fuck off. You're horrible fucking people. You really are terrible fucking people. You allowed your women to be drafted. You didn't say a goddamn thing. Now they can bring all those military home and use them to kill them. That's why, 216 million Americans will be gone before the end of this December. Oh, wait, we're running out of time, huh? It's almost October, November, December, 3 months, 216 million Americans will be gone. Are we on that list? That leaves only 99 million Americans. See why I don't like Americans? They don't give a fuck about that. Nobody's talking about those Deagle mats have been out since 2017. Even of the other populace, nobody cares. As these elite just keep smashing and crushing people with all their jabs and all their, food with the corporation, Monsanto, and we eat food flavored poison. They spray us with poison. They teach our children poison in school. It's just nothing but poison. There's no good in this world anymore. The only good is people actually sharing the word and being charitable. Otherwise, everybody's just acting like everything's okay. We just pound deeper and deeper into this war, and there's no more denying that we're at war. That's the problem with society in America. They don't care. There's no bombs falling in their backyard. Imagine being in all these other fucking countries and having sirens going off all hours of the day and night for week after week, day after day, month after month, year after year, bombs falling on you. bombs falling on your children, bombs falling on your women, not even signed up casualties of war, depleted uranium that lasts for how long? It's never going to go away. Generation after generation after generation are going to be affected by that over in the desert. You know, where the Americans lap up all the 40% of this world's resources and 3% of the population. There's more people locked up in America than there is in every other country combined. So I run a massive risk of them coming in and locking me up again. They already killed my son and daughter. If they're alive, they're suffering. They wouldn't be if they were alive. They have the ability to file a suit, but they wouldn't even let me file my son and daughter missing. I know where their dead bodies are at. Nobody will even go look for them. Fuck this country. Fucking hate this country. Imagine the police fucking kill your son, or the marshal, federal, whoever the fuck this guy is, who I know he's something to do with the feds, kill your son and daughter, and you can't even report a fucking missing or murdered. They won't even take your fucking report. That's disgusting. So no wonder why I talk like I talk. I'm just tired of this country. I can't even report my own fucking son and daughter missing or murdered. Instead, they keep throwing me in fucking jail for trying to report them missing and murdering because they're in on the fucking, you know, it's disgusting. So I'm not happy with this country. I serve this fucking country, the right of the people, and this is what this country does to a veteran like me. So fuck America. You guys don't give a fuck about your veterans. You give a fuck about your people. And it's obvious. You allowed them to repeal posse comitatus, which uses the military on the streets. Never in my day did I think I'd see that. I talked about it 12 years ago on this channel. Well, not on this actual YouTube channel, but I have 6 YouTube channels. I already told you everything was going to happen. I've been reading these people's white papers off and on the dark web and studying this for over now 3 decades. You know, I've been mad studying this. You know, there was things I did when I was real young. I started studying new, and something wasn't right here. Something was not right. And I figured it out. You know, it's that this whole world is lying. You know, either the whole world is crazy or I was crazy. So I just said, okay, I'm crazy and the whole world's normal. And I live with it. And I just kept listening to Father. So we're guilty into taking doctors. I don't like it. So vaccines are like mowing the grass for the elite. It is probably one of the most brilliant things I've ever heard. Yep, vaccines are like mowing grass for the elite. They don't care. They just mow you down. It's just the tip ritual. You ever have a guy say he wants to just put in just the tip, you know, virology, and you'll build up an immunity? How'd that work out for you, ladies? He never did keep his word, did he? There's never been a man that's told you, hey, honey, let me put in just the tip, and he kept his word, didn't it? You end up getting the whole shaft or the whole rocket, huh? Getting that rocky ride, like that tokenized ride at the old Kmart, the horsey ride or the rocket ride. Oh, yeah. So anyways, what are you doing about it? I'm already done. I already built an ark. I just need to finish it. It'd be 150 feet by the time if I can get another person to come in here and help me. I have a whole nother space dug. You want to dig in? Let's do it. Let's do it. I already dug in. Let's get this done. Stop fucking around. You ain't going to make it unless you're below the ground. Period. I keep a core temperature. I live where it's geothermal, so I can keep probably 60 degrees year round, no matter how cold it gets on this rock. You're not going to be able to go above this surface. One day it's going to be like a microwave on top of this surface. The sun is just emitting too much energy, and the magnetosphere that protects our magnetic protective canopy or umbrella is weakened by, 40+% now. I know it. We keep getting crushed by solar energy without having the proper amount of solar energy coming from the sun. Large, like, 166 years ago, where we had an X20, it brought auroras down to the, northern lights down to the equator. We're seeing this with M-class flares now, flares that aren't even facing this earth, facing the rock, facing this, and we're still getting solar flares, right? Auroras when we shouldn't be having them. That means that our canopy that's protecting our rock has failed. That's why this weather on this rock is not the same. Our upper jet streams aren't the same. Go look at the wind maps. Go look at the null skull map. Go look 10 years ago. Go look now. Nothing is the same. It's all broke up. Everything is changing. The weather is not 70 and comfortable. There's nowhere that the weather is normal anymore. That's the thing people should see as well. Where in the hell is the weather normal? It's off. If it's tempered right now, it's definitely off. But nobody wants to talk about it. I mean, are you fucking stupid? The weather is just not right anywhere. Tell me it is. Tell me the weather is perfect. Tell me the weather is normal. Even if you're not having, a tornado or something. This is not fucking normal at all. It is. It's a cycle, but it's not the cycle you're used to. You're just used to that 70 and sunny or whatever you think. It's always going to be somewhat tempered. We'll call it that. That's not the way this rock is. This rock is a frozen rock most of the time. 98% of the time, this rock is frozen. It's below 32 degrees. We're in a glaciation cycle. So it's not like, you can do something about this, brothers, sisters. There are ways to beat this. There are people beat these cycles and why we're all still here. There's a reason why Noah built the ark. There's a reason why we have massive chasms. There's a reason why these governments have been stealing the U.S. tax dollar since the 80s and boring out the different already. You got to remember, there's lava tubes. There's all kinds of different things under this rock that you just don't know, you don't see. Go read the book Baron, the Time Traveler, whatever they talk about all these things. This stuff has been talked about, and they've been doing this since the 1800s. You'd think they've been doing this for thousands of years. People have been digging out. It's easier to build a castle underground than it is above the ground. You just got to understand, most people aren't going to be ready for this, brothers, sisters, but the elite are dug in and ready to go, and then they're going to be fine. That's the thing, is you don't think you can survive this because you'll be, oh my God, it's the end of the world. Oh, fear porn. You didn't do shit about it. I got more than I know what to do with. Like I said, it took me 4 years to dig by hand, but whatever. I don't stop. Nobody's going to stop me. I got stamina for days. I'm a Noah. I don't give a fuck. I don't listen to this world. I do what he tells me. That's why I have that ark there. Am I done with it? No. I'll get it done. I have time. I mean, it will work right now for what exactly it already has. We had fires. I told the fire chief, I ain't leaving this town. He goes, I know. He knows because I know him, and he knows of this shelter. And he goes, yeah, you're cool. I know nothing's going to burn you up. You'll be fine. You be down in your shelter. Everything can burn on your property. You be down. You're far enough. Nothing's going to get you down there. So I wouldn't have left. That's what I told him. Fuck you. I ain't let people come on my property when shit comes in here and let them come in and take all my shit. You tell me. He said, yep, I'll tell them, go down that driveway. You'll get shot. You go down there. So and it wasn't like that. He knew you can prepare for this. There are ways to thrive, not just survive. I have more food. I could put all 14 of you here. We could shut the gates and we'd probably stay here for 10 years and not worry about it. I don't want none of you here, but unless you're worth the shit, I'm looking for people who can work hard, male, female, I don't care. A woman is better than a man at this point for me. They're a little emotional. I'm a little emotional too. So what? I'm in touch with my feminine side. And see that? I'm all man. See that? That's testosterone. Look at that. The more testosterone a man has, ladies looking for a man. A man that has less testosterone doesn't mean he's not a male. If he has his finger like this, and it's not always certain, but the more this goes up like your hands, see my hands? Oh, wow, where'd your finger go? Somebody cut up. My ring finger exceeds my pointer finger. So you want to know how much I'm all man. So, but a woman can squeeze a near watermelon through a crack in the wall and leak 9 quarts of oil and still function properly. I want those. That's who I want on my team. Hell yeah, I do. They're hardcore. So love my ladies because they are, they don't think like some ogre. Ugh. Men are just rational and they do, and it's fine, but doesn't matter. I've served with military and, females that are just hard as core as men. They have a different frame. They don't build the same, but they can function just as, they can. And there's things they can make up in this modern day age, and we're not even worried about it. So, well, it's a bummer. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I was a father first, well, not a father. I'm a dad. Just like I told my son, I'm not your father. I'm your dad. I'm not going to be here to hold your hand when you die. You need to remember that. So I was a single dad for 8 years, both dad and mom. So I know that's a hard thing to do. So, April, I know I've been both. It's even harder, I think, for a single dad. I'm not saying that the job is not hard for both, but there's just not as many single dads out there. I'm still trying to help my son, and he's 25 years old. If he's alive, I don't know if he's alive or not, but you don't stop taking care of your kids when they turn 18. I don't know why people think they need to kick their kids out of the nest. I always told my son, you don't have to leave when you're 18, man. If you want to go, that's fine. But just so you know, I'm not going to be one of these parents that throws you out of the house. You know, you want to stay, stay. You can set your own thing up. We'll have you ready to go by the time you're 18. You don't have to live in my house. I'll have you another house built. We'll build you another house on our property or something. So I know it's hard being single, April. I really do. I know it's tough to take on that role of mom and dad, especially if you have an absent parent or something like that, where because you know they do need a mom and dad. It's not like it's not possible. My son is a very good kid. He's not a kid. He's a grown ass man, but you know his mom just didn't want to parent him. She just wasn't. She was doing her other things. She wanted to be a hippie and party and be, you know, go to Sundance festivals and be naked and do stupid things. She never did. I mean, some things she was a little weird when I knew her, but I didn't. Actually, when he was almost 2 years old is when I started the process of just got tired of her being just crazy, and so gave her everything I owned and walked away from it and said I'll start another house somewhere, but we're not going to do this anymore. And I'd given her years to try to, you know, was with her for years before I raised her daughter for 8 years. So, and she was a wonderful little girl too. Boy, she was a amazing young boy. That was fun raising a little girl. They're so different than little boys, but um, anyways, I know it's tough to do that. I've been there. Honestly, April, I know what it's like to have to be a mom and dad and step up and kind of play both, you know, sides, and not easy when, you know, I can't imagine, you know, your child losing a dad and then having to tell him that dad's not here. It's almost, I know that's hard, but that way you don't have some McRib dad. I call the McRib dad. You know, he comes into town unknown every once in a while out of nowhere and he wants all the attention. And the next thing you know, he's gone. I hate the McRib dad. Or that was my, you know, my son's mom. She come when she didn't want to take care of him. When she wanted him because she wanted him to, for the money. So use him as a, you know, she had, you know, I'd had him most of the time too when she was out, and I got child support. None from her, never wanted any from her, but she collected child support for me, and I had custody of, meaning I was taking care of him as a primary caregiver. So kind of a bummer, you know, that people use their children as a token and see, wish you don't have some in and out, and your child will know that, you know, his dad is, you know, it's just better that way. And I don't mean to be like that because I know that sucks. That way, there's never the chance of that happening. And I know it just, that sucks, but it is what it is. But in ways, it does have some benefits. That way, you're not, what if the dad's a piece of crap or something, you know? And I don't want to talk about his dad or say anything, but it could have got bad. It could have got real bad. It could have got real good, but it could have got real bad. Now it is what it is. And he'll always have a dad, you know, no matter what. See, that's what I did with my son. And he ended up getting hurt by his mom because I was like pushing him, like, no, you're going to have a relationship with your mom. You're going to have a relationship with her. You're going to, you know, I'm not going to sit there and tell you she's bad. You need to find out for yourself and have a relationship with her. If you decide that you don't like her, that's fine, but you're going to have a relationship with her. That's your mom, and you're going to respect her irregardless. I don't care. If you're unsafe, then that's fine with her. You let me know, but that's still your mom. And then she ended up hurting him again a couple times, you know, like in more than one way. And but hey, I know it's tough. I've been there. So, um, but honestly, the best thing you can do right now, and I don't know where you're at, April, is I don't care if you came here, look online. There's homesteaders that are needing people. Get your son into some organic lifestyle. Do not put that child in school if you can help it. Start letting him get vaccinated and doing all these programming and teaching him all these. You know, I homeschooled my son for, you know, most of his, well, he went to, you know, he wanted to play sports in high school and did, you know, did other things in before high school and junior and went to school. But a lot of years I homeschooled him, and I was able to teach him things that they're not going to ever teach him in school. They're not going to really teach him. All they're going to sit him in front of an iPad now and program him with a bunch of, we went to the moon and all this propaganda that, you know, whatever. It's your child. You never tell anybody how to raise their child, but man, if you could get off the grid and you could become your own, you know, you could be super powerful as a single parent, as a single mom, um, and giving your child a lot of time to take him out and hunt and gather and teach people. See, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. They want to indoctrinate them. I know. I know. That's it's a state where they will not touch. You don't have any right. They don't have any right in Idaho to say anything about your kids. It's kind of a unique state. There aren't very many states they require no homeschooling, no nothing in that state. I'd actually consider going back to Idaho. Uh, I like Cascade, but I'm too deep in this state here, and I'm okay with. I'll have a place in Idaho someday too. So I'll be wealthy here soon. I'm going to go next week and file these civil lawsuits with something that I didn't want to do. I don't want to sue people. I don't want to have to. I don't want millions of dollars. I don't want money. I'm all done owning things. I got to be a dad. I got to be, um, married once, and man, I got to do more things than most guys ever did. I feel like I lived 5 lifetimes, So um, now I just, as a pastor, I just work for the ministry. I'm retired, and all I worry about is making sure the ministry is taken care of, and that I have this ability here to keep sharing the word. But if you can find a place where, again, you can homeschool him, man, and I know it's tough, because what do you do when you homeschool him and you got to have a job? If you're a single parent, how do you make ends meet? See, I don't know what you do for work, April, but boy, oh boy, it's tough to just, either way, it doesn't matter if you're a mom or dad. Some ways, in some ways, I think you have a bit of an advantage as a female, as a single parent, as a single mom. Um, I'll tell you what, if I had an upper body, I would use that, and whatever, I don't care. Guys, I've worked with, whatever. I know how guys and women are. We're all here to procreate, but I would use what I had, and I'd never give anybody a tease, and I'd make me so much money, and not like that. I'm just, I've hired before. I've been a manager and hired with people and said, no, I'm hiring you because you're smart, but I'm hiring you for your looks. You're going to sell the product that I want you to sell. And I'm looking for a certain, something that will sell. So that's all I'm saying is, you ladies have a little bit more. Guys don't say no. Hardly. It's hard for a guy to say no to a woman, especially, I don't care if she looks like a damn trash can, whatever. But we don't mean to go there, but some ways, that you can use that and succeed though, and have a little bit where it's not that guys can't succeed as well, but things like, a lot of people, and I know that's not the greatest career, but I know some people, I did it for years and loved doing it. Absolutely. I've managed restaurants and stuff. I love being a server, and serving tables, and I could make a lot of money, and a lot of tips and cash and a lot under the table. And I could make, almost as much money sometimes as I do going and selling products. I sell food or different things like that. I can make $2,000 and $3,000 a day sometimes, and take all the rest of the month off and say, hey, I'm not coming into work, man. I gave you guys enough money for the month. And like, can't you come in and make us more money? No, I'm done. I'm spending time with my kid now. And they knew it, because my kid always came first. So my son always came, I didn't know how to do anything else. I'm still struggling to try to figure out how to be a parent, not be a parent. My son's 25 and almost 26 here. And, I'm still trying to figure out, and I want to take care of them. And if I could I just spent $150,000 this year for my son and my daughter, his wife, and it didn't get me anywhere. $150,000 for nothing, but I don't regret it. I still have another $5,000 to shell out here in probably the next week or two. And, but that's what we do for our kids, right? And I still took care and paid off the ministry, paid off the other property, and I have no income coming in. Zero income coming in. No veterans benefits, no disability, no past child support, no nothing. And I'm out in the middle of nowhere. So with my puppies that I love. So good for you, April. I know it's hard to do. Being a single parent's not an easy lifestyle. But probably the best way you can succeed is to get off the grid. Stop growling at him. That's because you came and sat on him. And you always push it in the way of him. And you're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're such a silly guy. You fell on the dad. He loves the dad. So No, I'm not the best person. I have issues like Rolling Stones magazine. Oh, but I got my boys. I got my puppy dog. He's my dingo boy. He's my dingo boy that I love. You are so silly. He loves the dad. He loves the dad. He's my boys. I love my puppies that have never lied, cheated, or stolen anything from me. These treat me better than human beings. So, oh man, look at this boy. Oh, so I got to put the roof on the garden today. I got to do that. Hopefully it's not windy today, and get the roof on the above ground terrarium, and hopefully get started on the ladies' hen house. I'm gonna build them a whole new hen house. I decided it's gonna take me a couple days. I don't know why I do stuff and bite off more, bro. I need to get working on that other cabin too, not the Rusty Dragon. I need a labor. Does anybody want to come build a cabin? I'll let you live on this property. You want a labor? I've got other property up the road that's 20 acres. I'll let you live on that property. You could be all there by yourself. I got another cabin here you can live on. You want to build that one out? You want to do work trade? Want to work trade labor? You don't need anything here. There's jobs here if you want to get a part-time job, full-time job, and still probably be able to work here plenty of time. I'm not trying to work anybody like a slave. So nice. You adopted him. Outstanding. You know, I thought about, because I'm older, April, and I've been fixed, you know, and I can't have kids. You know, I wasn't really supposed to have kids, but I always thought about adoption when I had, you know, uh, got fixed. People, why would you get fixed? I'm like, I can adopt a kid, man. I don't want to actually have any more kids to bring any more kids in this world. There's already too many kids that need adopted. It ain't right. Children don't care what the color of your skin is, how, you know, the shape of your eyes, how much melanin. They just want to be loved. That's it. They don't care. They see dad, they see mom. They don't care. You can beat your kids and they'll still love you. I'm not saying to beat your kids, but people don't understand how a child's love is. It's not, they don't see color. Children don't see color, especially if they're very young. They don't see race. We teach children race, you know. Me too. If I was the president in April, I'd make it illegal to have children. I'd kill you if you had children. Well, you have to have two of it, because not like that, not that I'd leave, but I'd put a serious fine or something, and maybe even, you know, maybe even death. Because, and I know that sounds crazy, but just hear me out. I just can't stand that there's so many kids that need adopted, and people keep popping out kids. And I'm not saying you can't have your own kid. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for coming in, Lady in Red. But there's too many kids that need adopted, and they're perfectly good kids. There's nothing wrong with them. People, I say that to people like, dude, you're crazy. I said, yeah, I'm the president. I'd make it illegal to have kids until all the kids are adopted. Then you can start having kids again. No more kids until all the kids are adopted. They're like, that makes more sense. Well, you said you kill people. Yeah, if you had kids, I'd kill you, you know, because you're not supposed to have any kids until we adopt all these kids. You have any more kids, you know, everybody has to use protection. Everybody's got to no more kids. We're that serious about adopting all these children. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what this day's like. You I'm still just torn apart about my kids, but whatever. Today I was having a struggling even to come on here. I was struggling a little bit thinking about Elijah and Aiden on it, but it is what it is. When your kids might be hurt, you want to help them. So Father will provide. I'm not going to give up. I know that. I'm going to keep going. I never give up. Some things, when I say I finish them, I finish them. Some things it might not be until I'm dead, but I'm going to die trying. So, I'm going to put the garden lid on today and try to get some more work done. I have 50 million projects going, and only one pair of hands here. So, but all my puppies, huh? They're good boys. So, well, I believe the law enforcement has killed my kids, or they're involved with not looking for him, and somehow they are involved. And I believe there's gentleman that my son knew. His name is Marshall, and I think he has something to do with the feds. And he was planted into my life and my son's life because I'm active and have been active as a constitutionalist, not a sovereign citizen or anything like that. And he got in trouble out here in the desert. They were going into some open or emptied out, things have been out here vacant for lots of years and kind of going back into the desert, hanging out in them, eating whatever's left in them and just being kids. And then got lured in by this. I don't want to go into the whole case, but they went after here. They went after him because they come after him to get to me. They've done it before and come after me in the past. But I live a life where I know that that's going to happen and I can't do anything about it. I have to put it in God's hands. God creates all things and he wants this to be this way. So I know if my son and daughter were alive, they wouldn't be suffering right now because they both have some pretty massive lawsuits. And but maybe they are, and they just hate me because I didn't take the gold and silver and go on the road like my son wanted me to do. And when I told him when he turned 18, remember I said he could stay when he was 18, but I already started preparing him that, hey, I'm just your dad. I'm not your father. You're going to die. I know someday that's scary, but you got to know that I'm not going to be there to hold your hand when you die. I have to meet you there. I'm just your dad. I'm not your father. And so I know that you're with me now, and I don't want you to get comfortable. Anything could happen any day. And so I've always let him know, that I'm just his dad. And so I know that when I saw him last, he did tell me he loved me, and he did listen to me, and he did get shot with his hands in the air. So I don't know if he's mad at me for what happened. I was just thinking about that before I came in here, that if he is alive, how could he not ever want to talk to me again? My son and daughter are supposed to be moving to the 20-acre parcel that I said that I'm now offering up for sale because they were supposed to come move here. And I've tried to report my son and daughter missing and murder with the motive, and they throw me in jail for it. I've been threatened over and over. It's all recorded here on this. I apologize. I'm suffering. My lungs are just really bad today. I'm having I can tell already this could be a long day with the lungs, but I was just standing up for my kids. That's all. My son got in trouble, and I didn't listen to him. He told me to take off and go when he turned 18. I told him, I know, son, you can stay with me, but I want you to have the ability to, stay. But I'm probably going to go. Dad's going to turn 18, and I'm just going to share the gospel. I don't really want to own anything anymore, Elijah. I started preparing him for that, and so I didn't take his advice. And I didn't take the gold and silver that I had and retire like he told me to do. And he's very smart and buy the truck that I needed to buy because it was more expensive than anything I would ever own. But it was because my dogs, I wanted them to have space in a double cab, not just an extra cab. And I had all the money to do it. And he told me to go. And I didn't go. And now it may have cost him in his life, and my daughter, and I'm responsible because if I would have taken his advice, he might still be here today. But I wanted to help him because they were still going after him, and it's because of me that they're bugging him, they're messing with him, and he did his probation in 5 months and left, and then 3 years later they said he didn't do it when there was no way he couldn't have even left, and then he did it again, and they were still trying to throw him in prison because they were mad at me for protesting the sheriff's office during the COVID and protesting the government and doing what I do. I took an oath to the Constitution. It says, do not quit your post until properly relieved. So I'm not going to stop doing this. If I pay, then, Father will cover me. And that's, Elijah knows that. I remember what I told him, before the cops came, I was trying to help him. And, I spent, 16 days at this ministry, live streaming and pleading to the world to help us here. The cops were going to come and shoot us, and we didn't want that to happen. And we had all the evidence to prove it, all the people and all the record, but they were just continuing to stalk and be violent. And they did. They came in and said to the locals that there was going to be a gunfight. You know, there was a constitutionalist out there, and they didn't get anything of the sort. Everybody went with their hands in their air. Everybody was grenaded. Everybody, I didn't get shot, but I got hit in the face with a grenade, and my son was and daughter were grenaded from a dead sleep. So now I believe that the cops are trying to cover up for their bad SWAT raid that got botched. They have a botched SWAT raid. So I have been avoiding to go sue the county and state because the tax dollars are going to come out of the taxpayers to pay for these lawsuits. And I didn't want to do that. But this coming week, I've had to work in the week and get what I need done. And then next week I'll be going and file the lawsuit. So maybe then I'll hire a private investigator to go up into those gold mines and a team of people probably armed. But when we go up there, I guarantee you, they're going to uncover some illegal strip mining, and they're going to find probably bodies up there from people who've been extorted. If they're alive, they're probably being worked through these gold mines, and they've been trade the gold. See, when the cannabis industry kind of died, I think I figured out what Marshall was. He's a runner for the government, and he runs people. And he's a runner. He's a trafficker. He's like a coyote. This guy that my son got involved with, and I don't know. I haven't got him all figured out because nothing he says is truthful. So we'll see what happens. I'm sure within the next couple of weeks they'll drop the case, a month at the most. I don't think once I file the civil lawsuit they're going to want to, because if they take me to trial, which I should be able to beat my trial on the attorney that I've hired. I just shelled out tens of thousands of dollars to try to find my son, and he's not listening to me about my son. And so, but it's not his job to be my son's attorney. He already was my son's attorney. I already paid him $37,000 on getting my son. I got hundreds of thousands of dollars in this case on my son, just for my son. Just so you know, this is what you do for your kids, man. You know, and if he wasn't a good kid, I mean, he got in trouble, but he is just breaking in some empty buildings, living in some trailers that were emptied out for years, and going back in the desert eating them and stuff. It wasn't like it was some big serious deal. There was nobody in these houses, no victims. It was just it's a setup too. So we don't stop taking care of our kids. I'm going to let this go because I don't want to keep talking about it. It just depresses me to think that my son and daughter are laying somewhere rotting their bodies, and I cannot go have nobody get them, or they're being extorted and nobody can go help them out. And every time I try to either get assaulted, threatened to be thrown in jail, or I can't report their bodies. It's hard to believe that these are the people who came out and grenaded. All of us were grenaded, even my animals. My son was shot, and they had jurisdiction to come run over and destroy this property. And I've been rebuilding it. It's almost completely done. I'm trying to get as much as I can get done. I'm just one guy, and all this stuff costs money, field fencing, and I don't get any money like that. I have to use what I've earned and my assets and I'm always earning for the ministry and not myself. I took $47,000 and paid this ministry off instead of getting myself an attorney, instead of getting my son an attorney, or getting my daughter an attorney. That's maybe why they're mad at me, because I paid off the ministry. Who knows? What can I do? Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. The Father's will be done. I can't do anything about it. All I can do is just keep my word that I said I'd fight to the death to keep them from going to prison. So if they're dead right now, then they're not suffering. That's all I can say. And that's horrible to think, but at least they're not suffering. I know it's fucking cold. It's starting to get cold, and I cannot think the fact that we're going into winter and they're sitting there if they're cold, and who knows? I don't know. It's depressing. I'm so ready to be done with this. So, what the heck went there? It'll all work itself out. I'll know on December 2nd. I'm either going to go to jail for helping my son, try to help my son. Go to jail. Gotta go to jail for helping my son. Already been in jail. So, no, they're probably not alive. They're probably dead. So, I don't really have any evidence to point to that. And I'm a prior police officer, prior law enforcement. I've done I've done all this case. I just don't have anything to point to that they are. I really wish that I did, but until I can find something, I need to prepare myself for that day and tell myself that Marshall shot him when he asked him, told him, no, you're going to give my dad that precious metals back, and that's money you owe me. And Marshall just doesn't care, apparently. And I don't know. We'll see. It doesn't look good. Everything in the evidence I have is a point. If I put it in an investigator's hands right now, I'm sure they would come to a very similar conclusion. There's just nothing to point to the fact that they are, and that's it's dying me. If they're alive, then what the fuck am I doing sitting here? You know, but I can't. I get killed if I go up there in those caves. They're strip mining, illegal gold mining. I believe what they've done is they've taken the cannabis industry and moved it over into strip mining. Look at the price of silver and gold. So um, I don't know. It's my fault. I did it. I should have taken the gold and silver like my son said and went on the road. He told me, Dad, I have my own silver. Why do you have gold, Dad? We're silver bugs, not gold bugs, because we've got to diversify, son. So I didn't listen to you and get the Bitcoin, and I listened to you, son. And I love you, and I think you're very smart. And so he told me to take it, and I told him that's my decision because I knew they were still coming after him for something he had already not done once but twice. If my son was a bad kid, I wouldn't help him. He made a mistake. He got bored out here because I brought him out here in the middle of the desert. He got in trouble, so it's my fault. So I need to help him out. So I don't know. I've already tried to report him missing, and they won't take a report. So there's nothing I can do. If they're alive, I can't do anything about it. If they're dead, I can't do anything about it. If they're suffering, I can't do anything about it. And it hurts. It's one thing when I thought they were missing, but when I found out where they're at, and I can't go get them, it just drives me to. I don't know. It's what God wants for me. So I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not mad at Marshall if he killed my son. I'm not happy, but I'm not going to go do anything to him. He doesn't serve me any purpose to go seek vengeance towards anybody. Like the SWAT officers that came out here and grenaded my son and daughter from a dead sleep because they were mad at me. So yeah, I'm a little too much to be with anybody. I'm glad I don't have a wife or kids or anything, or anymore, because they would be suffering right now. I can't imagine if I had a wife, what she'd be going through right now. She'd be terrorized. Thank you, Father, for making me not have a wife. Although it'd be beautiful to have somebody in my life. And he just doesn't want me to be with anybody. That's why he isolates me. Man, it's cold today. It's getting cold in this cabin, guys. I mean, all of a sudden, it is getting a chill. Well, it's 39 degrees in here. Oh. Yeah, maybe someday I could get married again. I always thought it was pretty inspiring. I talked with my ex, and she was talking about, because we're friends. I went, I dated her for a couple of years of the last 15 years, but she didn't get to have her kids in her life. Just it didn't work out that for her. And she'd been talking recently about trying to maybe had a kid. And I talked to her about maybe you should adopt a kid, and kept telling her, that'd be a good option for you. So she's really trying to get her life together so she can get a adopt a kid. I thought that was pretty cool. I was like, you know what? I really think I think you're going to do good in life. Your whole mindset has changed. You're just, she was younger, a little bit younger than me. And I don't know, age isn't anything in a relationship. I mean, you can't be a child or anything, but love doesn't see age. So, but she's younger, but she was talking about that. And I was like, that's pretty neat that she thought about having a kid. And I brought up adoption to her. I said, I really think you should think about adopting a kid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, what I'm saying? She brought up that adoption, or she brought up having a kid. And I told her, I brought that adoption up to her. I said, maybe you should think about having in adopting a kid, and it kind of, conversation. She said, well, what do you mean? I said, I know you want to have a kid, but And I know why you're doing it, because you want your life to be straight, and it helps you keep yourself centered. But why don't you just adopt a kid? And after I got off the phone with her, talked to her for a little, I was like, well, I can't have kids, so I'll never have a kid. But it made my mentality change a little bit, because I remember, my son is grown. I'm not that I'm not taking care of him, but when they're younger, you just have to take care of them. They need all these things. So you got to keep yourself really from not getting in trouble, and not, I was a single dad. I don't know if you have any family, April. I don't. There was nobody who could watch Elijah. If my son, something happened to him, there was nobody to take care. He'd have to go back to his mom that did a whole bunch of things to him that, weren't nice to him. So it kind of keeps you, I thought to myself, I said, wow, I haven't thought about that. I said, if I ever had a kid again, because I had thought about adopted, I said, boy, that would kind of reel me in, like, it put me back in that mentality, that instead of just thinking like 2 years out, or 3 years out, or 5 years out, because I think, I'm a long-term thinker. I can definitely think long term. But when you think like that, you got to think like 18 to 20 years out, right? What I'm saying, April, is like, you know, when you plant a tree, you think, well, someday I'm going to plant a tree that my child is going to pick an apple off, that I'm going to put a swing in, and they're going to swing on a tree and eat an apple out of the same tree. But you got to grow that tree today. You got to start today. You know what I'm saying? You start thinking long term. You think way out into the future. And now that my son has grown, I realize that I've kind of narrowed myself back in, because I always used to think like that, you know. And it did that the other day. I'm like, man, maybe if I could get my life together someday and get all this taken care of, that I would consider it, because I'm healthy, I'm strong, and not that I want a kid. I just thought it was inspiring at the first. I was like, wow, I got to get to that point first. And what made me think about it is, I think that she is in her life ready. She's been, trying and struggling to get herself stable. And I think that's where she's at. And that having that child is going to give her that stability. Not that you don't adopt the child just to be stable, but you get stable, and that helps you keep stable, because you long term think. I'm sure before you said, yeah, well, right. But you can have, remember, children thrive off stability and a regular routine. They do better. My son, I didn't have no regular routine for him, but he did good. I'm saying our schedule bounced around, but he did good in school, and he wasn't tired. Even he put himself to bed. And I'd say, why is your child up so late? He goes to bed when he's tired, as long as he's not tired for school. If uh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but stability is something, right, that it's not easy to be stable. So exactly, we all do. We all become creatures of habit, and we like a routine. And when we do that, we don't want knocked off a routine, and we like what we're doing. But I don't like that, to be honest with you. My life is all over the place, but yet I have a stable base. You know what I'm saying? I own the property I own. I own everything I have. I'm retired. I don't need to work. If I don't want to work, I don't have to work. I can sit on my ass for 30 days, 60 days, and take 2 months vacation. Calling into, boss, I'm calling in sick to work. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm sick to look at your ugly face. All right, I don't like you very much either, man. I'll see you in the morning. Have a good day. Kick rocks. I'll see you tomorrow, or whatever. I'm taking the next month off. Yeah, see, I don't like that. And that's why I hate where my life is at right now, April, because Father has me pinned down. I'm pinned down. I can't go anywhere. I can't leave the state. I can't travel. I can't do the things. I'm a wanderer. Not like that, but I like to have, I don't like to set up roots like that. I even, yeah, yeah, that was like that. I was a wiggle wart when I was they want to put me on Ritalin when I was young. But I'm not like that now. I remember when my son was here before we had the whole incident, and he was sitting over there because he was nervous and his foot was bouncing up and down. I said, son, would you please try to stop doing that? He's like, what do you mean, Dad? And I'm like, remember, Dad used to do that a lot, fidget all the time. I said, you notice I don't wiggle at all like that anymore. Dad doesn't do that. I have a calmness. I don't shake. I don't wiggle. I don't bounce my leg. I don't do that. oh yeah, I noticed it's weird. I said, yeah, I don't, I have more of a calmness about me, and it takes time. I didn't, like I said, when I was uh, younger, I was all over the place. My dad said, "You got diarrhea of the mouth, son." He just keeps coming out, like wow. But yeah, like I said, it's thought that is pretty inspiring, to think that you'd have to change. You know what I'm saying? When you have a child, it's like everything in your life changes. There's no more, wild and young and free. You got to buckle down and be a parent, first, always, you know. So I miss being a parent. That was a lot of, I enjoyed taking care of his sister. She wasn't mine, but I took care of her 8 years. That was so much enjoyed the being able to do the girl thing with the girls. There's so much, the clothes and they're totally different. They're emotional. But yeah, it was like, man, your mindset is, what I'm saying? You've gotten yourself to where you're only thinking about a couple years out. I mean, you think long term, but you don't have to worry about that anymore because you don't have to think 18 years out. So I was like, man, what a mindset. It'd be nice to think like that again, I guess, And I am. That's what Father did. He shook me really hard these past couple of days. And he said, man, you're a little too close to the trees here. I want you to take a step back so you can distinguish the forest from the trees. You know that, and take a step back. And I know he's in control. And he said, look, man, you need to look a little bit further out. You need to plan again like you did. You used to think 50 years out, 20 years out, 30 years out. I want you to start thinking like that again. You've got what you need. You got your base. You've been real honed in over this. Now it's time to pull yourself back so you can distinguish the forest from the trees because you're getting a little too close. And I said, okay, Father, I see what you're saying. And I have, and I actually, a lot of it was that conversation too that I had with her. It kind of sparked something in my memory going, man, you're getting too close. You're not thinking long term anymore. You're trying to get through these next couple of years like I am. I'm super hyper focused on, I don't know, April, if you know about these Deagle maps, what those Deagle maps are. They came out in 2017. They have a projected forecast of over 200 million Americans not being here by the end of December. That is actually 216 million Americans disappear. And I think most of them are going to be from the East Coast, to be 100% honest with you. I think most of the population it's going to be out where you're at over there. There's just too many people over there on the East Coast. You guys are slammed in there. I don't know where my phone's at. Take a look at the maps and see if you can see the concentration of population density over there on the East Coast. You guys are slammed on top of each other like you guys are like white on rice, man. I cannot. And I've been to all 50 states, so I know. But man, there's too many people on the East Coast, and if the sun went down or broke down or something, man, I'm telling you what, ooh, it's going to be tough. You just got too many people out there. You know what I'm saying? Too many people, and so that's why I like where I'm at. There is no population out where I'm at, and so what I want to try to continue to do is just stay away from people until all this blows over, and I'm going to go in and I'm going to do real well. And I'm going to be one of the people, the 99 million people, to live through this next event and do real well. I'll be, I'm already doing well, but I'll be doing better than I'll be able to help people. And that's when I'll be able to actually help people. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. I need more. I need to plant trees on this property. I have not done it. And I'm right off the tree line, so the trees are nearby, but I need to, Kevin and I talked about that, getting this well drilled because I have a well drilling kit. I just haven't drilled it. I just put a lot of water storage. I have big water tanks. I like to store water. It'd be nice to get the well out here, but if the well goes dry, you've got to have water storage. So I kind of went backwards with it and said, okay, I'm going to get the water storage and then I'll drill the well. I know that sounds a little backwards, but I have to take things in steps the way that I do. But one day I was hoping to have this whole property just completely covered with as many trees, just randomly plant them just everywhere. I want trees in rows. I don't like trees in rows, but um, plant a food forest out here. I want to do a food forest, get food growing out here year round, so to speak. In some of the areas, I want to do this geothermal garden, which is have a 50-foot geothermal garden dug out. I just don't have it built because I don't have enough people here to. I don't need all the extra food, and I don't want to grow and waste food like that. I mean, I have seeds. If I grow them, I don't want to waste them. I mean, I could seed things out and whatnot, but I have too many projects. I'm building right now 3 cabins. Um, I raise animals. I'm off the grid. I have dogs, cats, and a lot of the responsibility I put in sometimes 16 hours a day, 20 hours a day here at the ministry. I work 2 jobs, and I work here at the ministry for 8 hours, get 4 hours sleep, and repeat, recycle the next day. So I'm a busy guy. I'm always doing something, but then I have all this legal things going on, which takes a tremendous amount of time to do as well. So um, it'll get there someday. This property will be. That's what it'd be. I hope sometimes, like, honestly, it'd be for somebody like you, April. Somebody like yourself that needed help. You know what I'm saying? Uh, yeah, no worries. I'm not covering anything here. I'm just actually I need to get a darn fire going in here, man. This house is cold. I'm gonna actually go see if I can find me a piece of firewood or two and try to start some kind of fire in this wood stove and get this cabin warmed up a little bit until I get in this other. Ooh, it's gonna be cold. It's cold out there. All right, I'll be back. I want to start a fire. Want to start a fire. I got some pieces over here. I got some that I cut up yesterday. Cut some more. I'm gonna start a fire in here for you puppy dogs. Keep the puppies warm. Alrighty. Let's get a fire going in here, guys. Get the cabin all warmed up. Get the cabin all warmed up. All right. I rebuke you in the name of libtards. You don't rebuke anybody. You're an idiot. You don't know what it means to rebuke. Shut the fuck up, you idiot. You don't know no scripture. What's this name? Philippians 4:13. You don't know your ass from the whole ground. You don't know no scripture. Get out of here. You're a demon. Child. You have to know the scripture. You have to know the words that are in the scripture to be able to rebuke somebody. You have to rebuke them with the words. You can't just rebuke anybody. In the name of libtards. What an idiot. Americans are so stupid, man. America's the stupidest civilization ever lived. Just an absolute bunch of freaking lost in space. Space Force! Space Force! Not all of them, but most of them. Most of them. All right. Too much Wi-Fi. All of them are Wi-Fi. A bunch of Wi-Fi router people. I'm on a router, man. I'm not even making my own power. I'm getting power from the power company, man. Don't talk to me unless you make your own power. Or don't come here and try to be silly with me. What are you, fool? Yeah, silly. You don't even make your own power. You have no power in here. Eat some of that up. Young and wild and free. I got something on my damn eye. Did I get my eye? So that sawdust from the saw. Oh man, all right. Woo, chilly out there. Get this going here. Get us some fire going in the fire in the hole. What? Lighter's cold. Cold. That lighter's cold. We're gonna get a fire going in the wood stove. All right, we got a fire going here. Flipping rights, boys. We'll take the edge off that a little bit. And not all up, just a little bit. Come on, take off. Take off. You got a wood stove, you got a wood burner. How do you heat your home? You only heat with electric? You're screwed. You're screwed. Get up there. All right, here we go. We got the dog bone up there. A dog bone. All right, we're going to get the fire ripping here. Let it do its thing. Oh, my screen's all dirty, isn't it? There we go. Uh-oh. Oh. There it goes. We had some smoke coming out there. Dude, what does that screen do with that? She's taking off. She is taking off. Oh yeah, we're getting some paper plates there. Use them to start the fire. Hear that? Yeah, that'll be some grease there. That'll get her ripping. That'll get her ripping. If you've got a wood burner in the chat or a wood stove, put a 1. None of you have a wood stove, do you? You guys all heat by electric, huh? We'll get this fan. We'll heat off the wood stove. We'll see how long that takes to get going. I got something that my damn eye on it. Cutting that firewood. That thing take off. Yeah. There we go. Time for BH30. Ooh, let's get warm in here. Come on, Kevin. Ooh. I think it's like 38 degrees out there, 37 degrees. This cabin keeps about the same temperature as outside if I don't have the wood stove going because it's real thick wood on the wall. So like a block building. Yeah, there we go. Hear that snap, crackle, popping now. She's snap, crackle, popping. Oh, yeah. Was it 4:30? 5:50? Where did that time go? About ready to start getting light out here. Oh. Yeah. Oh, we're going to get done today. All right. Well, who's going to join me here? I don't want to sit in here all first part of the day. Probably got some food going in here, but I might come in here and see if anybody was actually worth a shit. Well, we lost our light. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh wait. All right, plug that light in. We can plug that light in. Where's time go? bright. I don't want that damn bright. Whoa. That's stupid bright. I don't like it. Oh, man. Come on, it's too early for that bright light. There we go. All right. Watch it, Mr. Bone. Mr. Bone Bone. Mr. Bone Bone. Put that over there. There we go. This one this way. Oh, it's going to get real bright. Whoa. Super bright. There we go. Mucho bueno. Cover that there. There we go. That's when it's not my damn eyeballs. All right. Come on, wood stove. Warm up the cabin. So no comments. You guys ain't saying nothing, huh? Just sitting here. All right, here we go. There we go. Yeah. I got about 5 ways to heat this house, but if needed, kerosene, propane, wood, electric. Man, I got a piece of sawdust in my eye. All right, there we go. I think I got it. Anyways, like I said, I don't have a whole lot more time. I'm going to be one of these people who, through this Deagle Maps, and I'm going to try to make it through this next 3 months here. And after that, I think my life is going to be an absolute, it's just going to get better. I mean, things are going to get worse, but for most people, but I think I put in a lot of work for the last 15, 20 years. It'll all pay off. Hard work normally pays off. If you just keep trying to chip a little away, little bit, next thing you know, a whole big chunk falls off and you got more done than you know even. What you doing, puppy doggy? Puppy doggy. You coming to say hi, Dad? You come over here by the wood stove? Hear the wood stove popping? Yeah, come up here with the dad. Come up with the dad. Have a puppy here. So, but that's what I'm preparing for. I don't want to be around anybody who's not getting prepared right now. They're going to be a burden. Most people who aren't prepared are going to end up suffering, and I hate to see that, but that's what's happening in this cycle. If you don't get prepared for what is coming, you're going to end up losing pretty bad. But you can get ahead of this right now, and it's just like I say, it's like growing extra tomatoes, having plenty of firewood, plenty of propane, plenty of fuel. There's just ways you can get ahead of a lot of things. It can all get taken from you too, but at least you have, most people don't have a week's worth of food, let alone years worth of food. So, and I'm always trying to put up more food, more stores. That's just the way I work. I'm always trying to pad what it is that I already have. Don't use everything I have up, The extra oil, that's what he said, trim your lamps. So you're not supposed to trim your lamps, means don't use up everything you have and have extra oil. So don't burn, you don't want to turn it up all the way. You're going to burn out all the oil in your lamp. So you don't want to go too hard. You want to go nice and smooth. Steady wins the race. Stamina, nobody wants to two pump chump in and out in a minute. That's no fun. Need somebody who can, have some longevity and going for the long haul. But like I said, the governments are preparing for this. They're not stupid. They've got, continuity government. That's why they're digging their underground shelters, and they're not going to stop doing this until the event happens. They're going to get as prepared as they can, and that's what I'm doing. I'm doing what most people aren't doing in this country, and I'm okay with that because I don't want to do what most people are doing in this country anyways. I don't even want to be in the country if I don't have to, but until I can get out of here and go get, a second place set up, it's not like I'm going to abandon the people in this country. I just need a vacation. I've been in this country working my ass off for, 50 plus years. I'm in my 50s. I ain't no child, but I'm healthier than most people in their 20s. And so I need to use this time that I have and don't waste any of it. So if I die trying, then I'll be happy that at least I tried, that I didn't sit around and do nothing about it. So that's not me. I'm already way too heavily invested. I don't need to do another thing. And I'll know that I gave it a very valiant effort. But oh man, I got a lot to go from here. Like I said, I could be on this rock for easily another 50 years. So if I had the inspiration from Father, I would. I'll do whatever he tells me to do. So that's how it works in my life. I'm not motivated by the world. I'm motivated by the word. So 98% of my life is shaped around the scripture. I shape everything around the word of God. So I'm thankful for that, because I know that I've already been given a bounty and abundance in this lifetime, and my treasure awaits, though. I don't spend it here, very little as I can. I'll try not to. So my treasure is in a higher place, and that is Shiloh. And he will come back and he will redeem. The measure that's poured out on us will be the measure that we poured out on the people while we're here. So looking forward to death, but also looking forward to, having the ability to keep doing what I've been doing right now for the rest of my life, if that's what God will allow me to do. So come on, wood stove. Make it nice and warm in here. I can feel it. Oh, it's starting to, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is a big wood stove, so we got to get it warm, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's doing good. That's doing good. So what's your plans? How to make it through the Deagle maps? Does anybody in here know what the Deagle maps are, and how are you going to survive the Deagle maps? How are you going to be one of these people that not going to be one of the 216 million people in America to bite the bullet? Not literally, but because if you don't have a plan, perfect practice prevents piss poor performance. You don't have a plan, you're going to fail. Failing prepares preparing to fail. Only thing it takes for evil to flourish is for good men to stand around and do nothing. So I could be more prepared, but I know I'm more prepared than most. If you even think about getting prepared, you're probably more prepared than most people are. So I don't think people are using their time as wisely as they could. I don't. I could do more things, but I'm pretty ahead of the game here, so I don't really want to survive like that. I don't need to, but I will. I will, because I can. I'll try. I won't lay down and not try. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh, that wood stove's starting to feel good. I can just feel it taking the chill off the air already. Oh, thank you, Father, for a nice warm wood stove. Oh yes. So, most people are ill prepared because they don't even have a personal water filtration system for themselves. So, and if the water goes out, if they lose their water filtration, they don't even know how to make a water filter. That's pretty sad. It's not super complicated. There's lots of skill sets that you can be learning right now as we speak. But instead, we play games and we do other things with our lives, tinker and dick the dog or whatever you do. Poke too much smot, I guess, maybe. Yeah. No comments? All right, you guys are quiet. I can sit here all day, but I won't. I've already done that. I've already done a lot of work for this ministry. One day this internet's going to go down, brothers and sisters. You are going to wish that you went to the store and bought whatever it is that you, some more flashlight batteries, maybe some candles, maybe an extra scarf or something when it got cold. Anything, As of right now, in America, They haven't done a full lockdown. I'm pretty sure we'll see that coming before the end of the year. I'm pretty certain that's why those Deagle maps have, um, you know, they have that many missing Americans. You know, it's, uh, oh my goodness. It's not going to be a fun place to be here. So, I don't know. I can't. Which one you talk about? I'll see. That's whose comments? 3 comments. 1, 2, 3. That's April's comment. I read her comment. So, what are you doing about getting yourself in a position where you're not, you know? Do you ever think it's possible to not be able to go outside because it's like a microwave outside? Do you think that's possible? You can't go outside because it's like a microwave. It's too hot. No, that'll never happen. You think it's ever possible for the wind to blow 200 miles an hour for 2 weeks straight, 300 miles an hour for 3 weeks straight? How well would your building do with stuff hitting the side of your building at 200 miles an hour? I think you get scrubbed right off the top of the surface, if you ask me. So, hey, get real prepared for the weather and don't do it doom gloom. How about just the weather? You know what I'm saying? I don't have any Freemason comment. I don't see any Freemason comment. Hold on. Chat filter. It's all messages are on. I don't see any Freemason comment. No. No Freemason comment here. No Freemason comment. I see nothing. I see nothing. They censor a lot of my comments. Oh man, that wood so feels good. I should have lit that a little earlier. That's all right. I'm gonna throw another piece of wood on there here in a minute. I'm gonna make that thing chooch even more. Yeah, let's put another piece. Let's put this big piece on there. Yeah. Let's throw some more wood on the wood stove here, baby dows. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, wood stove. Oh yeah. Oh man. Living rights, boys. That feels good. Oh man, the bones are liking that, huh? Can you feel that, puppy dogs? You feel that fire? Oh, that feels good, huh, puppets? There's fire for my puppies. Fire for my puppy boys. The best boys I ever did have. You guys are the best puppies in the whole wide world. Couldn't ask for better puppies. Oh yeah. We're just thawing out here a little bit. Oh man. Nice wood stove. All right. Oh yeah, just get you firing out. Good stuff. You feeling that, puppies? Yeah, that feels good, huh? Puppies like that. Toggy likes that. Oh, I feel warm on the Toggy. I feel warm on my big puppy dog that I love. You get some work there too, Pants? Oh, do you feel that, Pat? That feels good, huh, Bobo? Oh, we got the nice warm fire for the Bobo. I love you, Bo. I love you, Biggie Big. You guys are the best boys that I ever did have. All right. She's ripping now. Turn that down. Turn that back. We'll start heating up the whole darn stove there. Oh man, that feels good. Oh, that feels good. Woo! I feel that on my face. All right. So who's gonna be the one to yeah, well, look at the price of silver now. Skater, when's the last time you were in here? What was the price of silver and you were in here? It was probably like $35. It's $46 now. So, and I didn't say you had to. If you have any extras, it's probably not a bad time to, you know, silver closed at $45.99, and that's not even the premium price. So it's probably, you know, $50 right now for a piece of silver. A piece here for 1 ounce, $46. Are you a buffalo farmer? You've been sitting pretty. If you did, huh? You'd be doing pretty well. And I told you I'm not giving any financial advice. You ain't seen nothing yet. No, I'm just saying. It's always been money. Silver and gold have always been money. It's not going to go to zero. It's never going to go to zero. Never has. Never will. So you can't eat it. So better have some rice and beans. Better have a water filter. But the people who gain the most in this next, see, the price of silver hasn't gone up. They just keep printing more money. It just costs more money to buy all the other things. The price of silver never changes. It keeps its value. People don't understand that. So outstanding. Grandma's smart. Grandma's smart. So those things are worth a silver dollar. Those things are probably worth right now, you know, $50, $60 a piece for an older silver dollar. So I had to sell all my silver to help my son out. So, and my daughter, but whatever. If I would have held on to it, I'd have the extra money I need right now and extra money, but it is what it is. You know, when you got to help your kids, you got to help your kids. So it is what it is. I already did it once and I had to do it again. I had to peel out all my retirement, my gold, and give it to somebody to bail my son out of jail. And then I just lost, you know, another tens of thousands of dollars in gold and silver again. So whatever, I'll get more. I'm not focused on that right now. I'm focused on, you know, getting myself to make sure I don't have to be away from my animals, and then I'll work from that spot. So one day at a time at this point. That's all I could do. But if you watch the silver markets, we have begun to see, you know, a little bit of tension in the public's eye. So you just wait. It's going to take off now. It needs to pull back a little bit. Actually, it's been going up, and things shouldn't just go straight up. So that's not good when things go straight up. That means they're going to come crashing back down real hard. So hold on. I made myself some stuff to eat here. Some food. But we are just beginning what is called a bull market. A bear market is when the markets go down. So we could see silver go up for years, you know. Oh, hold on a second. Aisha sounds better than Jesus. My son is 25. My daughter's right around the same age. They're close in age. All right. Oh, man. Thank you, Father. This is hot. Made some rice and cabbage last night. It was really good. What you got in your throat there, Bubbo? I made yellow rice and cabbage. Yeah, Elijah's 25, be 26 coming up in November. If he's still with us, hard to wrap my brain around. I just spent 16 months and spent over $150,000. Didn't even get me anywhere when I was just trying to help my son get me in trouble. The things we do for our kids, huh? No, if he wasn't a good young man, I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? If he wasn't a good one man, I wouldn't do it. He's a good young man. You know, he loves the word. He loves the Lord. Been through a lot of crap being my son. The apple don't fall far from the tree, so. Man. You guys been put through some crap, man. You've all gone through some hard times, man. Thanks for hanging in there and not checking out early. You can't kill yourself, guys. How are you going to be? It says you have to endure to the end to be saved. So if you take your life because you had some bad situation, how are you going to? You have to endure to the end to be saved. So if you want to be saved, you got to die girded in his service. You can't take your life, check out early. Although it may be tempting for some, it's a permanent problem to a temporary solution. So all things over time. I just went through 18 or 17 terrorizing months and I'm still not done. I'm in as thick as it can get right now. I am in total combat, you know. I'm a vet. I know what it's like to, this is not the time to overreact. I'm saying. You know, I don't care about somebody rebuking me. They don't even know what's to rebuke me. Yep. Those crown badges, you're wearing those crown badges. You're wearing those crown badges because you can look before on the internet. You had no crowns until I started pointing out on this channel that there's two kings and two crowns. There's the king of the abyss, and there's one who has the key, right, to the pit. Two kings, two crowns. Go look back. Go find any channel that was talking about this. That's why you all have crowns now. And I've asked them to put little flags on your little name so we can see who's from America, so you can say the stupidest things come from out of people in America. So remember Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. There was no crowns on YouTube until I started talking about that, beating that month after month, and then they finally put the crowns on you guys. So it's you're marked. You're marked. They did it. It's by your comments, but you know, they're showing, you know, it's all feeding the algorithm. What day did the coronavirus start? What day did they declare the coronavirus? Donald Trump declared the coronavirus on what day? there's a hint. You said, let no one take your crown. They're mocking you. There were no other channels talking about crowns and kings and the two kings and the two kings, and then they had the no kings ritual. Oh, the no kings protest. Yep. This little old channel with just 22,000 shadow band channel. We throw 220,000 people out of here a month. Sometimes we throw 22,000 out here in a day. If I do an 18-hour live stream, you guys, my moderators' fingers are massive. I fought custody for 8 years for my son, so I know 8 years, hundreds of thousands of dollars. I can't imagine the money I'd have if I didn't spend it on everybody else. People always say, man, you'd be so rich if you didn't spend your money on everybody else. No, but wealth is not measured in dollars and cents in my eyes, so that's all some people see, though. Man, this is good. Made cabbage and yellow rice. I put a little bit of chicken stock in the yellow rice, so it's fire. Lots of butter in the cabbage. I cooked the cabbage in butter. Oh man, that feels good. This wood stove, this fan works off the wood stove, the heat of the wood stove. It's the heat of that stove that makes that fan. It makes it spin that, and it pushes, it circulates the air. It's called an Eco Air Max. Don't buy the cheap ones; they don't last. You get what you pay for. It's dusty out here. I'm doing a dusting in freaking a month, I bet. Well, I don't care. I keep the couch off the pictures and all the other stuff, but so yummy. Oh, it's a shadow band channel. We get a lot of people unsub from this channel all the time. They used to dump as many subscribers as we would get. They would dump off the channel every time. It went from 300 to almost 18,000 in about 3 months, and then the channel sat for 2 years, and we gained 2,000 subscribers in 2 years. That's okay. I don't care. I care about the quality of people here. I don't really care about the channel numbers. It doesn't have anything to do with anything. We throw people out of here too, a lot. So a lot of people are trying to grow their channel and make. No, we don't want you in here. We don't want your subscription. If you ain't producing good fruit and you're a viper. Some people take whatever channel of subscribers they can get. Some people just subscribe to the channel and never come back. I don't want those kind of people on this channel. This is a family, man. This is a family affair in here. It's HD fat chat. This is where it's at. HD, not for the high definition of what you see, obviously for the content of the quality of what you hear. I do teach with a whiteboard, but still not the best quality. Someday we'll have a studio out here. We'll put a studio in here at Silver Rock Ranch out here at the high desert. We'll produce good content. If there's still an internet. I'm not a date picker. I don't pick dates like that. I haven't nailed a lot of dates before in the past, but I don't know. I don't know why nobody's not talking about these Deagle maps. These Deagle maps have 216 million Americans disappeared before the end of this year. I'm not going to be one of them. Or I'm going to die trying to not be one of them. Most people even know what's coming. And I know pretty much how they're going to do it. I already lined out on this channel exactly. They're going to do it with Operation Paperclip, Operation Nanook, Operation Mockingbird, Project Blue Book, and now this is Operation Dugout. That's what I have. So it's the Deagle maps. They've been out since 2017. The Deagle forecast maps for the population by the end of 2025 has 216 more million Americans that are going to be unalived. And it's looking like that's just going to come to pass because nobody's getting ready. As the government has 25 fucking states with military, they know it's coming. DEAGEL. It's called the Deagle 2025 forecast maps. The population by the end of 2025 in America is reduced down to 99 million people. That means 216 million people in the next 3 months. We're one event away. Come on, they got fucking military in all the streets nearly in every state. They're getting there. It's more than half now. So it's getting quite obvious. They know this event is here. We're in full-blown war. Donald Trump changed it from the Department of Defense to the Department of War. I don't do politics. They're all on the same team. So it's going to happen. And they're going to do it with some fake alien invasion. It's called Project Blue Book, not Operation Blue Beam. There's not a thing. That is not an operation. That has nothing to do with it. That's some made-up bullshit like people make up Jesus Christ and fairy tales with things that are added. You're just adding. There is a Christ, but that's not, these people are just on the wrong page in the wrong book. So I have the playbook. It's called the scripture. They know it better than any other, religion on this rock combined. So people don't want to pay attention. That's fine. This is not the only country that takes a hit. It's all these European nations that are Christian based, Catholic based, whitey, if you will. I'm not using it as a derogatory term. So I believe they'll send these robots out to get rid of anybody that calls himself a Christian. Read the Albert Pike letters. I'm not a Christian. I've never want to be a Christian. I used to say that I understand Christ and the Christ faith. And I'm not a religion. I rebuke religions. They ain't coming to get me. So it's called the Deagle 2025 forecast. 25 population forecast. This maps came out because the maps have a population density where they show it in a map or a graph. Either way, a graph is a map. The same thing. A graph is just numbers in a visual form, but kind of like algebra. But let's not get this too complicated for you guys. I'm not trying to overdo this. It's math, man. 216 million Americans are going to be dead. Look how many people are dead in all these European countries. The U.S. is the third largest, takes the largest hit out of all these nations. So I think it's going to come to pass. I think they're going to do it with some fake alien invasion. And they've got the whole world convinced that, a virus was alive and everybody went by that. And the virus is not alive. Stand on the X sphere. So what the hell? They can use robots to do the same damn thing. If people think robots are alive, but there's no conspiracy. There's no conspiracy. We're all past the conspiracy. I hear what you're saying, but you know what I'm saying? We're past it. This is past Democrats, Republicans. This is past conspiracy theorists. We're at fucking war right now. We're at war. Just people in America are too stupid to fucking figure it out because they ain't never had a war on inside their borders since the Revolutionary War. But war doesn't start with, bombs. It starts with tariffs and embargoes and sanctions. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that's insane. Do you realize, Scandal, what kind of, or Schrader, my said, what the fuck, my eyeballs aren't working right. We'll call you the 411. So at the tone, the time will be. All right. So anyways, this guy's got the 411, the info. So listen, that's good info. So that strategically makes no sense. What the hell would you do that for? Do you realize kind of that takes one bomb and all our top brass is gone? You don't do that. That's stupid. That is not even strategically. How are they going to do that? That doesn't even make sense. What does it mean? So, damn, my nose didn't like that. Oh, man, I love holding in my sneezes. That is a huge event. That is probably one of the largest. I'm a military veteran, man. You don't sit there. It's like putting all your eggs in one basket. They're doing it, and they came out and they made some, I don't know, statement out to the public because people had figured it out, and they're coming out saying that they're doing it for some like morale booster or something. The only reason they would do that is because somehow there was compromise with the communications. And it's something supposed to be like 800 generals. You know what I'm saying? So they either have had their compromised, their communications have been compromised. In the day and age we live, they know that. I mean, we're all sprayed and we're a little antenna. People don't realize that they've been spraying us, patent 060606. We are all antennas, whether you like it or not. Every one of us has been sprayed with this stuff for decades now. People just shut up about it, They want your data more than they want gold and silver, and they want anything because they metadata, so they can get inside your head and think that you're like it's God, that that's what God is inside you. Father is not in the sky. So either they had some kind of compromise with their communication and they don't want to, they need to tell somebody that there was an event planned. There's obviously something fucking coming, you dumb fucking idiots. If you don't see something coming right now, why the fuck are you even, you just entertain yourself all day, jerk off? Did you see military in 25 states during the COVID? Get the fuck over your life, man. They are getting ready for a large event, and they know it. And the worst thing they could ever do is tell the public it's coming, because that would cause panic. I've already covered this, and I'm not saying the exact date of anything. It's already fucking happening, you dumb fucking idiots who don't do shit about it, aren't going to fend very well. You're going to be hurting other people. You go buy something like this for $20 or something and have a filter for the rest of your life. Idiots. Patent 060606 was Bill Gates' patent, where he patented where they can use you as a remote wireless. Just look it up. You'll see what I'm saying. Go look at the patent. So their plan under Operation Mockingbird was to control the media. Operation Paperclip allowed them to take all the top scientists, chemists, physicists, doctors, the people who are the smartest. And they're going to do it again, brothers, sisters. They're going to fucking do it again. They're doing everything they did during World War II again. Everything that Adolf is doing, Trump is doing, down to federalizing the police in Washington, D.C. You just don't know your history. Pay the fuck attention. There's no other channel doing this. Nowhere on YouTube. Nowhere on Rumble. Nowhere on Twitter. They've put the work of this ministry and the work of 6 channels over a decade over on the U.S. debt calculator. They've taken down that map, but I'm pretty certain they're going to put it back up before this event happens. They had it up for a long time. It's all the work I've done. with collaboration of other content creators, some information, but not the link. There's nobody's doing this 923, Operation 923. Operation 923 is what people call Operation Blue Book or Beam, excuse me, where they think there is some kind of alien tech. That is called Project Blue Book, and it was in 55 that they went over all these supposed. There's no, write this down and spread this 411. There's no fucking such thing as a UFO. It's a GFO. Get the fuck off of my channel if you think there's UFOs. GFO, get the fuck off of here. UAP? No, that's GAP. Gap. You fucking gapped your ass thinking that there's unidentified flying aerial phenomenon. We have identified. It's the fucking government's tech. Stop calling it unidentified. Stop calling it somewhere from the sky. It's the government's tech that Donald Trump has held back from these nations since his Uncle Trump, fucking John G. Trump. This has been going on since Tesla, since Tartaria. They have had gravitic technology for thousands of years. We never need to fight one single oil war. Donald Trump is responsible for every oil death. Every single death is on his fucking back. Him. Solely, and all his cronies that are with him. And if you don't see that, get GFO. Get the fuck off my channel here. UFO, fuck off. Why did I build a goddamn UFO? I spent $40,000 to build a UFO. I built $40,000 to build a goddamn UFO. It sits out in front of my property. All right? I don't fuck around. I got a UFO tattoo on my body for no reason. It is for a reason. There is no fucking UFOs. That shit you see up there is all government tech, and it's been for thousands of years. You push this goddamn narrative with this aliens. I can't hang around people who are you're going to fall for this shit, and they're going to get rid of a lot of people real quick. Do you realize they knocked those Georgia Guidestones down for a reason? Silver's like gold, huh? So seriously, there's no such thing as a fucking UFO. It's a GFO, government flying tech. Objects, unidentified my ass. We know who the fuck is flying these. NASA scientist, top scientist for NASA, was a fucking Nazi. They brought all these people over here. They've been doing this operation for the end of 2025. It's called the end. This is the fifth turning, brothers and sisters, of the 400-year cycle. Good. Nobody else knows it, Bobby. Go tell everybody there, Bobby. So, Bobby. Sorry, that makes me take a Hank Hill. So look at how it works, brothers and sisters. Studied for 3 decades plus, have been studying the dark web and white papers on and off of this internet. There is so much information out there. If you'll just go look at it right now, you need to pay attention. What is going on? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, we're in the 5th turning to the 400-year cycle, which is, see, you got this up. There's a Yuga cycle. There's Kali Yuga cycles. There is a great cycle. There is a half cycle. There is Heimrich cycles. You only know of the 12-year cycle, okay? We're 6,000 years into a 90,000-year cycle right now. We're in a 780,000-year cycle of something that is overdue, which is a playing out cycle that should have already been passed in the 3 to 360,000-year cycle that used to happen all the time, like a clock. It actually meant that the compass that you see to the north would be pointed to the south. The magnetic polarity of this rock would change. What are you, 30? I spent that long in the military. Buck, are you a fucking ate-up soldier? I'm going to eat you for breakfast, Buck. You're a ate-up piece of shit soldier. Watch me show you guys what a prideful piece of shit soldier Buck is. Buck, step the fuck up. Attention! Huh! You baby, lock the fuck up. You move, you're out of here. You are out of here. You're out of here. Say anything, soldier, and you're the fuck out of here. If you knew any kind of fucking lead follower, get the fuck out of my way. You better shut the fuck up. Out of here, soldier. Anything else, and you're 8 the fuck up. Oh, you're 16 up. Don't say anything. Let's see if you know how to be a soldier. If you know how to be a soldier, you would fucking follow. Would you not? Lead follower, get the fuck out of my way. 30 fucking years of experience. What was your first general order, Buck? Don't matter which branch you're in. Buck, I'm fucking talking to you. Speak up now. As you were. Carry on. Now, tell me what the fuck, Buck? Chuck? Deer nuts come in a bag or under a buck? No, they come in a sack. Put mine in a sack. I'll take them to go. So, answer, Buck. What's your first general order, dumb fuck? You're a slow-ass soldier. You know that? You're dragging ass, soldier. 30 fucking years. Wash out their kid. That's not your first general order. You're a fucking 8-up soldier. You're 16 up. You like I said, you don't even remember your first general order. You would remember your first general order. Tell me the acronym for sports, Buck. What does sports mean? I'll give you the very first hit. Slap the magazine. Tell everybody else what that means. Tell everybody the acronym for sports. I think you're an 8-up piece of shit. You're a stolen fucking valor. Come in here and say, I got 30 fucking years of military and you can't even, yeah, you're a washed out fucking piece of shit. Slow ass leg. Grunt. All you do is know how to kill. You didn't learn anything other than to kill. So you're not a soldier. You already would have. Kids would be kids. Okay, so look at this. Buck can't answer his first general order. He says he's a military veteran. He says he's got 30 years of experience. He hasn't told you anything. He hasn't typed any kind of. He has no dialect of a veteran. So, what is your first general order? And I'm gonna about face. You're gonna see nothing but your elbows and your assholes. You're gonna be out of here. So put something in here worth of shit. Tell what your first general order is so they can remember that. These people have not under the Uniform Code of Military Justice. Never took a note to the constitutional right of the people. One day you'll learn that the world is not a game. This is his answers, brothers, sisters. You see this? He thinks the world is a game, but he don't want to fucking answer for why the fuck, you piece of shit veteran. Why the fuck? You're going to say one more thing before you go. Watch how much of a piece of shit. This is an inhumane soldier who's claiming to be a fucking veteran. What do you have to say, Buck, about women being drafted to war and why you didn't say a fucking thing about it? And if you were a soldier, you would have spoke the fuck up. You would have spoke the fuck up about playing games. How many times, how many channels have I done about speaking up about women being drafted into fucking war, Buck? You're supposedly a veteran, Buck. Now you're going to comment. If you put anything else, moderate this dumb fucking stupid fucking piece of shit. He ain't no Spike. He a little doe is what he is, a little bitch. So why didn't you say anything? How many videos have you done about women being drafted? Now tell somebody in this, since you're truly a veteran, about why you shut the fuck up about women being drafted. And you are one of these people who said a damn thing. You didn't say anything about the women being drafted in this fucking country. Maybe that's why 216 million Americans disappear before the end of the year. And who are you playing with? You're on some fucking YouTube channel trying to play silly little reindeer games there, Buck. You're 8 the fuck up. You ain't no veteran. You don't have no dialect of a veteran. I asked you what your first general order is. You all you're doing is sitting there being an idiot. Only military-like experience. You don't have to be military veteran. You don't have to be a veteran for one. Well, let me finish chewing this 8-up ass veteran, Look at his answers, guys. Look at his answers. This isn't a veteran. This is somebody stealing fucking valor, acting like they know fucking who, what. They don't even know their first general order. They don't give a fuck about women. Listen to what it says. You're lucky. I said, what do you do about women being drafted? He says, you know nothing about war. You're lucky, Chucky. Do you hear what I just said? I said, what about women being drafted? And he says, I know nothing about war. The military police are the very fucking first ones to go to war, you dumb fuck. Everybody reports to the 95 Bravos, you fucking idiot. Most heavily armed four-man team have more field missions than any other skill identifier. You're just ate the fuck up. And now you see why I don't like these fucking veterans, brothers and sisters. We're going to bring these veterans in. You see, well, that's why these thugs on the fucking streets of this country, they hire pieces of shit like Buck to go kidnap fucking poor people and people who have a disability. Yeah, maybe a mental disability. Yeah, something's wrong with you. They think it's upstairs or something like that. People call me crazy all fucking day. So I'm sure this ate up fucking piece of shit private. Yeah, private. He ain't no go fucking never made anywhere past private parts. Couldn't get out of his goddamn pants. Had his hands in his pockets all the time. Couldn't even fucking put his hands into the right proper position. Parade. Hiss! But he didn't know nothing. He didn't say a damn thing. So hey, listen, go fuck yourself. They're common. Did you get hit in the face by the state police that tried to, that already grenaded your son? Or go fuck yourself. So listen, Buck, I didn't have to have you in here. This isn't mouthy rhetoric. You're a dumb fucking inhumane piece of shit. And I'm making an example out of piece of shit veterans because you probably go in channels and people just grovel at you fucking dumbass piece of shit proud veteran. Not in here, soldier. Not in here, fucking soldier. Hell the fuck no. And remember, don't confuse your rank with my authority because I was a military police. I'll put fucking people who have brass in fucking jail, okay? Oh, yeah, absolutely. In the fucking military. You don't know anything about the goddamn military. You couldn't even recite your first general order. I asked you the acronym for sports. You couldn't do that. All you kept doing is going, oh, you didn't do shit. So these are the kind of people you're going to have to deal with, brothers, sisters. In the streets of this fucking country. They hire thugs like this fucking piece of shit that I asked him about drafting women. He's never made one fucking comment. He's never answered one question that I've actually answered. So he's not a leader. He never probably made fucking rank of sergeant or any kind of leader at all. And probably fucking, like I said, never was even in the military because a military fucking veteran would have some goddamn respect when another veteran's talking to him. But he doesn't. He has no fucking respect and he has no fucking humanity. He didn't care about saying anything about women. Watch his next dumbass fucking comment. He'll keep talking. He'll keep saying stupid shit. The love of the F word, don't you? It's just a sign of a small brain. Now, listen, watch. Common sense. Let me show you this dumb fuck right here is going to speak the fuck up. And doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about like Buck, okay? Buck, get the fuck out of here, dude. Okay? Dude, you're a fucking ate-up piece of soldier. You didn't serve shit. You're a fucking tyrant, fucking piece of shit veteran who has nothing but pride. Get the fuck out of my channel. Don't ever come back here, you piece of shit. I asked you about drafting American women, and you had no comment. All you kept doing is fucking toting your own little fucking fancy, making it about your fucking self. This ain't about me, motherfucker. This is about the fucking country and the right of the people that I took a note to. The right of the fucking people. And you never said anything about women. You're trash, you're garbage, and you're the proof that most veterans are dog shit, proving everything that I fucking knew that you would do. You're what is called a proud veteran. You didn't care about the women that I asked. They're going to be drafted to fucking war. You never made one single comment about it, Buck. You are the epitome of what's wrong with this fucking country. Be surprised how many veterans are in this country, brothers and sisters, like to gloat about their Desert Storm, desert shit, bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. He didn't mention anything. Okay? You failed basic. It's obvious. Okay, well, how about this? Buck? You never could even mention, tell me what the UCMJ is. See, we'll do this, try one more time, but this person can speak any kind of language at all. Tell everybody, and I already said it in here. Buck, you have to answer my questions or I'm just going to moderate you. You're a dumb fucking leg. I can already tell. I don't care which. Answer my question or leave, or I'll just moderate you. I already told everybody what the UCMJ is. Tell everybody what the UCMJ is. Scar, are you watching this 401? Has he answered any question? Any question? Common sense, shut the fuck up. You're going to get dealt with next, you dumb fucking idiot. You shut your fucking mouth. This person hasn't answered any military question that I've asked him. So they're claiming to be fucking military, but they haven't answered anything. They have no dialect of a veteran. None. Zero. This is your answer, what the fucking UCMJ is. C141. All right, get this dumb fucking buck piece of shit out of here. Never once has he answered any one of my questions. These are military veterans that act like this, brother, sister. You know how many times they jab a fucking veteran? Veterans are lost. A lot of them are fucking prideful. They just want everybody to grovel at them. They come in a chat room and, oh, I'm a veteran. And everybody's like, oh, thank you for your service. Fucking ate up piece of shit. Okay? So moderate, buck. And don't come over here back, because I'll remember you every time. You're a piece of shit. You know that? You didn't never answer about the women of America being drafted. You're a fucking inhumane piece of shit. And you're going to get drafted, and they're going to put you right back into fucking, you're going to do the same damn thing. You're just going to do whatever the fuck you want and whatever the government tells you to do. You're a piece of shit. Thanks for coming in. Go fuck yourself. You're garbage. Next, common sense. Are you fucking still in here, dumb fuck? Say one if I'm still in here, because I'm about to rip you a new asshole. He knows you have a small brain, and that's why you cause and make out like you've done this and all that. Okay, common sense is stepping up to the mic, okay? Common sense. You say you have fucking common sense. Now, you say that I say fuck. Can you tell me where the word fuck comes from? Tell everybody in this chat where the word fuck comes from. If you can't, you need to leave. Because you don't know anything, and you're sitting there trying to correct me, and it's not right to curse. But tell everybody where the word fuck. Till this, I've told it 100 times on this channel. You're sitting there telling me that I have a small brain. I can start asking you questions, and you're going to fail every single definition of the word that I ask you. So you talk a lot, seem to be very angry. So once again, not answering my question. See again, brothers, sisters? See again, not answering the question. Not answering the question, avoiding the question. Not answering the question. So answer my question. I'll give you one more chance. Your ass is out of here too. You're acting like an ass. Ass is somebody stubborn, like a mule, and cannot be learned. That's what an ass is. You want to make an ass of yourself, keep talking in here. Answer my question or move on. You have no fucking sense at all. Get him out of here. Can't answer the question. Anybody else? Anybody else want to step up and answer what the fuck, why it's okay for these people to not answer the questions when they're asked things like, hey, why is this okay for you to fucking not mention anything about women being drafted in America? It's already law. They've already repealed posse comitatus. The Constitution has already been violated. Trump's Supreme Court ruling said he violated posse comitatus act. Real men don't be stubborn and swearing nonstop. What the fuck are you talking about? Amen. God bless you. Go fuck yourself. God is a title. Amen. So, common sense, you want to speak up? No, you can't say a damn thing. So let's all make sure here that you are all on the same sheet of music as me. Everybody tell me, where is hell and what is the definition of hell? Otherwise, you're going to have to get the hell out of here. So we're going to make some common ground here with you, since this common sense has none. Like the kind of meat that priests eat on Sunday, Mass, none. What is hell? Where is hell? As a matter of fact, I don't give a fuck where and what hell is. Tell me the definition of hell right now or get the hell out of my chat. What is hell? What's the definition? Moderators, anybody who, oh, there's moderator right there. There he goes. Moderator says no knowledge. That's what hell is. That's not, it's nothing else. That's no bis, abyss, abatos, abusos, abyss. So you come in here and you try to act like an idiot, you're going to get thrown out of here. I don't have time for people. Like I said, the government is locked down 25 fucking states. They're not full lockdown, and they know something's coming and you're not doing shit about it. And I need to find 6 more people out here that are serious about it. I have a whole nother hole that somebody could be putting another shelter in right next to the one that I have. I have an underground garden out here, geothermal. I want to make it through these fucking Deagle maps. You don't care about the Deagle maps. What's coming, it's already here. It's already here. You don't need to wait for something. Have you ever seen military in 25 states? You know what I'm saying? 25 states. They didn't even during the COVID. What's coming is they're going to use fucking robots to unalive all the religious fucking Christians, Catholics, Protestants, Presbyterians, anybody who calls himself a believer in Jesus Christ. Because guess what? You can't believe in Jesus Christ. Believe is an action word. You got to get up off your ass. This ain't no sit down Jesus. This ain't no I believe and you can put it on a shelf and forget about it Jesus. This is a get up off your ass and carry your cross every day. You'll be girded in his service and you'll be doing the things you need to do. And then you'll provide abundance, not just survive hanging by a fucking string, but thrive, pulling people up from that string and lifting them up because they are anchored in faith. But you didn't know anything about this. Operation Dugout, okay? Operation Dugout. So, well, sooner than you thought, loyalty, but that's not anywhere close, okay? Just so you know. You're not at the end. We're at the beginning, is what the scripture says. The beginning of sorrows. We are 100% in the book of Revelation. We are in the last pages. The firmament declared it. Does it mean that the end is here? No, it means this is the end and the beginning of sorrows. You don't know where you're at in scripture because you probably think it's 2025. It's not 2025. The New Year's does not start in the middle of the winter. April Fools. You've been fooled. Time to get your head out of your ass, your forward point of contact, and sit the fuck up and stand the fuck up for your rights. You can take your rights back by becoming your own fucking chicken farmer, goat farmer, duck farmer. You grow extra eggs. You can raise them, have more eggs than you can do. Give them to your animals, give them to the neighbor, still have eggs. And then, yeah, we need to lime it, oh crap, we should hatch some of these out. We could do that times 100. Oh my God, we've got hundreds of fucking chickens and hundreds of fucking eggs. As you go buy 30-day-old fucking eggs that are washed, that are garbage, that taste like shit. They don't taste anything like an egg right off the back of an ass of a chick. I gave Kevin 4 eggs that were warm the other day. I hope he went home and cooked those things right away. So this is how we do this. We beat the system by going around the system. Become your own system. Become your own supply chain. Don't fucking deal with people right now who are not getting ready. The government is getting ready. What the fuck are they doing? They've been digging in with your tax dollars since 1980, boring the underscoring the earth, this rock below your feet. Okay? The earth is the rule. My bad. So if you're a rule, you won't do shit about it. And so what the fuck if I die trying? So what the fuck if I get extra food? So what if I get extra batteries, flashlights? So what if I have extra? Now I can help, not fucking be go running down to the store for the last box of macaroni and cheese or canned poison or whatever flavored corn syrup that you're eating. You know what I'm saying? Are you a pick and choose verse? The Bible is to be as verbal. You don't even know what the fucking word Bible. That's not, it's written on paper. You don't have any idea what you're talking about there, Green. The fuck you smoking on? There's only the gospel, dumb fuck, and then there's everything else. The gospel is adding a single jot. You don't obviously know it. Are you one of those people that are the other Jesus, the other gospel? Are you religious? Well, get ready for the robots to come pick your dumb ass up. Maybe they'll take you to the sky and drop you off. You'll turn you into nanodust. Then you can be I don't know, ashes to ashes and dust to dust. On the back of the dollar says, "In God we trust." I don't trust no green. I hate every color except for green. You know the fuck you just opened up your mouth and spoke to? Do you know the gospel at all before you start picking and choosing yourself what you think you know? You thought you knew, you used to could. Concentrate like orange juice. If you find yourself staring at an orange juice bottle because it says concentrate. So speak up. Share the gospel in here. Are you the kind of person comes in and says something and doesn't even know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to the gospel, Green? Justin, stop Stop spamming the chat. Justin, define the word hell. Already defined it. Everybody in here knows what it is. So we'll see if you're already there. Justin, define the word hell. Patrick, like fucking SpongeBob. Squidward. Hey, Justin, define the word hell or get the fuck out of my chat now. Go away from me. It's my family. I'm not going to let you come in here and spam the chat. You already spammed the chat. Hello, Justin McFly. Justin Boots. I'm going to kick your ass out of here there, cowboy. You ain't no cowboy. Justin, define the word abyss. Hell. Justin doesn't have anything. I think there's a snake in my boot. A little kitty here. Get Justin out of here. So, all right. Anybody else getting ready for what is coming? Because these governments are well dug in and just banking on people's ignorance. Anybody in my understanding, if you look at the Deagle maps, is going to disappear. That's probably calls himself a Christian, believes in Jesus Christ. Any faith, anyone that attaches themselves to Catholicism is what it is. Okay? It's Satanism. Well, I got to feed my puppies. I know you want some breakfast. I got to let my chickens out too. I'm on a farm and you're out in the fucking, you're on a Wi-Fi router. I got to check on my ladies and my ladies aren't ladies that bitch at me. These are green ladies. Okay? I use my own, support myself, and you're sitting there allowing these governments to control your Wi-Fi router, and your Wi-Fi router is in communication with your stainless steel fridge that talks to your microwave, and the toaster has now all reported your doings to the NSA. You're a fucking stupid motherfucking bunch of people. You know that? Get the fuck away from me. I hate the sin you commit. Stay away from this channel. Don't come back here ever again if you're on Wi-Fi. Don't come back here if you own a microwave. Get the fuck away from this channel. You're radiated. You smell like the earth. You smell like you're ruled. I'll be back. I have chores to do out here at the farm. I'm a farmer. I have real fucking life to do things, real things, not go to the store and buy washed eggs that don't last. It tastes like shit. I have to take care of my ladies. Thanks for your time. Yeah, the most high does not dwell in temples made by hands. You got it, Loyal. You actually put some pretty decent stuff. Appreciate it. Listen to this shit. Val says, how are we going to get Wi-Fi without a router? Stick a coat hanger in the window. Watch out for these motherfucking Ace Ventura here. Holy shit. Fucking PDF file. Ace is a PDF file. So is Donald. They're all in on it. Y'all trade lightsabers. Hey, it's Trumpstein Island. It's not EpiPen Island or Epstein Island, because Trump and Epstein are island boys, and they take boys and girls to the island. Stick that one in your Trumpstein Island. Hashtag that out across the nations, slave nations, corporations, central bank nations. I'll feed the puppies first today. I know, Dad. Good feed the puppies. You guys are the best puppy dogs. You guys wanted snack, you guys double eggs. Yeah, you guys gonna get some double eggs today. We'll give it some cooked ones and some raw ones. I know Bobo wants an egg. Bobo wants an egg. We got puppies, got eggs. Puppies got eggs. Okay, that one's for ants, and this one is for Bode. And we got more eggs over here. More eggs over here for the boys. Here's some scrambled eggs. A little bit of scrambled eggs. And we got some regular eggs. You guys are going to be egg heavy today. And here is some sunny side up eggs for you. Those are sunny side up. Oh, those are for Bone. Bone's getting sunny side up eggs and scrambled eggs. You guys are spoiled boys. You're the spoiledest boys ever in the puppy dog world. All the farm puppies, huh? Always spoiled. All right. Now, let's get you some lamb and rice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh boy, that's gonna be good breakfast. Oh, you like that one there? I hear you, puppy. Oh, puppy dogs. All right. You gotta feed the kids. All right. I'll make some puppy gravy here. Make some puppy gravy with your. Oh man, look at that puppy gravy. That looks good. That looks good. All right, we'll go Toggies first. Doggies first. Good old big. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh, we almost spilt it all out of there. Oops. Oh, that's good stuff there, boy. Oh yeah, that's for the puppies. Living the dream. Living the puppy dream. Go feed the kitties. You gotta feed the kitties. Oh, you guys still got light up there. Alright, you gotta go feed the chickens. Go feed the ladies. Let them out of the coop. Oh. Yeah, that wood stove feels good. Let's see what we're doing in there. All right. Chilly out here in the desert today. Winter is upon us. Oh, that feels good. Let's open it up for a minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. What are you doing, Bobo? Trying to get this shake with the dad? I don't want no shakes right now. What are you trying to tell Dad, huh? She good boy. Let's let you guys out. You guys can go outside. You guys can go outside now. Hold on. Slow down. Easy. Please, cats. Good boy. All right. What's chilly, chilly, chilly? Yeah, the Most High doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. So you just have to have a relationship with the Word. Remember, most people who go to church are very ignorant. Very ignorant. They don't know anything about Scripture. Very little at all. I can start testing them one word at a time, and they have no idea anything. As a matter of fact, I bet you test every one of you in here, and you probably all fail. That's okay. I'm still working on it myself. So. You don't study the Word, you don't know Christ at all. Christ is the Word. Try you. Okay. Val, do you think you know Jesus Christ? You'd like to be tested? Not a problem. Not at all. A refiner's fire. Because Father is the Word. And if you mess up one word, guess what? You'll have your name blotted out of that book. So. I'd say you don't know Christ. Because that's not even a word ever written in Scripture. That term is never written in the original text. So there's no such thing as Christ. Pagan term. Out of paganism. Better know your root words. You better understand before you open up your mouth and hear. You want tested? Sure. You tell me when you're ready. Yep, because you're an idiot. You don't know the Scripture already. You're probably going to hell because you're probably already in hell. So we'll give you the very first test. Shut up, Green. Shut the fuck up. You're going to get tested next, coming in here acting. You ain't test my faith. Father is the one who tests my faith, idiot. You don't know anything about Scripture. So, okay. Well, define the word hell, Val, because you can't seem to read anything. You're reading in paragraphs. You're probably already reading. There's only one accepted text. So in that text that I'm referring to, it says the same word as yours does. It's not changed. I know what yours text says because there's only one accepted text. So you could tell me what that is, and that's probably why you don't know shit. And you don't know Christ. You don't Jesus. Jesus is never a word that's never written in Scripture. That's not a biblical or scriptural term. It's a translation of a name taken from text. Name doesn't say name. It says Shem. So define the word hell for me. Revelation 9:11 says they have a king over them. Okay? That king of hell, what is that word? It says abyss. That's hell. Tell everybody what the definition. I've already defined it over and over and over in here. So you're going to find you don't know anything. You really don't know. You know your own. You're reading in paragraphs. You're not supposed to read in paragraphs or even sentences for that sake. So you probably have very little understanding of any text at all. That's okay. Most people don't. They don't sup with the word. Knock, and I will come sup with you. He is the Word. He is the Word in flesh, Hokadesh. So that's one word. You can't define hell. You're already out. You should shut up and never say anything ever about text again until you start studying one word at a time. So there's your test. You've already failed. If you don't know what the word of hell is, then you are already there. So anybody else like to get tested? Green, step the fuck up here, you idiot. I'm going to test your faith. You don't have no faith, right? Oh, ye of no faith or little faith. So you're already out of luck there, because there's no such thing as luck there, jerky. Okay, that's your answer, Val? You can't fucking answer the question? Get out of here. Just remove yourself from this chat now. Try me and you can't answer my question. I even gave you a scripture where it was at, told you it was at in history, historical record, where it was placed in, and you just babbled on about something else. You guys have been doing this all morning. You get put over the one word and you start, so that's fine. I'm not trying to change a goat into a sheep. So well, loyalty, that's not necessarily true, but avoiding your question. Okay, answer me your question there now, Green. Answer your question. You're going to try and test my faith. Green, answer your question. Everybody's watching you in here. Father's watching you. Hello. Answer your stupid question. I'll answer it for you again. Right? You couldn't answer any of my questions. So, no, there's no such thing as luck. No such thing as free will. No, I'm not reading it. Go fuck yourself, Green. Either put the question in here. Look, you had enough time to type that shit, but you didn't have time to type the question again. Just leave, Green. You're like a big, mean, green fucking booger sticking in somebody's fucking nose. Get the fuck out of here. Pick you and flick you. See ya. Or just not mainly the standard of the right way to live. I think I am still trying to understand. Yep, you obviously don't understand. Oh, that's what I thought. You had enough time to type that again. Go fuck yourself, Green. You can't answer the question. I'm answering another question. You couldn't stand in fucking line, and that's what you thought. You want me to go back in fucking line? Go fuck yourself, Green. Fuck off, Green. Go bye. See you later. Already picked and flicked you. You had a chance to answer your question, but guess what? There's no such thing as chance. No such thing as free will. No such thing as luck. No such thing as God. That's a word. It's a title. There's no such thing as alien. That's a word. There is no physical existence of an alien. There's no alien. There's no being. Nobody's been saved. You can't be saved. There's no such thing as being saved. Nobody's been redeemed at the last trump. So nobody's been saved. Can't be saved. Look at what again, guys. This person again could have typed the question now 3 fucking times. Look at this. Look at Green. 3 times has now could have answered the question again and said, that's what I thought. You dodged it. I told you to answer your goddamn question again. I'm not going to go back up and fucking look at it. I'm addressing other people, you dumb fuck. You either ask the question right now. If your question is so badass and you think you could do something in here, Mean Joe Green, you answer it right now. Or don't give me this dodge and beating around the fucking bush question. I ask you to answer the fucking question again. Here's your, not by chance, here Father is presenting you like somebody else an opportunity. Will you take it again, or you just go, oh, I thought, and just stumble on your own nonsense? Just, I said, ask the fucking question again. Oh, I thought you 3 fucking times you responded. Didn't say a fucking answer your question again. So who's dodging shit here, you dumbass? Look at this, guys. Look at this shit. 4th fucking time. 4th time they couldn't answer the question. Everybody point out this Dennis Green. Everybody point out Dennis Green is a hypocrite, doesn't want to answer the fucking question, right? Wants his question answered, but can't answer the question again. And I gave them now how many opportunities? 4 fucking times. I'm doing exactly what God tells me not to do. Second time, I should have thrown their ass out of here. Out of here. Out of here. So, can't help people that don't want to help themselves, okay? So, don't come in here and if you get answer a question and dodge my damn question. If I don't answer your question because I'm answering somebody else, stand in fucking line or leave, okay? Period. So, you don't know who Christ is. Not one of you. I don't think any of you know who Christ is, and that's not up to me to decide. Many are called, but few are chosen. He said, if I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So go fuck yourself. You don't have any idea what you're talking about in the scripture, and I'll correct you with the scripture. If you can't take iron sharpens iron, this is Timothy, you're supposed to add to your faith, go somewhere else. I rebuke every religion. I don't think there's one priest, pastor, deacon, biblical scholar that can come in this ministry and even handle themselves for 5 minutes and they'll be gone. 5 minutes. How about two sentences and they're done? I'll roast any man on this rock with the gospel. It's his, not mine. He said, don't add to it. So I've studied it. I've honed on the gospel. I don't care about anything else anymore. I've read it for decades. Nothing matters to me. I asked somebody to share the gospel and they never share it in here. That's what all of us should be able to do. If you are a disciple of Christ, you will share the gospel. You'll understand and execute. That's exactly what we are supposed to do. Nothing else are we supposed to do on this rock. Everything else is just a bunch of bullshit. You're supposed to, if somebody's in the broad way. What are the 2 rules? We put Father before all things, right? Love thy neighbor like that. Do unto others as you have done. That's love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thy love thyself. Okay? So that's what you're here to do. The gospel is not super complex. This is not the gospel. This is antichrist. Peace is antichrist. That's peace. MAGA, high priest to those who say peace and safety, high priest to the Satan church, do as thou will. There's no such thing as free will. Father created every single thing, everything written, everything that ever was. Father creates good. Father creates everything not written. So it hasn't even been written yet. He's going to create that. Everything that ever will be, he's going to create that. He does all these things after his own counsel. He doesn't move it for his own pleasure. And he creates Isaiah 5:45-7, evil, calamity, and chaos. Father creates evil. He created all this light from the dark. You just never read the word. I read this word daily. I sup with this word, and I have for 30 plus years. I don't let anybody, I guard it. That's what he said. Guard my commandments. I am the way. I am the truth, and I am the divider. He didn't say light. He didn't say life. He said, I am the horizo. Horizo is Romans 8:29. He separated us from the dark. The dark. To pull him to be born from of above. Above, not again, not again. Nobody's born again. You got to die to be saved, and then he's got to come back and redeem. Then we are saved. Nobody's been saved. Can't be saved. He said you have to endure to the end to be saved. You're an idiot. Stop speaking these words, and you don't read them and don't define them. You're not going to come in here. No man is going to come against this gospel. I don't care who they are. I don't care who they are. I just toy with you. I don't have to do none of this in here. I'm just dangling a carrot on a string. And you keep taking it. That's your damn fault. That's not mine. I'm here to do what Christ tells me to do. Share the light. Do not add to my book. Do not add to my book even a single jot, or I'll blot your name out. That means he's the author, the writer, and you are the editor. By self-will, you have your name blotted out of the book of life. Pornea, exactly why he divorced his bride Israel. Now the Israel scripture is all flesh, all 180 countries. That's why you all stood on an X. That's why all nations will be enslaved by this blockchain, digital, tokenized, credit scored communism. And you're already there, most of you, because you're not off the grid. You pay to kill people in other countries. And when you face Father, At your death, you will be an accessory to murder because you paid for it with your W-2 tax dollars. You're guilty as fuck and you know it. No, you don't. It doesn't matter. You're still an accessory to murder. You're not standing against this beast. You're not Christ-like. Christ stood against the church. Christ stood against the law. Who do you think hung him? From a tree, not a cross. Nobody ever hung from crosses. Grow the fuck up. You're an idolater, and you've let this imagery and idolatry take over your eyes, and you love the dirt. You don't love the word. If you just defined every word in that book, you know what he was saying. He didn't speak with marbles in his mouth. He did speak in parables. He did. There was idioms in that book. Lot's wife was not turned to a pillar of salt. There was zero sodium involved. Go ask your deacon, reverend, priest, pastor, biblical scholar. They'll all tell you, yeah, there was sodium involved. No, there wasn't. You're an idiot. There's between an idiot and an idiom. So don't speak on this word or you don't know what you're talking about. So study the word, brothers and sisters. That's why I'm not concerned about anybody coming in this. No weapon will be formed against this channel will prosper ever, ever, ever will it. They can ban it. They can do whatever they want to, but it's still up and it's not going to be taken down until he's ready, until that last ear that he gave, a hearing ear. And apocalypse means to lift the cover, to lift the veil, to remove the cover, to lift the scales from the eyes of the bride so they have a seeing eye and a hearing ear and a celestial and biblical ear. Not this nonsense religious idiocracy. He wrote the letter to the 7 churches. He said that the Most High does not dwell in temples made by hands, that our body is the temple, and he reigns within the heart of the bride on tables of their hearts, because it used to be done at a sacrifice at an altar of blood, fee, fine, ritual. Now we're not in any of these celebrations. We're not to celebrate a single day, not one single day. You don't know what I don't need to be prepared for. It's because death doesn't scare me. I don't know, you're talking to me. I've been the best person I hoped, and the best part of my life is over, and who wants to live dug in? I'm scared. You're a fucking idiot, Val. Get the fuck out of here. Christ said, be in the world, but be not of it. So get the fuck out of here, Val. Don't want you in here, you religious idiot. Enjoy your trip with your little robots, okay? That's your future, okay? Not digging in like you think, you fucking dumb idiot. Yeah, it's called be wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. Sit there like a duck in a fucking pond and be nice. You know what the word means? Are you a nice person, Val? Val, are you a nice person? Nobody's scared. You're a fucking idiot. You are a fucking fear porn. Are you a nice person, Val? Are you a nice person, Val? Is that what you are? You said you're a nice person. Is that what you are? Val, answer my question right now or get the fuck out of here. Don't type anything else. Are you a nice person, Val? Is that what you're saying? You're nice. There's no bunker. You're a fucking idiot. You don't have any idea what you're talking about. Now answer my question. You've been asked. Here we go again, brothers and sisters. Nobody wants to answer the fucking, why do you even stay in here? You can't answer a question. You're not going to stay in this chat. Now answer my question. Last time, Val, are you a nice person, Val? Because that's what I hear. All this stupid shit coming out of your mouth. You're an idiot. You have no idea. You didn't follow this channel. Are you a nice person? Val, hello. You can type all this other shit. You've been in here for how fucking long? And you can't type one simple question, yes or no. Val, are you a nice... Val's obviously an ass. Val can't answer a very simple question. Val, would you like to stay in here? You're going to have to answer my question. Otherwise, I'm going to go back and moderate you out of here. I don't have a bunker, you dumb fuck. I don't have a bunker. That's fucking stupid fucking name to get your ass put on the goddamn NSA list. You don't have any idea what you're talking about. Now answer my question. Val, are you a nice person? Is that what you're saying? I'm overall, I'm listening to your statement. Is that what you are? I don't have a bunker, you guys. I don't have a bunker. bunker is fucking so fucking doom and gloom bullshit, fear porn. I have an archive to protect the word of the Father. It doubles as a storm fucking shelter. You ever seen a tornado? I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Val is fucking blown away in some other state because she's fear porn. Doesn't want to go a goddamn thing about it. Doesn't even want to fucking try. Just like every other woman I ever got her on her back, she was fucked. So is Val. Couldn't even answer my question. Maybe they just left. Stupid fucking idiots. There's no fear. How about I put these books away and they're found thousands of years from now because people did that same thing days, weeks, and months and years out of their life so I can study. But instead, Val just wants you to sit there like a fucking bump on a log and just get taken out like a duck in a fucking pond. I don't even want to try. I've heard that for 30 plus fucking years. Stupid fucking idiots, man. Don't have any idea what they're talking about. So I guess Val just decided to ditch this, yeah. Snitches end up with snitches in the ditches, but not for me. That's Father does that. I get it. No. And say the life. It says the original. All right. I'm going to get up here in a few. What time we got here? Probably about another 20 or 30 minutes. So we'll wrap this up and I'm going to get to work out here. I got lots of things to do. I got a pink splinter right there in my pinky. Can't get that darn thing out there. There's a big old splinter. Look at that thing. Jammed in there. Probably need to get a needle. Where's my little headlamp? Where is my headlamp? So I'm not trying to escape my death. As people are you're so fucking so stupid. All you guys are going to sit there and not do anything about this coming solar minimum, and you're going to sit there and freeze your ass off on the surface, waste all your goddamn fucking money trying to stay warm when you can get down below the surface. You know what I'm saying? My day of death is already written. I'm not going to escape my death. I am going to die the exact day that Father wanted me to die. Just like my son, if he's dead and Marshall killed him or the cops killed him, it's because Father wanted him to be dead. There's nothing I can do about that. It is what it is. Same thing with my daughter. Their day of death's already written. Hell, I might even had something to do with it, remember? Not literally, but I should have taken the gold and silver and they probably might both still be alive because I didn't listen to them. So it is what it is. I have to live with that the rest of my life. And I'll answer to Father whenever that day comes. Maybe I should have taken the gold and silver and went on the road. Didn't exactly like my son said. Shared the gospel, and here I am dealing with it still. How much longer? $16 months later, and they're still trying to throw me in jail. And my son. And I've got nowhere. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. So that's why I'm going to deal with no dumb fucks coming in here being idiots. Do something about it or get the fuck out of my chat. I'll protect my family in here. I ain't gonna let you sit there and piss on my family. The government and the cops and religions already do a good job at that. Damn. Things deep in there. Don't want to come out. Get out of there. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, there it is. Oop, there it is. There we got her. Ah, there it is. That's a pretty good sized splinter there. Like, come on, camera. It's from doing that woodwork yesterday. All right, I want to wrap it up, guys. Appreciate it. Nobody came and took the opportunity here to come in and come out here to this farm. It's pretty hilarious. You guys going to get swooped up by fucking robots coming from the sky and think that there's some kind of aliens. I can't wait till this day happens, man. I'm going to have my Noah day. I'm going to have my Noah day where I'm like, here we go, man. This is exactly what I prepared for all this time for. And I already am right now. I already am having that Noah moment as we speak right now. So I know that what the scripture says sorrow. So it's going to go by the World War II, playbook. So we are 100% in World War III right now. No guessing there. We're full blown World War III, and people are sitting on their ass. I've been giving people opportunity after opportunity to come out here, and nobody's taking it. It's hilarious. Been on here 4 hours. Nobody's been serious. You know what I'm saying? About how to do it. Father's guiding me to do what I'm doing. 98% of what I do in my life is because the book tells me to do it. Not the world. I don't listen to the world. I don't care. This world is full of it. And I don't care what this world thinks about me. I'm not here. Remember, it says if you were loved by the world, you'd be hated by my Father. So, ass fucking stupid bitch fucking tell me what she's nice, couldn't say anything. The word nice means to be stupid. That's all Val is, but a stupid fucking dumb bitch. So they're just being stupid. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that I curse. So what? My son and daughter, I can't go find my son and daughter or I'm going to get murdered. I can't even get to go state police to go look for my fucking son and daughter. And they're probably guilty of they already assaulted them. They already battered him. They already shot my fucking son with his hands in the air. So they already have massive lawsuits coming. So I will be filing those lawsuits this week. I have avoided for 16 fucking months to file lawsuits because I don't want to make the taxpayer pay. So I'll stop cursing. You have my word, December 2nd, okay? I'm either going to fucking jail on December 2nd for trying to help my son out because they were trying to arrest him illegally over some stupid probation violation that he didn't even violate. So if my son and daughter were alive right now, they would be wealthy and have their life back. And that's why I know that they're not here. And that's why I want their bodies picked up off the side of that fucking mountain. I want some resolution before I die. Most parents can report their kids fucking missing. And I can't. I get thrown in jail and to being told I'll be thrown in jail for reporting them and been thrown in jail for reporting them. So I apologize for the cursing. I'm not a happy person right now at all. I'm abundant. I have everything I need except for other people to share the abundance that I have. And that bothers me too. So, but it's not on anybody else because how can I be mad? There's nobody here. I wouldn't be mad at anybody. It's me and Father. My battle's between me and Father. He won't provide me the bodies. So he's just not ready for it. You know what I'm saying? So no worries. No worries. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not even mad if the police killed my son. I can't do anything about it. At least he's not suffering. And my daughter, that'd be stupid. She's so caught in the middle of all this crap for no reason. So next week, I'm going to go file the lawsuits. And I'm sure this will bring in tens of millions of dollars for the ministry. So things will change. You'll see some changes. I'll probably make lots of changes once that comes. I'll probably hire people with that money to help create content and probably set up an on-grid studio and produce more channel content. We'll probably not do nearly as much live streaming. Probably just live stream a couple times a week and do it at a set time and date. So enjoy these live streams while we have them. Enjoy this. The internet could go down. I might never reach that point, but maybe I will. We'll see. Next week's just days away. So I've avoided this for how long? 16 months because I didn't want the taxpayer to pay for it. So It's time to make these people be accountable. If it pads this ministry by putting tens or hundreds of millions of dollars in an account for the ministry, I'm going to sign it over to the ministry. I don't want it. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm not going to sit there and, uh, you know, I just can't stand there knowing that they done this to my son and daughter and nobody's going to be held accountable. So that's all I seek is accountability, not vengeance. So um, it is what it is. I gave them until last week to drop the case, and I made it very clear, and they didn't do it. So I don't have any other choice at this time. You know, I'm going to beat this case. I'm not going to lose this case. I'm not worried about going to jail. If I go to jail, it's because God wanted me to go to jail from the beginning. But in the meantime, I have to do what it is, like I said, for this ministry first. And because I may go, and this ministry will be here for generation after generation. So that's why I took to pay the ministry off first before I took care of my own legal issues that I shouldn't be having at all. But this is what God wants me to be doing. So I'm going to continue, and one day I'm going to get up on that mountain if I have to go up there myself and find my son and daughter if I can't. But I think it's probably better that I hire a team that are heavily armed, because there's a gold mining operation up there, a legal gold mining operation. And I'm going to go up there and get shot if I go up there by myself. So if the state of Oregon won't go find my son and go look for his dead body or missing body, then I'm going to go myself. But I have to wait 2 more fucking months to beat this case so that I can go look for him. So that gives me time to prepare, get my vehicle prepared, find 2 or 3 people, hire people, and by then I'll have millions of dollars to do it. So I don't like the idea of having money. I don't want money. I have family that are all millionaires, actors and actresses and all that. I don't care. I don't do that. I'm the opposite of my family. I am the black sheep of my family for sure. So, it'll all work out. It'll all work out in the end. I'll get to die and I'll get to leave all this behind me, and it's just temporary anyway. So I know what I did. I hold myself accountable to Christ, and Father, for everything I've done. So I'm not a bad dad because I stood up and asked him not to fucking throw my son in jail and to look at the evidence, and they chose not to. Instead, they just swapped right to the house. So I'm going to take this, illegal warrant here that they executed. Well, the warrant was legal. So what? If they think it was legal, I don't even care. You still have to execute the warrant properly, and they didn't. They assaulted my son and daughter and woke them up with a grenade from their sleep. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? How many companies have my brother owned? How many different restaurants? How many different businesses? What are you talking about? Put love first. You got to know what love is first there, Mint State. Love is the word agape, not love. Love for your wife's titties is not like love for father or for your dog or for your car. So, different kind of love. That's phileo. So, love for father is agape love. So, I'll get it dealt with. I finally have a date, like it's cost me $160,000 so far in 16 months. That's about $10,000 a month. I'm a veteran, gets no benefits, gets no Social Security, gets no disability, get nothing. So then again, I have $250,000 storm shelter on the back of the property. How did I do that? These hands right here. So you do have love. You are love. Yeah, you're probably some fake phileo. It's not attacking you. Quit being such a little pansy. Who's attacking you? You don't like the word. That's your problem. You just don't like the word. You think you're being attacked by the word. That's what the word does. It cuts like a knife all the way down to the quick. Gets that earthly nonsense out of you. So I appreciate it, Shredder. I just, like I said, I've got everything I need here other than just bodies at this point. So I'm going to be one of the people that make it and be the 99 million people. You know, I don't even want to be alive. I'm going to die trying, if nothing else. Not just trying to save my life. My day of death's already written. You can't escape your day of death. It's already been written from the foundation of the world. You're not going to escape your death. So I already had 25 armed men with guns try to come kill me, and I'm still standing here. So, we don't know what love is, man. You're a pushover. You push this lovey nonsense, bullshit, tribulation, suffering, thalipsis, waves of shitstorms fucking coming. Get ready. This ain't some easy peasy lovey jeezy. Fuck that stupid dumbass lovey jeezy. Fuck all that bullshit. The word nice means to be stupid. You just don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Grow the fuck up. The president's fucking putting people in jail for being too poor, and there's more millionaires in Congress than there is in the populace. We have a $1 trillion military budget. No wonder our people are so poor. And you want to come in here and lovey-dovey. Fuck off. Go do your love bullshit with somebody else. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is meek. It does not boast, but most of all, it is charitable. And I'm just being charitable, and you're taking it offensively because you don't like the words that I'm telling you. Go love on your dog or something, okay? Don't come in here. You don't know what love is. You know phileo. And he said, Peter, I'm not asking you if you phileo me. Do you agape me, Peter? So go back and study the text and don't come and go find somebody else to spread your stupid peace, love, bullshit. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who are called out for peace and safety. So learn the words. And you wouldn't be so offended by it. You're offended by the word, and that's exactly what it's supposed to do to you. It's not me doing it. It's the word that's offending you. You think I'm attacking you. There ain't no personal attack. It's your fucking attitude. The word's taking care of it for you. Take your peace, bullshit, lovey-dovey. I'm not saying that you can't love, but you're totally wrong, okay? You're totally wrong. Loving Father comes with suffering, tribulation, thalipsis. Paul, as the word said, thalipsis. We must go through much thalipsis to receive the kingdom of heaven. Narrow is the way, straight is the gate. So that doesn't come without suffering. So you don't know what love is. I carry love throughout my life. I'm a God-fearing man. I'm doing right. I hunt generosity for food. You don't know me, sir. Well, don't call me sir. I work 2 hours a day here for the ministry, or 2 jobs, and then I work for the ministry outside the ministry. And then I take 4 hours of rest to get up so I can do it again. You don't know Christ. If you knew Christ, Christ comes with suffering, not your little lovey-dovey fucking attitude. You don't know Christ. You're not God-fearing. You don't fear God. If you feared God, you would be going out there standing up to the fucking corporation and talking very similar to me without the curse words. You're just some pushover. You're a fucking I'm a pacifist doesn't mean that I'm fucking weak. It means I'm meek. You don't know tribulation. You're pushing the wrong gospel. You push that other gospel. The peace and prosperity, tribulation, suffering, long suffering, he says. That doesn't sound like you're going through any long suffering. Sounds like you got it fucking made. You're just sitting there like a bump on a fucking log, going along with ain't no dude that's got fucking matching fucking mud flaps for his wife's fucking rack, you know, her little thing that he totes her around because he loves her fucking titties. And but they go to church too. You're a fucking idiot is what you are. You don't know Christ. You don't know love. You don't know shit. You don't know the word. I know you. I can tell you by your fruit, by your words, not by your cover, by what you're saying, by your fruit. You would be telling people, hey, you know, things are going to get a lot worse. Nothing easy in scripture. It's all tribulation. It's long suffering. Look at what happened to Christ. He said, conform to my image. And so you're out there going, oh, well, I carry love throughout my life. So you ain't getting no fucking resistance. You don't know what love is. I'm a God. You don't fear God. You would fucking tell that goddamn cop, fuck you. I ain't giving you my goddamn fucking license. Fuck you, you pig. I ain't committed a goddamn crime. I have the right to travel. Okay? Well, you're not a God-fearing man. You aren't a God-fearing man. If you feared Father, you would know who Father is. You don't go through Christ's life just getting over like what you're telling me. You're a fucking pushover. So take some goddamn criticism or get the fuck out of this chat. Don't say anything anymore. Iron sharpens iron. Stop being such a fucking pushover. I'm not saying that what you're doing is not good, but you also need to have resistance. You have none. You have none. Yeah, fuck the government. They fuck me every day. So what do I worry about the government for? Get out of my sex life, Mr. Z. So they're always in my pants looking at my nuts and my phone if I put my pants in my pocket. So the phone takes a picture of you every 3 seconds in infrared. So in mint state, realize you're a pushover. Have you ever suffered? You've been thrown in jail for standing up to America, for standing up to fucking perverted law. Like this is a corporation and not a constitutional republic. Have you ever been hung from a tree? Has anybody ever put holes in your body? Have you ever suffered because of Christ's word? Has anybody ever thrown you in a fucking jail cell into slavery? Has anybody ever pulled the goddamn beard hairs out of your face? Has anybody hung you and put a goddamn pound of thorns on your, not these little TV baby thistles, but crown of thorns so thick that it goes into your skull? No, you haven't gone through any of that suffering. Oh, I'm a God-fearing man. I go by, just live my life. You're just a fucking like that dude who's got a wife that's got big titties and he's toting around behind the goddamn thing and he got his wife and he goes to church too. Or doesn't go to church. It don't fucking matter. You're not standing up for Christ. You haven't said anything in here that shows me you know who Christ is, let alone to stand up. So you don't know what love is. The love for Father comes with suffering, not peace. It sounds like you have been peace and nice, and you fear is because you fear having any suffering. So you think you can just go by. The only thing it takes for evil to flourish is for good man to stand around and do nothing. That's you. Admit it. That's you. I'm judging you with righteous judgment. I can judge you under this covenant. I'm not under the Old Testament. I'm not an idiot. Stand up for your fucking country, right? No, stand against this fucking country. This country is the fucking beast and you keep supporting it because you're just a pushover. You're like every other dumbass fucking American that thinks they can just go along and get along and Christ ain't watching them. You got dumb motherfuckers coming here like Mr. Z saying the government's watching you. Well, guess what? The Father's inside of you and he knows what the whole world is. Nobody's getting away with nothing. Nothing. He knows your intentions. Everything you got away with, he knows. So stop playing with yourself. Stop acting like you don't fear God. You only fear being a bootlicker. I bet you hand that goddamn license every fucking time you're pulled over. You don't care about getting your fucking body shot up by a cop. Yes, you do. You shouldn't be handing him that fucking license. I'm not saying you can't give him the fucking license, but do you even try? Have you even tried? I don't need a license to travel. That's a right of the people. This ain't fucking Nazi Germany, is it? Have I committed a crime? No, I don't need to fucking have a goddamn, my blinker. Fucking, I don't have to fucking have blinkers. No, fuck off. You have the right to travel. You can stick your goddamn arm out the fucking window. You guys just allow these people to terrorize you and rape you and extort your fucking money under crimes of commerce, not even under judicial crime. These aren't even actual crimes of commerce. But you just hand that goddamn fucking license over to that cop with even outing, resisting. Have I committed a crime? You can't stop me unless I've committed a crime. Traveling on the roadway without a fucking license is not a crime. That's always been on the right of the land. That's your constitutional fucking right. Even the Supreme Court ruled on this. But you just hand that goddamn license over because you fear fucking losing your life more than you fear fucking standing up for Father's word. You're a bootlicker. All of you Americans are fucking bootlickers. If people just stop doing this shit, they wouldn't do this to us anymore. You understand? They would stop fucking doing this. 25% of the people would quit paying fucking taxes. The federal government would dry the fuck up. There wouldn't be enough money to even fund the thing. It'd just stop fucking functioning. It's like a school bully. If you stop giving it attention, it'll stop fucking with you. So, I'm succeeding putting God first. Keep crying about your life. I've held people I cared about in my arms, and then they died. Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. You don't know me. Act like you know is all. I could live like Tarzan. I'll be okay. Yeah, see, you only give a fuck about yourself. All right, get out of here, dumb fuck. Don't come back here ever again. You're the epitome, mid-state, of a pushover. You're a goddamn pushover. You're a fucking pushover. You said you did. I said, what the fuck did you do for Christ? What did you do for Christ? Like he did. He said, conform to my image. Follow after me. Nothing you said to me is Christ-like. Oh, you can help people. I'm not saying that. But what did you do to stand up for the law? You are not going to see Father unless you stand up to America, period. And the beast system, period. Keep thinking, keep fooling your fucking self there, Mint State. But you're just fooling yourself. If you didn't stand up to the beast system, which is America with 1,000+ military bases in all 180 countries, then you're going to hell. You're already there. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, to be honest with you. You don't know Christ. He stood up to the law. You got to do what he did. Yes, he was charitable. Yes, he would have, but I understand. He also stood up to the law. That's why he came back, was to stand up to the perverted life, or nothing out of your mouth saying that you stood up to the perverted law. So you're just a sissy, pushover, Christian, Catholic, Protestant, Presbyterian, Baptist. I don't even give a share what you think. You don't know the word, and you don't stand up, and you're not Christ-like. To be Christ-like, you have to be persecuted. Remember, they hated me before they hated you. It doesn't sound like anybody hates you in this world. You're a pushover. Just admit it. You better start fucking doing something. You can do it without violence. You can. You sound like you have the ability to not be violent, which I'm not pushing violence on anybody. I'm pushing quite the opposite. So don't tell me that I don't know you. Don't give a fuck that I don't give a fuck about your life. You're the one who put it out there. You don't show any fruit in here that you're Christ-like, okay? He's still talking about me, the love of Lucifer, the love of Lucifer, the love of Lucifer. I'm going to go live my life, not let it rot my brain, like someone know. My SIG P30 is on my hip. Keep talking about me for an hour. God bless. Hey, if you want to come here and shoot me, mistake, here, come here. Motherfucker, you want to threaten me, bitch? I already had 25 cops try to come fucking come in. Before you run off, you little bitch, I'm going to tell you right where I'm at. Now you're such a pacifist that you're threatening me with fucking... Look here, you piece of shit. Look at where I'm at. I'm easy to find, motherfucker. I'm the goddamn icon of the valley. When you get the walled road, you piece of shit, you want to come here and fucking shoot me and put me out of my misery, you piece of shit, go for it. See, they're down here. LOL with your P365. Come down to this driveway. Go ahead and put me out of my goddamn misery. Come down here, you fucking piece of shit. I'm off Walled Road in Christmas Valley, Oregon. Right? No, Silverlake. This is oil dry. Don't get fucking turned the other way, because Walled Road have to go that way. This is oil dry called Kitty Litter. I'm Kitty Litter, Walled Road. Come the fuck out here. Come on out here. I'm not threatening you, you dumb fuck. I'm telling you that you're a pushover, and now you're sitting there coming to threaten me. So come on out here. Come the fuck out here and meet my ass out here. Come, you're such a fucking badass now. You went from being a fucking piece of shit pacifist to threatening my life. You see that? You can see this whole fucking valley. You can't miss this. So I'm giving you an invite. Come on out here and put me out of my fucking misery, you piece of shit. You see, I don't hide from nobody. I'll tell you right where the fuck I live. Silverlake, Oregon, Walled Road. I don't have an address because I'm off grid. Don't you see? I'm self-sufficient. You're hooked up to a goddamn Wi-Fi router. See this? This is from shooting out my fucking window. You think you're going to come fuck with me here? See this? This is fucking cops shooting my fucking house up. So come fuck with the guy where some guy just had, look, here we go. More fucking rounds in the house. This is cops shooting out my fucking window, you dumb fuck. Stop being such a fucking idiot. You can't take any goddamn correction, and you're going to use fucking threats against me. So guess what? 25 armed men with fucking armed to the fucking teeth came out here and tried to kill me, and I'm still fucking standing here today, okay? They grenaded me in the face. So don't make threats. This wasn't no fucking threat to you. I'm telling you that you're a goddamn pushover. I didn't tell you to stand up with fucking weapons, and now you're using fucking sitting that threatening me with the fucking gun. I don't threaten anybody with fucking violence. Never threaten you with violence. You're a piece of shit. You know that? So, fuck you. You're the one who mentioned the goddamn guns. You think you can come out here do nefarious thing? 25 men with guns. Armored fucking vehicle right there. Armored fucking vehicle right there. I'm 25 fucking men, and they couldn't kill me. So why don't you just take some fucking correction and stand the fuck up and stop being such a pushover and a fucking pansy and stand up to this goddamn corporation like Christ would, because you're not Christ-like. You're a fucking pushover. Your weapon doesn't mean shit. I bet you come out here and just like fucking Gene, who pointed that goddamn weapon at me, couldn't shoot me. If you'd like to see it, it's on the live stream on silver's like gold. He tried to pull a fucking gun on me and he couldn't squeeze the trigger. I bet you get out here, you'd be shaking the motherfucker, and he couldn't pull it. And I'm not threatening you with violence. So stop threatening fucking, why'd you have to mention a weapon? You fucking pussy. That's what you are. You're a goddamn pussy. You're a fucking pushover. Stand up for Christ. Stand up to America. Stand up to the fact that we draft our fucking women in this country now. That they, Supreme Court ruled that Donald Trump violated posse comitatus, and they're going to bring military to your fucking doorstep. And you think your little P360 fucking 5 is going to do shit for you? You ain't going to do shit from Shinola. Should have done what I said, had a goddamn community of fucking people, not sitting there threatening fucking people. Stand the fuck up. Yeah, without fucking violence. You're such a fucking, you made a clown out of yourself. You know that, Mint? You've made a total ass of yourself in here. Father's watching you, and you got to put your LOLs and your little cryy faces. Well, guess what? You're going to be fucking sad day for you when Father comes back and you didn't stand up to the beast. Enjoy your little fucking trip with your robots if you're one of these people you think you fucking believe in a God. No, he's the one who brought up a gun. I didn't fucking bring up no gun, you dumb fucks. He's the one who brought up a gun. Don't come in here and jump in here at the last second. Think you know this fucking motherfucker been in here for a minute. I'm telling him that he thinks he's a Christ-fearing man, and Christ stood up to the law. He hasn't done anything, and now he's talking about guns. So go fuck yourself, okay? You don't know anything that is going on. Denise, get out of here. Green, your stub ass is still in here. Get the fuck out of here. What are you still doing in here? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Here you are again, man. See, this is shit, these brothers, sisters. I didn't threaten him with a gun. I didn't say anything of the fucking sort. I said that he's a pushover because he's not standing up like Christ. And says he doesn't want to hear that. He's the one who's mentioning a fucking gun. Did I ever mention a gun? No. So here he is again. I hunt for mortuary. I didn't threaten you. I love everyone who isn't harming others. This and this, brother, sis. See what I'm telling you? This is exactly what I'm telling you. Does Christ love everybody? Answer this in the chat. Does Christ love everybody? Does Christ love everybody? He hated Esau before he was ever born or done anything on this earth. Who does Christ love? This guy loves everybody. He loves fucking evil. See? This is a fucking pushover. This is somebody who will not stand up for Christ like. That is what the devil does. The devil just fucking loves everybody. He don't give a fuck. There ain't no vetting getting into hell. Come on in. We don't give a fuck what you did here. Come on in. So you just proved yourself to be an ass, Mint. And then you threaten a goddamn gun. You threaten a gun. I say you want to come out and do harm? Come out here. And then you say you're going to get a gun. You stepped on your own dick, man. And now you still got a fucking gun. And the government knows you got a gun. Bye, everyone. Bye, Mint. You're a pushover. Enjoy your fucking no knowledge because you came in here and you made an ass of yourself. I never had any ill intentions towards you. I was trying to show you to the light. You just couldn't take correction. So you threatened me with a fucking gun. You know what? You have to answer for that. That's your fucking problem. I didn't threaten you. I tried to show you that you're not being Christ-like. You just don't want to hear it. There was no threats made from me. So think about what you say before you say it. You said you're a God-fearing person. I said you don't know God. God doesn't love everybody. God only loves his bride. Most people go to hell. So I didn't threaten you. I said, you want to come do harm? Go ahead. Put me out of my fucking misery. I have to live every day knowing that I can't even go find my son and fucking daughter. And I know exactly where they're at. It's because of pushovers like you. Pushovers like you sit there and lick the boot of these fucking cops and they get away with this shit. Ever say fucking be violent with a cop? I said, no. Tell him, hey, I have the right to travel. I said you could give him your fucking license. I didn't say get yourself shot. I said at least fucking stand up like Christ did. So you ain't no God-fearing man. See what I'm saying, brothers, sisters? God doesn't love everybody. You don't know what the Bible says, Cass. Shut up.
Father only loves his bride. Most people go to hell. Father created most people to be vessels of wrath, fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. You don't know God. God is a title never written in Scripture once, not one time. Do you ever find the word God? It doesn't say love. It says phileo, and that's brotherly love for the world. And a fatherly love is agape love. It doesn't say love. It says agape. So these words that you speak are exactly what he says not to do. Exactly what not to do. Don't add a single jot, and now you're adding words that were never in the book. So, so you still in here? God and Jesus are different. God is Father, the Most High. I am the Ram. David declared him the Lamb. That makes Father the Ram. He is the Word. Father is the word Hokadesh. Spirit, ghost. Christ is not a term used. We'll use it in Scripture. That is the word in flesh. Hokadesh, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. 3 separate Godheads, right? Not 3 in 1 God. Not 3 in 1 God. That is Baphomet. That is their God that has both man, beast, and woman. That's why they want you to do 3 in 1 God. Not hard, guys. If you stop doing all this religious nonsense. I wasted a few minutes. Oh, here we go with Mint State. Still in here talking shit. Why are you in here, Mint State? Mint says, you insulted me for saying carry love with you. That doesn't mean you have love. Everyone, what spirit? We're all a part of God. Treat each other better, I swear. Oh my gosh. Get out of here, Mint. You're not putting anything in here. I don't want anything coming out of your mouth. You know what I'm saying? You're not making any sense. You are feeling religious nonsense just in your version. Okay, whatever. Oh, the Generation X. Generation X says, he says, a retard, huh? Can you define what it means to be retarded? It's okay. Like I said, don't worry about it. Mint State did it again. He sat there. He could have left. Everybody knows this man has no ability to stand up for the word of God. He's not going to ever stand up. He's still not mentioning anything. So you can keep rambling, Mint State, but you're not putting anything in here of any value. You know, to stay in this chat, you actually have to put value in here, but you're not putting anything in here. All love, everyone. God bless. Be nicer. Listen, brothers, sisters, this is how stupid fucking Mint State is. Watch. Hey, Mint State, just so you know, you just stepped on your dick one more time. Brothers and sisters that have been in this chat, will you tell Mint State what the word nice means to be? For my regular followers in here, regular subscribers, Mint State says all love. God doesn't love everybody. That's Antichrist. God bless. They used to think people had demons when they'd sneeze and say God bless you. So he's fucking Antichrist there. What does the word nice mean? To be nice. What does the word nice mean to be? You just said 3 fucking things that show how fucking stupid you are. What does the word nice mean? Tell this Mint State, he had all that time to even tell Mint State what the word nice means. It means to be stupid. It means to be stupid. It means to be stupid, Mint State. You're fucking just made a total ass of yourself. Be stupider. That's what he just told you. To be stupider. See that? Fucking people never define anything that comes out of their face, man. 3 separate. Oh my gosh, man. So, did I do that? No. God doesn't love everybody. God only loves his bride. Most people go to hell. Most people are on the broad way that leads to the wide gate. To the wide gate. So most people go to hell. Most people that you meet in your life are pure fucking evil, acting nice. Acting nice, being fucking stupid. That's what it means to be nice. God loves all. Bless you. Remember I said they used to think that people had a demon when they sneezed and would enter it's a portal and they would say bless you. Don't bless people. Don't ever say bless people. So It's stupid, brothers, sisters. I didn't do that to him. I just tried to correct him because he said he was God-fearing. Fearing God, it says, fear no man who can take your flesh, only fear who can take your flesh and your soul. That man has no fear of God. He's a pushover. He never stood up for God one day in his life. He never mentioned anything about what he'd done to stand up to the law or to stand up to religion. That's what Christ did. He stood up to the law and he stood up to religion. That's who Christ was, not this pushover Jesus that this dumbass thinks he knows. He don't know Christ, not at all. He stepped on his own dick. And if I can't correct him with the word, that's his fault. He just sat there and made an ass of himself for 25 minutes or something. And then he left with these three. He already was going to leave once. Then he stayed in here and now he's going to leave again. Fucking idiot, man. Idiot means he doesn't know, brother, sister. It's not even an insult. Like this dumb fucking Gen X in here comes call me retarded. I bet you I could ask that Gen X one question. He couldn't even define one word. Let alone I'll give him 2 words. Won't be able to find it. 3 words. Won't be able to find it. 4 words. He can't define anything. So it's okay. Well, B&W, are you in the Pacific Northwest? Nice. I'm in here and hold on. I'm going to go check on my ladies here. We're going in the garden. We're going in the garden. We're going to check our ladies here. We're out here and there's my kitties. So anyways, get yourself efficient, guys. You need to get to a place here. The government's fucking Trump's, and I don't do politics, so you know. I'm not sure which state you're in. You can't define it yourself. It's pathetic. You physically don't know the definition at all because you're never even been near a dictionary. Yep, Kenny's right. You don't know the definition. All right, Washington. Man, get out of Washington, man. That's a bad state too, man. I mean, they're all right. It's the same. It's no different down here. But anyways, let's take a look at our ladies here. Oh, yeah. I was a little worried I'd had to peel the lid off here. I'm putting a new lid on the roof. So we're coming out here and checking the ladies here. So let's see what they're doing there. Oh, yeah. Those pretty ladies. These are doing good. Look at that. They get a bunch of white hairs again, so they're doing good out here. We're probably get another 3 or 4 weeks maybe out of these. Then we're going to get this food going. Yeah, I'm in Oregon. I'm down here in Silverlake, Oregon, out of about an hour and a half out of Bend. Yeah, they're doing really good. They're doing good. Look at all those nice and frosty. You guys have smell-o-vision? Turn your smell-o-vision on. If you got smell-o-vision. These are both Cobra. Look at my pretty girl in here watching the plants for the dad. Pretty girl. She loves it in here. She goes and she eats the grass off the bottom. So, what are you doing, pretty girl? Huh, Sweet Pea? You looking at the plants? Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? So, anyways, this is the peanut butter cookie right here. I was a little worried. It got chilly, but they did good. They're fine. Peanut butter cookie. This is a Girl Scout cookie cross. And this is the white chocolate chip. No, they won't touch the plants. Nope. She patrols. She makes sure we got no mice in here. Good girl. Good girl. There she goes. She's patrolling. So anyways, they're doing pretty good. I got a super late start on them, you know, and I haven't grown in 4 or 5 years. I just did it to, I wanted to prepare this, I haven't grown any medicine in 5 years. So I'm like, I'm going to grow some this year and get this garden ready so I can grow food year round out here. And so this is meant to grow food, not cannabis in. This is a food garden, but I had some plants, so I just stuck them in here to finish them up. But they're doing good. They're all getting a little chunky, filling in. That one's a little thinner, but she's doing good. This one here is doing good too. This one's got the most on it. These ones are doing nice and chunky monkey. So they'll fill in. They'll fill in even more. That'll probably be all solid by the time it's done. So they're doing good though. Let's take a look at this pretty one over here. Turn on your smell-o-vision. Getting lots of trichomes on there. Nice. Yeah, it's awesome to be able to grow your own medicine, guys. Not giving any medicinal advice, but I don't take narcotics. I don't do drugs. And I have issues because I'm a veteran with my back and busted and car accidents, all kinds of issues. But it's nice to be able to grow your own meds, guys. This is the oldest one. This one was in here forever, and it's got the least amount of meds on it. It'll catch up, though. I'm sure it will. It'll catch up. It's going to be super frosty, though. I can tell this one's going to be super frosty. Even already, look at it. It's creeping out onto the water leaves already. So, a few more weeks. But anyway, see this here, what I did is I built this area here, and there's a wood stove in behind here. I'm going to finish putting rock up in here, but this is all filled with lava rock. This whole chamber is filled with lava rock. So if I do get a cold day during the winter, because these won't be in here for a few more weeks, I'm going to put potatoes and carrots, and I'm going to try to grow some vining peas, you know what I'm saying? Different kinds of food in here. This is not really meant to grow cannabis. I just had them, like I said. So this was a garden to grow food in. So the whole idea is to be able to have enough food here through the winter months. I'll be able to light a fire in here and get this whole area not hot enough to, get that direct radiant heat, but because this is all full of rocks, it will heat up and it'll heat the inside of this building. I'm going to finish putting the metal flashing to make sure I don't have no issues here. And then, finish and seal all this up, put this blocking back in here, and this whole building will keep a pretty good temperature. So they're doing good, though. Everything's doing good. Well, those are looking good. Look at that. Those are looking nice. I've been working around here doing other things. I haven't really gone in here and paid a whole lot of attention to them, looked in any more detail here. They're doing good. So anyway, so I'll show you what I'm talking about. So out here, these are the cooler doors. These were cooler doors out of a cooler, both sides. So these are, and then two big, huge sliding glass doors. But what I did is I put a wood stove inside the wall and recessed it into the wall, so I can literally try to heat up this whole wall. And then all the rock in behind it's going to heat up, and that'll keep that during, for 3 or 4 hours during the coldest portion of the day above freezing. I should be able to keep that building in there from freezing off in there. And so started adding some more block and rock. I'm going to just turn this area right here into an outdoor kitchen. All this will eventually turn into an outdoor kitchen. So, all right, I come outside. Here's the old roofing this stuff is garbage. Don't buy this blue roofing from Home Depot. Look at what it did. It just sat there and it all wafered, setting on each other. They all melted together. I don't know. Might have been a bad batch, but I'm going to still use them. I'm going to build them, and I'm going to build a water catchment system out of here to drain into this tank. So I won't let them go to waste, but they don't have very good edges on them. So I don't want to build a nice building like this building right here and then have, some gnarly roofing on it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I didn't have any idea. Like I said, because I'm in the high desert and it gets cool mornings. So I looked online to try to find somebody who's built something like this, and I didn't see anything like that before. So I was like, well, I'm just going to do it myself. So I put some obsidian in this too. Look, there's some pretty obsidian in there. Pieces, the big chunk is obsidian right there. And these are all actually obsidian. I just haven't cleaned them off yet. I haven't gone back and done the cleaning, that one's got some of that brown in it. Any blue streaks yet from the Mary? What? Blue streaks. But anyways, yeah. I've never seen this done before, and I thought I'd give it a try, and it turned out really well. So we'll see. all this inside of here. I've got all the clean. It's full of rock. You know what I'm saying? These are all lava rock inside here. So that whole chamber is filled with lava rock and brick. You know, you can see I put brick and rock. It's going to heat up, and I'll be able to put a fire in here. And yeah, I build a lot of things. So here's the kind of the outdoor. And a big piece of lava that I added in there too. So a little bit at a time, So let's go back up front here. So I had to come out and offer Mint State. He wanted to come bring his gun out here or something and try to shoot me, man. I was like, man, put me out of my misery. Hey, every day I get up and suffer. Don't tempt me with a dirt nap. So I don't know why people are like that. I don't threaten anybody in here. I call you stupid or a dumbass because you are. Doesn't mean I'm threatening you. If I say anything, I told people they can come out here and dig holes with me. Remember? All these fence posts, there's hundreds of fence posts that I've dug out here by hand. Everything I built out here is built by hand. So I'll show you what I was doing yesterday. I appreciate you guys helped me out with getting some money for that drill because I didn't get my AdSense money and my drill took a crap. You guys helped me, but this is what I did yesterday. Let me go over here out of the sun. But I was finishing putting up all this wood down here on the bottom. This used to go the other way, like the house, but I changed it because it started coming down so. Looks good. It's different look than it was. I'm actually going to change. I got to buy new windows for the cabin because they shot out these windows. So I'm going to have to buy new windows, and I don't have. I can't find any beige ones in this smaller size. Isn't that nice? I think it turned out good. Oh, she's going to get in there and get a drink. So, yep. A little bit at a time, but I'm going to change this side. I'm going to change this. See, this board's going to stay down here. This is a really big board. It doesn't look that big, but like these are really big, thick boards here. Look how thick that is. That's, but that's a big board. You see how big that board is? It doesn't really look like that when I show you that, but this is a really large board. So I'm going to probably leave this board down here, but I'm going to change all of these to run horizontally as well. So just lots of different things. Like I said, well, I've got I'm not sure if you ever seen the Rusty Dragon, but that's the next building that I'm going to be working on today. I'm going to actually try to get inside and get some more water in my jug there and probably get myself to work out here and get the building on the lid on the garden up there. And then I got to come back over here and I'll be building a new hen house for the ladies. I want to make it extended out a little bit. And then when I'm done with that, then I can go work on the Rusty Dragon because I need to be in that building in the next couple weeks, probably. And I'm just trying to do all these other things while I can, because a lot of that stuff that needs to be done on the Rusty Dragon over there is inside work. So I'm not sure if you've ever seen the inside of this building, but I put a lot of work into it. Over time, it's not something I just do every day, but that's got a lot of little extra gingerbread stuff in there. And I went and bought a door for it. Oh, here's the other roofing. Stay here. Here's the other roofing I bought. So I think this roofing will be better than the other roofing that I had. This is like $100 or something, for the roofing. So it wasn't too expensive, but I ruined the other roofing. I tried to save money and I should have never done that. That other roofing was garbage. You can see it was all wall. It just wasn't very good. So this roofing is nice. What are you doing, little girl? What are you doing, little girl? Did you get a drink? Did you get a drink? Huh, little girl? Huh, my sweet little girl? I love you. I love you. I just love you so much. You're my best girl that I ever did have. You are the prettiest little girl in the whole wide world. And she pretty. And she pretty girl. And she pretty, my pretty girl. My pretty girl. There, she's my girl. You say hi. You sure are a pretty girl. I love you. Dad loves you. I do love you. She loves her dad. I love you. Oh, you're such a special girl to me. Hey, have you ever seen the Truth? Have you ever seen the rusty dragon? Let's go over there. I'll show you the rusty dragon, and then I'm going to go back in and I got to chew on a little more medicine here before I get to work. So, yeah, she's wonderful. So, here's some of the other. I'm building some fake movie sets. You know, the fake movie. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes with a dad. Here she comes. She'll follow me over there. These are the fake movie sets that I'm building out here. I'm going to do more of these along these fence lines here, and do the bit like the fake movie front. So let's go over there. We'll take a look at this building. It's kind of like, there you go, pretty girl. Pretty girl. What are you doing eating those bushes? She eats everything. So this is the Rusty Dragon. This is a building that I've built over time. Here she comes. Here comes my girl to come hang out with her dad. She loves her dad. Are you coming with the dad? But this is a building that I've built here over the last couple of years. I got it, and it was just horrible. I mean, I bought it just for the material, and then I rebuilt the whole building and took it all apart. Hi, pretty girl. Hi, pretty girl. Hi, sweetie. I love your tail. I love your tail. So this is all repurposed building. Everything on this has been, the only thing in this building that's new is the windows. Everything else has been completely been used once or repurposed. Some things have been used 2 or 3 times. So, whoa, where'd she go? So I'll go inside and I'll show you. This building's got lots of extra little things that I've done to it. So all the flooring in here, when you enter in the building, is slate tile. All the flooring is real thick, old flooring. I've recessed. What are you doing in here, girl? Wood inside here. Step back out here. It's all lofted. I've been putting the tin work. I wanted to put this green roof and putting the green lid up there. I was doing that the other day and started getting really tired and wore out, and I really did a bad job on that piece. I actually cut it back out. But this has got lots of little extra things that I've done in this building that are just just takes me extra time. Like this rock fireplace took me a long time. Hi, girl. Are you on the fireplace? You gonna try to get up in that loft? So, but here's it's all repurposed material. Everything this is a big piece of live edge. I still got some corner work to do up there on that corner to trim that up. But I put metal tin up behind there. And then this is the roofing that I'm installing that I've been avoiding, because these are, almost 20 foot long and they weigh about 150 pounds, and they're really hard to install by yourself. And as you can see, I've got a few of them up there, but I'm going to finish this whole roof like that this way here. And then the roof back in here will be all flat roof. And then it's all tan. You can see up there, I was kind of picky about putting that tan up in the top. And so little by little, it's all getting done. It's got a fireplace, really nice fireplace hearth, more tin, some of this green tin. This is the door I'm going to be building off of this door. It's thinner, but it's a thick door. So I'm going to be wafering this door out. I'm going to use this as my base. I'm going to probably cut this out here and put a window in there and then build the door for the house here. But this is the look that I go for. This is the back wall, kind of that same look with the ends there, which match the roof. I'll trim all the top of these pieces. Will all get trim, and so this kind of looks like a dragon. And look at this. Woo! Oh. Coming along. I haven't been working on this for the last couple of weeks. I should be. I mean, I started working on this lid, but I like the way that lid looks. I'm glad that turned out good. Not perfect, but it doesn't have to be. I'm not going for perfection. So, oh, look at this. I've had this sink. I paid over, what was I paid? $300, almost $400 for this sink. It's a bar sink and it's brass. It's flipping gorgeous and I love it. I love this patina on it. But I went the other day and I got this, which is really nice. So I'm not sure if I'm going to put this on there or not. Look at this. It's more modern, but I might be able to get away with this. Look at this beautiful, it's got a sink and 2 burners, and this has a nice flat top. So even if I don't use it in here, I'll use it because I'm building another cabin. So I like that, but gosh, I love this sink right here. Look at this, guys. Isn't that beautiful? Still even has the brass. I like old stuff. But gorgeous, all hand pound, see what I'm saying? It's all hand hammered. I was going to put it over here. I have a wood stove. This is like a wood cook stove, but I don't think I'm going to put it in here. So some little extras like this, things like this take extra time for me to do, but that's all right. It'll look good when I'm all done. It matches the fireplace. So look at this big, look how big these rungs are on these things. Big old utility, but little look from here, from this shot. It's real comfortable in here, though. Hi, Painter boy. Painter boy. Painter boy. Hi, Painter. That's my Yesher boy. So little by little, we're getting her done. Coming along. So the idea out here is to eventually rent these out, How much would you rent this out for the night? What would you pay to rent that out for? This building. Come out here. I'll probably have a hammock out here, and I'm trying to put some kind of fixed telescope out here so you can look at the stars. The stars were so beautiful last night, guys. I walked out, I was like, wow, and I've been out here so many times, and they still just floored me. So this is the Rusty Dragon. It gets its name there from this metal piece of artwork. Some of the artwork are done out here, and there's this all metal, and it's called the Rusty Dragon. And that's actually fixed right into the side of the building. What this is this is an old windmill blade, part of a windmill, tail of a windmill up here. That's what this is. So, but this is where it gets its name, from the Rusty Dragon there. There's the actual dragon head from the dragon. And then another sign in the heavens, a great rusty dragon. So he's pretty neat looking. There's the building. I still have to put some soffit on the back and put a drip edge because I want to put gutters on the back of it and put rain gutters so that I can put rain catchment. So I still have to do this rain gutter system, and then I'm building an outdoor shower out here out of this building. It's going to be an outdoor shower with an on-demand hot water heater, so you can come out and take showers for, as much as you want. So yeah, that's the whole idea, is to rent these cabins out. So how much would you rent that cabin out for the night? People come pay to park right here and pay me $50 to park right there to look at the stars and poop in their own little camper toilet. How much would you pay me to come out here and stay in here for the night? Off grid, I'll have solar. There'll be solar lighting on there. I don't think I'll have running water in there as of yet. I may, but probably not. So it'll be dry camp. You bring your own sheets, that type. What would you pay to rent out that building for the night? Because I already know I can rent them out. I already have people like, dude, hurry up. Yep. Nope. Thank you, Iceman. But No, well, you can't rent nothing for $79.99. You can't rent anything for that price anymore. But thank you. So, I know I can get at least 125 a night for them. You know, they are dry camp cabins, and for you come stay for no charge. You know that, right? You can stay here. You can stay for no charge out here. So, but the average, I think I could probably, if I did it, I could probably average between 100 on this building, at least 100 to 125 a night. And I know I can rent them out. You know, if I put that online, you know what I'm saying? If I put that online, they would rent out, because down here is Silverlake, right down at the end of this. I'll come back over here. Right between this gap right here, there's the second largest body of water. This is all right on the other side of this hill is a big, huge, massive lake. There's a big, massive lake. And there's another, the second largest lake in the state of Oregon sits on the other side of this lake. And then there's Silverlake. So there's actually 3 lakes. It's Silverlake, Alkali Lake, and then the other, there's a large. This is all at the end of that lake. There's a geothermal hot springs. They've been there for a long time, since the early 1900s. And they rent out cabins, okay? And then over here, back over this direction, there's the Cowboy Dinner Tree, and they're known for having massive steaks. I mean, they're massive steaks. People come from all over the world to go there. It's in Silverlake, Oregon, and if you look it out, it's called Cowboy Dinner Tree, and they rent cabins there. They always run out. I've had people like, man, they're always out. I want to come stay at your cabins because I don't want to come drive home. Then there's another place that's doing them over here. They're an Airbnb going on the other side of this hill. It's actually almost like the other side of this hill, but straight over that direction. They do cabin rentals too. And so they run out, guys, a lot. See, that's what I was hoping somebody could come out here and you could make a living out here, guys. You could retire out here. How many cabins, you know, this has taken me longer to build because I'm putting all this extra little gingerbread in it. And then once I move out of the cabin here, because I'm moving out back, then I have this cabin to rent out as well, right? This one will probably go for 150 a night because it's bigger. This is a 40-foot cabin. Then I have this cabin back here, back there, which is the Rusty Butterfly. That one's a lower cabin, you know what I'm saying? This is a lower cabin, but I'm going to lift the lid on it, put skylights in it. So I'll have 1, 2, 3, and another cabin, 4 cabin rentals for 125 a night, guys. This is a great way to make a living. I'm not doing this bed and breakfast. I ain't cooking them crap. I'm putting a composting toilet in there that they're going to shit in for 3 days and piss in with a urine separator at the most. So I clean that out. It's not like it's sitting in there for days and it's going to get all stinky. Plus I have the toilets. I have $1,200, you know, waterless toilets so that they separate, the urine separates from the poop, you know, and it's the urine that smells worse than the poop. So you really wouldn't have that much maintenance. Oh man, it's warm in here. Oh, it feels good in here. So this is a great way to retire, brothers and sisters. You know, it's not like you're going in there and doing a bunch of work. They bring their own bedding. I don't supply no bedding. And then all I go do in there is I go in and wipe everything down with bleach. You know what I'm saying? The spray bleach or whatever. Get everything sanitized and get it ready for the next people come in. You know, I'm sure if I wanted to, and I got 3 or 4 people out here, I could probably do like a little overnight little stand or something, offer them a little food service, but I don't want to do that. These are dry camp cabins. You bring your own bedding, you bring your own whatever. You know what I'm saying? I supply the toilet, and and lighting for a night, but the rest of it's pretty much dry camp. And people love that. Actually, people love to camp like that. And so, you know, if somebody came out here and I had more time, I'd love to turn this into some kind of bed and breakfast. You know what I'm saying? And serve a breakfast up to them, you know, serve fresh eggs out here, fresh eggs right off the chicken's butt, you know, fresh eggs and It doesn't have to be huge. Biscuits and gravy, fresh eggs, have breakfast for them or something like that. Or set up a little continental bar for them, like a continental, you know what I'm saying? Like like the the hotels do, where you go up there, and I could probably set up another building and set it up and they can go in and serve themselves, you know what I'm saying? For an extra $25 or something a night, they give them a breakfast, they pay for it, and have to cook it, but offer them and just be more. And so there's lots of, I could set up right now, I could set up a cabin rental system and then go out and do just do the tour of this valley. We've got the sand dunes, we've got Black Hills, we've got Crack in the Ground, we've got the Silverlake, the Hot Springs, Fort Rock, Table Rock, Cow Cave, Hole in the Ground. There's within half an hour drive from here, there's all kinds of different things where you could just do a cabin tour. We just take people to the locals all day long, and they can probably only see 3 things in a day because they are a little bit spread out, but you can do 2 and 3 days and come out. It's unbelievable how much so but I haven't had biscuits and gravy a long time because I don't eat pork, but there are ways to make a good living out here and not go bust your ass. You know what I'm saying? You could buy a she shed, guys. I got that other property and I'm going to build another cabin, but you could come out here. You guys are more than welcome to come out here and do this, come out here and get a place and start building out cabins for your own. Buy a property for sale. We'll get another property, put them on skids so you can move into your property when you get ready. You know what I'm saying? So this is a great place to do this. We're in the largest dark sky sanctuary in the world. There's not a larger, there are other dark sky sanctuaries, but there is not a better view of the stars anywhere on this rock. So, they were staggering last night. I walked out, almost blew me out just looking at this. I was like, whoa, my gosh, there's so many of them tonight. They do that sometimes. So, how many times you got to rent out 3 cabin rentals? If I rented those for $125 a night and I rented them out 4 times a month, that's enough money for me to live like a king. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get these done too before I go, so that I can rent these cabins out before I go down and try to move out and travel around outside the country. This will bring in a good source of income for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What if you rent them out 10 times a month? 3 cabins at 10 times a month times 125, guys. That's a lot of money. And all you're doing is cleaning out toilets, wiping shit down. You see the way I built them. They're not going to be, that tough to clean, this is the life, man, to sit there and have people rent out your cabins. And people want to get out of town now, guys. People are tired of being in the cities. There was a lot of traffic coming out this way to the sand dunes. They never stop coming out here. So this would be a good place to retire. It really would, for somebody to come out here and just, you could just buy 2 or 3 of those she sheds. You wouldn't even have to build them and kind of dress them up a little bit. Hire a contractor to come theme out. One's the love room, with stupid love things, whatever. It is what it is. It worked. It sells, One of them's, I don't know. You can make up your own themes. You ever go to those hotel rooms? There's a bunch of different themes for each room. My theme is Western. My theme is country. My theme is old and most looks like that. But, maybe you want to do all modern. You want to take and come out here. I'm not kidding. Come build Jennifer, come build a couple cabins out here of your own. Rent yours out, then mine, then yours, then mine. Then mine, then you don't have no more. Just keep renting mine until you build another one, then rent yours out too. I'm not opposed to sharing the same idea with other people, yeah, well, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Seeker, I understand, because they have different theme rooms. And so maybe you'd like modern, like to put a shipping container and just put it all windows in that thing. So it's like you're in a glass house. That would be insane. Just out here in the middle of the desert and looking out the sky, it's all glass lid, that would be crazy. All my buildings, I want to put a skylight in over this loft. So it is. There's a lot to it. It's an honest living, guys. It's an honest living. People can come enjoy you. Like, oh, thanks. We had a great time, and that was fun. And you know, I actually wanted to put a theme park out here with a children's playground with all the old playground equipment on it. You know, make them sign a waiver and put out a fun rabbit tracks ATV park out here where they don't get off the ground. They just stay on the ground and they're throttled down so that the people who have 5 kids don't have 8 quads. You know what I'm saying? They don't have 8 quads. You know what I'm saying? And so this would be an experience for them to come out here, ride, and if they like it, maybe they will decide to buy quads. That was so fun. Well, you know, we offer the quads after, you know, we sell the quads here too, and you can go take them out to, there's just the sand dunes are out here. So people are constantly going out to the sand dunes. So, no, there's lots of room out here. And even if you'll come out and deal with me, there are plenty of places out here to do this, guys. This is a place where you can come out. You don't need to have a business license in this town because it's a township, you know? And so if you just rented them out on your own, nobody's going to come out here and even worry about tax and none of that. You know, if you wanted to do it legit, I'm not opposed to doing it all legit too, because you could. But if that's whatever way you want to do it. But I rent my cabin rentals out. You know what? Somebody come out here and rent. I'm going to rent them through Hip Camp is how I'm going to rent my cabins out. So I'll have insurance on my Hip Camp because I have that through, through my Hip Camp. But hi, buddy. Hi, buddies. I love you, boys. I just love you guys for being the best boys today. You're being so good today. So, but there's lots of ways to make money like that, guys. And if you got enough, like I said, cabins out here, would you stop it, Yatter boy? What? What? Don't you kiss me? Don't you dare you ever done to kiss the dad. So, but this is an honest living. And it's not like you're turning down sheets and obviously maybe toilet paper, but I don't have toilet paper. Like I said, the type of throw flushing toilet. So there's a little difference, maybe you have to clean out the basket that's got the little wipes in it or whatever. But this is an honest living, man. You come out here and rent out, Ryan, I'm probably 30 miles from the dunes because I live on the other end of, Silverlake. But people who live in Christmas Valley, it's 12 some miles or something down Millicom. It's not that far from Christmas Valley. I just live on the other side. But the dunes out here, I'm telling you, somebody could come out and just do tours out here. If I could get somebody out here, I would hire and buy a vehicle and hire somebody and say, hey, look, let's take a percentage. I will give you half of this. Okay. I don't want to take 10 per 20%. I'll let you have half of this. Now, I'm going to be paying for the vehicle. I'll pay for the insurance on the vehicle and stuff, but you can just go take tours. This is the Oregon Desert Outback. You can do Oregon Outback tours and go to 2 or 3 locations out here. Charge them $100 for the day to go take them around in the hills, walk around and be a tour guide and tell them the different things. There's the Lost Forest. There's crack in the ground. There's so much to do right around. That's not even going into Bend. That's not even leaving this valley. We got Klamath Marsh. There's all kinds of stuff over that way. There's this place is an absolute outdoor paradise. Fishing, lakes, Anna Reservoir, Dexter Reservoir, Summer Lake, Alkali Lake. There's all kinds of bodies of water you can go to. You can go, it's ripe for the picking. We keep losing our restaurants in this town. The COVID did a number, but man, you could come open up a restaurant with me right now. Come open up a restaurant with me. I'll help you. I know how to do restaurants. I've run my brothers have built restaurants from the ground up. I know how to do food. I've been in the food industry. This town needs what this town needs? It needs a Chinese restaurant with like 5 dishes, and that's it. 4 dishes. I'm simple. Chow mein, lo mein, simple. Sweet and sour pot. Very simple. You would never shut your doors. They would love you in this town. You'd be the best thing since sliced bread. You want that kind of commitment?
I'm telling you, you could do good out here with the food cart, and everybody in this town would love you. I don't care. You want to get to a man's heart, you do it through his stomach, or a woman. Women love food too. Absolutely. So definitely, there's ways out here for people to make a crazy good living out here. There is a lot. This place is right for the picking. Right for the picking. If I was here, I'd open up a car wash. But you know what I'm saying? Seeker, I keep it simple. Maybe 5 menu items, and you wouldn't need any more than that. See, that's the problem with restaurants today. When I opened my brother's restaurant with him, I told him, look, dude, we're not doing no plate food, man. This is all to go type, burritos, tacos, bowls and wraps, something that you could just take and go. No sit down, no type. And we just crush through people. Keep it simple. So if I did 5 dishes, that's it. And run a special. You run a special on whatever dish you want. Something comes in, you run that special. You're always going to have some kind of maybe a special that you run. You don't have to change it up. But and the special you run is just off the items that are in the back of the thing that are, hey, that's about a week before it's going to go bad. So we're going to start planning before that gets into that area, that we're going to make a dish out of those items that are on that list that are about, still within usable, but we have another week or something in the fridge. So here, I'll give you the craziest idea ever. And I can do this so easy now. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit, guys. I have got this stuff. Do you guys ever use those air fryers? Do you guys use the air fryers? Does that take a considerably lot longer time than it takes to do a deep fryer? Obviously, it's not as high heat. I've never used one. I tried to use one the other day. I had one. My system just wouldn't hold it. I need probably 2 or 3 batteries to do one of those. I know they're super. I can't remember how many watts, but does anybody use the air fryer? Because I'm going to give you the greatest business ever. I'm serious. I did this business with. Actually try to open this business. How far are the air or the times apart? Yeah, right. I figured that, and I figured they were longer. But everybody keeps telling me they love it. They say the air fryer is excellent. Like they are very comparable to a deep fryer. Right. Okay. Definitely not a microwave. But I've been told some people like the crispiness, say that is just as crispy as a deep fryer, and some things a little more. You know what I'm saying? Which is strange, but I'm sure that the times. So here's what I was going to open up. I was going to open up a business just like this, and I call the business appetizers. And if I did this, I could do this, guys, for like a full-blown restaurant. You're saying that the time is less, Jennifer? You're saying you can cut down your time cooking in a deep fryer? And I'm sure certain items might take more, certain items take less. It's just something I've never used. I've never used them. And I know everybody I see, they love them. They're just like, man, these things are amazing. Because I don't eat deep fried food. I stay clear of deep fried food. I don't try not to eat nothing fried if I can help it. Very seldom. So, wow. Okay, guys, so check this out. So I never knew I could make this business. Dude, I'm going to do this, dude. I am going to seriously consider this, because watch this business, guys. I have been in the food industry. What in the biggest thing is cost? Does anybody do food? Jennifer, you might do so. What is the biggest deal in food cost in the food industry? What is your biggest cost normally? Right. So imagine, guys, I plan on running this whole business with a fryer. Now that they have these air fryers, man, this changes the game. Okay. So my idea was the biggest cost that you have in the food industry normally is loss. It's not so much your profit, it's what you lose. It's that you can sometimes sell almost enough, but your loss pulls into your profits. So because I've been in the food industry and I've opened up multiple restaurants, I've worked in 5-star restaurants. My brothers own food stores, restaurants, carts, all that type of stuff. So I got lots of food experience. So I wanted to come up with a business. They're wealthy. I'm poor as a, you know what I'm saying? I don't have no money. So I've always tried to come up with a business. It's like, well, how do you cut the loss out? Well, portion control, um, there's lots of way. Yes, that Sabrina, that is your biggest cost. People think it is. It's not that it's the loss, Sabrina. It's just you have to throw away food that goes bad that you didn't cook. You know what I'm saying? It's you might have had a good day, but that loss that you couldn't hold in your fridge or your starts eating into your profits. Now, if you know what I'm saying, so that cost average, right? So loss is the biggest part is the loss. So I started trying to come up with a business, and I did this business. I actually started setting up this business. I was going to call it Dingalings and do wings, okay, or whatever, fried wings, and use that as my base. I actually built a beautiful food cart, and I used to travel state to state, going and buying big bells like church bells, wedding bells, school bells. I had tons of bells, lots of them, but I sold them all. I thought they were evil for a minute. I shouldn't have never sold none of them. I don't know what the hell was wrong with me. I just got this something in my head. I'm like, I don't want these bells. These remind me of Bell Satan. I had a bad taste in my mouth. But anyways, I was going to call it Dingalings, but I ended up calling it Wing Dings. So Dingaling ass wings. See what I'm saying? Dingalings. Isn't that a cool name? I love that. People are like, dude, that's a crazy name. You can't do that, Trace. Like, whatever. My brother did pig lickers, but I thought it'd be a cool name. But I ended up coming with wing dings, wing dings. And so what you do is you come up and ring the bell, kind of like in Long John Silver's. Everybody come up and ring the bell. So it'd be kind of an interactive, and that's an easy business to do, guys. That's a deep fryer and just dipping wings and chicken sticks in different sauce. It's super simple. Sprinkle it with some sesame seeds or whatever. It's not hard to create really nice, different kind of fusion type foods, chicken on a stick and different, blending and different things. Not super difficult. But then I really came up with another business because I was like, well, I want to come up with a business where I can really cut my costs down to like zero. That's not possible. How's that possible? Yeah, it is. You can get your costs down to almost zero costs. And I know this is where my brother said there's no way that will work. But with the modern day, yes, it will. And I told them, you guys are stupid. They said, well, I said, okay, here's my business. I call the business appetizers. Appetizers. And if I did it as a restaurant, it would be more like an Applebee's. That's how the style would be, kind of like an Applebee's. You go in the restaurant, there'd be stuff on the walls, eclectic type, one-off, weird, neat tricycles and things, just different, kind of that kind of style. And call it appetizers, and you'd serve nothing but appetizers. That's it. And you would serve more, but that's your base of your restaurant is appetizer. This is where I came up with the idea. I said, oh, okay, so now I figured out how to not lose cost. I would only do deep fried food. Well, now this is why I'm going through this long in the tooth. I would just use these freaking air fryers, guys. And if they cut the time down, you don't have to buy the flipping oil. I bet you the electricity is near what it would cost you not to change oil. So this is what you do. You do everything fried. So everything is fried is generally frozen. So you don't overbuy bags and bags and bags. You figure out kind of how much you need. And if you have a little less than you sell out or whatever, that happens. Or you run specials on things if they're getting, now, if something is properly packaged, I'm sure you could come up with an awesome way other than just leaving it in a bag, probably sealing containers or something like this. You're going to cut your loss down to nothing, guys. Nothing. This is actually, I figured out. You can take every one of those things that's deep fried, chicken fingers, steak fingers, all these things, and stick them inside a wrap. And I dropped the thing of Don Ponchos. They're made in Oregon over near like Salem, and they fell behind there. And 11 months later, I ate those tortillas, and they were just as good as the ones I had bought at the store. They fell off the back of I don't put anything on top of my fridge, and they fell back. I don't know how it did, but it did. I cleaned the fridge like, whoa, what are those? 11 months old, guys. 11 months old, and they tasted just as good. So you can make anything with a wrap, or because I don't use lettuce, I use cabbage, I can make anything into a bowl, a salad bowl. I can take any of that type thing I can use, and I can put that same, I'm not going to probably lose much lettuce. That is something I can, what I'm saying, that I can lose, but I'm not going to buy that much lettuce because I'm buying cabbage, and cabbage lasts a lot longer than lettuce, So I use cabbage instead of my, and that way I can make a wrap with real fine, thin, fine cabbage. Most people don't even know the difference. Like, man, I really like your lettuce. I'm like, that's not lettuce, it's cabbage. Like, really? It don't taste like cabbage. I said, yeah, I know. It's fine, shredded, and doesn't have that flavor like you think a lot of the times. And I know why people like cabbage. I don't make anybody eat something they don't like, but these are ways that you can take and get longevity. So now I can take anything like steak fingers, right, and then turn it into a steak wrap. Yeah, see what I'm saying, Jennifer? I love that. See what I'm saying, Jennifer? See, so now that bag is sitting in my, in my sandwich fridge or cooler. I'm going to use that bag in a week. It's not going to go bad. I'm going to be gone with it in 3 days. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I would lose much cabbage. Then the only other cost that you're going to have is sauce. Sauces last for a long time too. Sauces don't go bad. If you keep them refrigerated, something like ranch and some things have milk in it, but a lot of sauces last for a long time. Barbecue sauce, ketchup, these sauces last forever. You have no cost, no loss, guys. Do this business where you're at. Do this somewhere. This is a great business. Then get badass wrapping. Your presentation is fucking everything. Your presentation is everything. Buy some wild ass paper for your wraps. Spend a little more. Don't just wrap that shit in white or yellow paper. Find some badass wrapping paper. Buy awesome boats. Buy something different. Your presentation is everything. The experience is everything. But you got a cool ass wrapping foil or something. Make it different. Make it nice. The presentation is everything. I'm a food stylist. You know what I'm saying? Be like, damn, I've never seen something look like that. Well, the presentation is everything. See what I'm saying? Right? So you'd use your sauces, you'd use your cabbage, you'd use your tortillas. You're really not going to lose anything. Now you're doing wraps, burritos, bowls, right? Should do hard tacos, soft tacos, right? Hard taco shells last a long time, especially if you put them in a, container and they're sealed, not getting air to them. You can run that shit on special. So you can take anything that's like that and you can run that into your chicken wrap, right? Steak finger wrap, You can take all these ingredients that you fried. And now what you're doing is you're bringing in new products. You know what I'm saying? You're bringing in new products to try something out. Oh, man, I went down to the Cash King and they've got this special. Well, don't buy 50 bags of it, especially if it's something you get, but buy 2 or 3 bags. Maybe it is something they're giving it in, and then try it out. Oh, that didn't work at all. Damn, I thought that would work. Well, run it on a special. Mix it up with something, add it up with something, get it out the door. You know what I'm saying? It won't go bad. It's frozen. Get it out there. You're going to find things that your customers like, and you're going to run those with your base. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm not trying to do anything like that. No fresh day. I'm not doing any of that. This is not that kind of restaurant, Jennifer. You know what I'm saying? This is not that guy. I'd love to do that too. I would do that type of restaurant. Then I'd be doing carne on a grill and cooking it. I'm talking everything goes into that deep fryer, or everything goes into that fryer. And you might be able to use those air fryers to do something similar. But I'm really thinking like a deep fried type of, everything is that type of style. Not everything has to be battered, but most things that are deep fried have some kind of coating, you know what I'm saying, on them, some kind of coating. And then I'm not trying to get all wild and do like deep fried, like, what is it? I don't know, Oreos or like ice cream and that type. No. Just the base things that steak fingers, chicken fingers, fried mushrooms, a lot of your basic stuff, but then try to bring in, because if you look, sometimes you go to the store, they got some pretty wild stuff that you can deep fry. And you might even figure out some things with those air fryers that you can do, because I've seen some stuff that mozzarella sticks, things like that. And then how do you dress up that mozzarella stick? See, and so I'm saying, Iceman, you got to do that different. And actually, what I was thinking of doing is taking everything they know as a cheese stick and call it a cheese dick or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Right? You know, cheese dicks or something like that. You know, hollow, like, you know, cheese logs or something, and change the name of everything they eat, change the presentation, and give it a wild little sauce, little flair. And they're like, oh my God, this is so good. No, it's not the same thing you eat, just a little different presentation. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I plan on trying to do that restaurant. And you'd have hardly no loss. You know what I'm saying? I already tried to do that once, Seeker. I did. I tried to have that out here. Nobody came. I did try, though. What are you sitting by the door? Get away from the door. So this is a great business, guys. And I'm telling you, you would have near to so little loss because 90% of your stock is sitting in a freezer and it's sitting there frozen. It doesn't go bad. It might frost burn, bite, or burn, but it's not. You're going to use it before it ever frost bites. So you're really going to have very little cost. And you can do this in a smaller type building. You know, a small food cart, you can really do a lot of food out of. You know, pretty big sandwich prep fridge would hold a lot of food, a lot of freeze-dried food, or excuse me, a lot of freezer food, you know, and a cold fridge with your lettuce and your sauces. Think about it. Your cold fridge can have lettuce and sauces, not that much else, right? Most of it's going to be in the freezer. It's going to be sitting there and last for months at a time. You know, if it's packaged right and it's sealed right, it shouldn't get freezer burn. If you're dating it properly, you're going to get things out that don't sell. You're going to take them off your menu and you're not going to keep them on there. If you have to change your menu, change your menu. You're going to figure out the things that work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. See what I'm saying? Are you getting it? Do you see him, Sabrina? I worked this all through before. I'm like, dude, this is brilliant. Dude, you can put out a lot of food. I just didn't like the idea of having all the oil. Now with these air fryers, guys, this knocks it out of the park. You know what I'm saying? If it doesn't take longer, and you guys are telling me, and sometimes it cuts down the cooking time on you know, that is amazing, guys. That is freaking amazing. And I'm telling you, you know, breakfast burritos or whatever. I mean, if you wanted to do something like, see, I still think you could probably get away with, if you did it right, like probably doing a small can of Chef Mate biscuits and gravy or something in the morning and add that to a burrito or something. If you want to be a little risky and try to do something like that. But at the end of the day, you just dump it out. Whatever you don't eat, you know, you don't, or you save it the next day and you run it and you make a steak and biscuits and gravy burrito, you know, or something like that with eggs, you know. So there's ways to cut a ton of costs though. And I really stay away from all that extra stuff. And really, I mean, when I originally wanted to do this business, I was not going to do no wraps, no bowls, no nothing, just straight deep fried food and dips, nothing but sauces and deep fried food. I was like, there's no loss. You're going to make enough money. You're not going to lose and be throwing things away. And if it gets close to the freezer burn, you just special it out. You run it as a special, chop it up, put it, you know, do something different with it, wrap it in a sauce or something. Guys, think about it. I could take just one chicken stick, like Ryan was saying earlier, chicken breast on a stick, and I could do it 15, 25 different ways. Lemon chicken, garlic chicken, butter chicken, teriyaki chicken, barbecue chicken, Tennessee chicken, you know, sprinkle it with, you know, onion straws and roll it in cheese or something. You know, there's all kinds of different things you can do to liven up and just, wow, look at that. And then drizzle, you know, the presentation, like, oh my God, honey, look at this. And it's simple. It's just simple, basic, nothing, just, it's more of a wild pizzazz and a change of the name. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Outstanding. Yeah, exactly. And be how easy it would be. I I know. I wish we could all just live in one place, guys. You guys are all welcome to come here. I've been offering you guys to come here forever, and you don't come. But you guys are welcome to come here. You do have a ministry here. You're not using it. You're using the online ministry, which is cool. But you are allowed to come here. You know, you have a ministry. We really all could be living under one hat here. You know what I'm saying? But think about it, 84. How many different ways can you do those chicken on a stick? And people like shit on a stick, guys. I put a lot of shit on a stick. I would, dude. I'd be sticking like mozzarella sticks on a stick, and I'd make a skewer, a fried skewer out of fried appetizer skewer, mushroom, you know, all of that. You know what I'm talking about. You can do all those and make a skewer. You're at a fucking free or a deep fried skewer. Come on, think about all the awesome things. You shove a stick on that. People love shit on a stick. People just love shit on a stick. I don't know what it is. You put a stick and they love it. You can put just about anything on a stick and they love it. Chicken can be done a lot of different ways, guys. You know, it doesn't have to be. It could be in a basket, but from some reason people love that stick. Putting that stuff on us and then dip it. It's easy to dip. You know what I'm saying? I love that. That makes it so easy to dip that stuff, you know? Yeah, same thing. You know what I'm saying? There's lots of different ways, guys. There's so many different ways to do this business that would be efficient. And you're not going to lose money like all these other restaurants. I got, you know, all this extra stuff that they have to worry about. Fruit going into the, you know, it's either going to come right out of the deep fryer onto the deep fryer or into the air fryer, go right out. There's not a lot of this sitting and waiting, you know? But there are ways to do this. This is a great idea, guys. I really wish you guys could take this idea and run with this, you know. This is something that I think you could do, you know what I'm saying? And be successful and not have a huge cost, you know, and you could start out slow. You don't need to have 50 different menu items, you know what I'm saying? That's what I got basically. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. It's kind of like a fancy carnival food. There we go. That's a good way to put it. Absolutely. Truth. That's what I'm kind of saying. Remember, you got us like, woo, you go to carnival, you get all that flair, like, woo, you know, that's kind of like that, you know? So I think, you know, I think it's something any one of us, I don't care what your situation is, you could make that happen. You could make that happen. Any one of us could make that happen. In 6 months, you could have that business open and running. You know, and the people would love you. I don't care if it was a little cart or a little side restaurant, a little, you know, easy up tent with some fryers, air fryers running with some tables with a generator. You could do this, guys. You could produce and a lot of food too. I think people, I told you, I'm a food stylist. So it's all about the, you know, the prep, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So that's another thing. Like I said, this town needs something just like that, guys. I'm telling you, if you came out to this town and you opened that business, everybody in this town would just grovel at you. They would fucking grovel at you. When you went into the store, like, oh, hey, how you doing? People love people who own restaurants, guys. I don't mean to go there, but this fucking town, some people hate me in this town. I guarantee they come by my food. You know what I'm saying? I've had people ask me to open up a restaurant in this town multiple times. Ask me, will you please open up a restaurant? We've seen your food. You post all that shit on. Like, quit doing it. Because people post all my tacos and stuff. I'm like, will you please open up a taco cart? We want tacos. Your tacos are so, we've never seen tacos like that before. You got like 3 different kinds of, you know, 3 different kinds of countries all in one taco, you know? So this is something, again, guys, I think that's, man, this is exciting, man. This is something, and you know what? This is something I would probably offer for my patrons out here if I eventually could, you know, like I said, guys, I'm telling you, I'm going to get these things up and going, and these things are going to pay for themselves, you know, like I said, tenfold. I put a lot of work into them, but they're going to be worth it, man. They're going to be worth it. And they're going to make people, like I said, I love it when people walk in the cab and go, wow, this is so, you know, the style of it's not like, it's not just some cookie cutter, you know, it's like this building. If I could just get everything out of this building is gorgeous when it's empty and there's nothing and none of my stuff in here. I love the feel of this building. It is just absolutely with the tall ceilings and the wood, and I'm going to be adding to this building again. Remember, I'm going to pull this wall back about 3 feet. I have to assemble this whole building. I got to take the whole building apart, but I'm going to change this building up. And this is something, again, like, with these building rentals, when I could add a check for $3,800 when I first came out here. Now it's about $12,000 probably, maybe $15,000 to run proper power to the property, because I'm an AG2 property and I farm and I have livestock. I can run power. I know I can go around this county. I already did it once, and they told me I know how to do it. I'm a farmer, so I know how to do it. But I could put property. See, I have to have hot wire. I had hogs. That's why people, whoa, well, I thought you don't eat pork. I'm trying to get power on my property. If I have hogs, they can't tell me that I can't. See, if I need hot wire for hogs, I can have power on my property without having a residence on the property, because I farm. I'm actually allowed to have one single residence on any AG property. You know what I'm saying? So you could have somebody there to take care of the land, So I figured a way around this county. And so I could probably do it for less. If I just ran the power and said I need it for animals, for livestock, I'd probably bring in some more hogs if I did. And probably I can probably for about $6,000 now. I already have all the power, the conduit, the box. I just don't have the wiring for it. That's all I didn't have at the times. I didn't buy the actual wiring like the Romex. But I have the pole, I have the breaker box, I have the conduit, I have everything I need. I just didn't hook it up. I was thinking about doing it just up to the front. I was going to build a building up front and just only power that one building. Don't want the rest of the property. Everything else is off grid. So, yeah, it's about 20 now, though. It is. It's about 20 for anybody else, Ryan. It is for anybody else. That's about the cost that it costs right now to get it all there. You know what I'm saying? To buy your power pole, to cost to do it. It's about 20 with the pole, the power, the conduit. You can do it all yourself out here. Rick's doing his, meaning you can run and set your pole. You pull and you dig your line. You set your conduit in there, and you pull a string line through that with the wire, ready to go with the string line. And then they take that wire and they pull that string line up, and then they run it up to the can, and then hook up your meter. So you can put everything else in, though. You can install all of it. The only thing you can install is the can and the wiring coming down to the pole. But they pull that wire, they chase that and pull it up to the can, hook it up to the transformer, put your box in, and you're good. So yeah, you guys, I'm telling you, this is a good spot. And then Bend is so amazing. We went to Bend the other day, and Kevin says this the other time. He's like, I asked him, because we were in town almost all day the other day when we went in there. And I said, Kevin, I said, how many cops did you see in Bend today? He's like, 2. I'm like, what were they doing? They were just driving by, man. They don't fuck with nobody in Bend. Bend's got some special shit going in Bend. And I know, because it's on the line out here, and there's a vibration in this. It is what it is. I'm a weirdo like that. I'm all about vibration. So energy, frequency, wave. But he's like, no, they don't even bother. They're never pulling hardly anybody over at Bend. Any other city, they're fucking everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. They're pulling everybody over, and they're fucking cop suckers. It's worse in this little town than it is in Bend, But stay to yourself out here. Nobody bother you out here. But there's so many ways to make money out here. There's farm work year round out here. All the businesses are hiring in town. The grocery store always hires. Dollar General's always got a hiring thing on their thing. There's work out here too. Part-time, full-time, year round. And my idea is to never work for any business. Why? But you could if you want to get off your, hey, I'm coming out there. I want to get started. I need some money on the side. I understand. You don't want to have to depend on, me cooking you meals or whatever. I'm willing to help somebody out, but, somebody could still find side work up in town. Oregon's got a better wage than a lot of places on the East Coast. I think that minimum wage is like $15 an hour or something like that. 14 or 15 bucks an hour. That's not a lot, but it's something, it is for people on the East Coast, like 15 bucks an hour. Fuck, I work for $2 an hour when I work on the East Coast, serving tables. But yeah, you could do plumbing out here. You could straight do plumbing. There's people constantly have plumbing issues out here. There's only one contractor out here that does plumbing full time, and that is ID Electric Company. He's the one who does the plumbing. Obviously, plumber and electric, but he does all the plumbing. Shumway, he's another contractor. He picks up a bunch of plumbing jobs too because there's nobody else out here to do it. So contractor work, mechanic, I could open up right now. If I had a mechanic, I could probably put a mechanic to work. They can work themselves. Mechanics don't need to, but you could just do basic, service, not even split any heads or nothing. Just do air filters and spark plugs and some basic, thermostats. And you probably make $500 a day out here if you worked on cars. There's nobody work on cars, small engines, generators, all that. Nobody out here to work on them. Every time they do, the farmers pick them up and go work for them, pay them triple what they'd work for at any store, and go work for the farmers. Farmers already steal all the good mechanics in this work. Nice, yeah. Cool, yeah. That's a big business now, 3D printing. And that there's a lot of specialty type things, Seeker, in that business. People don't realize that, different kinds of parts for all kinds, not just trinkets and trash, like functional, high quality, obviously it's like a CNC, very similar to a CNC machine or something. It's a CAD, it's got a, program on it, but there's a lot of money to be made in that. But my idea is to build 3 to 10 cabins, 3 to 10, that's a big difference, and just sit there and take care of my cabins. I don't have to do hardly shit. I could hire somebody to do it for me. If I have 10 cabins, I'll be making enough money to hire somebody. Or I ain't doing anything anymore. That's the easy business out here, dude. Fuck going to the restaurant, getting food, fuck all that shit. I don't want to deal with going into town, dealing with people. I stay right here on my property. I don't have to go to town. I don't have to deal with people. That's the way I like to do it. Just, for me personally, what I think that's how I'm going to do it out here. And eventually I'll open up that rabbit tracks business and I'll do an outdoor, ATV track out here. Someday. I was that close. If I could have just gotten the side by side, you know what I'm saying? Yep, you do good out here, Ryan. You'd be just fine out here on this side of the valley. You do good in Bend. You'd kill it in Bend. You'd make a lot of money in Bend, So, yeah, I need people out here. Like I said, eventually somebody will show up here. If not, that's all right. I'll build it all myself. So. But I think that's the ideal out here, you know what I'm saying, is to get these cabins built and just rent them out. I already do hit camp. People came in just to park out here. There's no reason I should even suffer, you know what I'm saying? No turd hurting. Nice. Good. Yep, there we go. There we go. Not wrong. Some people only like do new construction. Some people, they only want to do remodel, So everybody's different. Mechanics are all different. Some mechanics will lay on their back, some won't. Some got to be under a lift, some got to be, don't care. Some will lay on the dirt, some need a floor. So, but like I said, anyways, it's right for the picking out here. I think that's what I've been working at myself personally, is continue to build these cabins, and one day they'll all be done, and I'll live in the back, and I'll have these 3 cabins. I should never have to work again. From the income from these 3 cabin rentals should be set me up, and I'm building a 4th one now. So I'm going to have tried it 4 or 5 cabin rentals. I think if I get 4 or 5 cabin rentals, even if I just rented them out for the month, You know, I can rent them out the same day. You guys, I could build 5 cabins out here, and they'd all be rented within 3 days out here. There's no place to rent out here. Nowhere. 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 Look it up right now. Look up Silverlake, Christmas Valley, Oregon. Send me a link to any rentals you can find. There are no rentals out here. Rentals come up maybe 2-3 times a year. You'll find a rental out here that's advertised. It's word of mouth. They go before they're ever gone, before they're ever brought up. You know, people are, hey, I got something. Oh, and number somebody already rents it. So you can definitely do rentals out here. Some contract come out here and kill it out here. But I bet you I could just, you know, like I said, rent them out for. The whole idea is don't let somebody live in it, and put them on the hip camp. We'll let people rent it out for 3 to 4 times a month at $150. You know, you don't have to rent them out that much. You know, they don't have to just sit out here and do nothing. You know, but you know, a couple $1,000 a month to clean some toilets, or $25,000-$30,000 a month to do some pretty basic maintenance for, you know, 3 times a month. 3 times a month. How about 3 times a week? Now we're starting to, you know, summer months, peak months. There's months you might rent them out. You know, I've had people ask me if they can rent it out for the whole month before hip camp stuff. Can I rent out for the whole month? So no, you can't be out on the property that long, but because in Oregon they changed it now, but after 3 days somebody can squat on your property. So you got to be careful on who you invite. So that's why I wanted to send multiple, you know, multiple cabins out. That way I can move people from one cabin to the next, or even have multiple properties so they're not even on the same property. So that's why I'm going to do that other cabin on the 20-acre parcel out there. That's going to be a nice cabin too. I can already tell with all the material that's coming together on it. So it's going to be older style as well. All right, brothers, sisters, I better get off here and get myself to work. Go get these garden to get the lid on it. Go working on the Rusty Dragon. I still got ladies' work to do and a shelter to finish, and I want to put the UFO up, and I need it. I got a million things to do. So I love staying here and chit chat with you all day, but I'm not going to get the work done I need done out here. So thank you for your coming in, and hope you glean something from here. If you want to support the ministry, come back when you have some more time. Links are in the description. If you want to support with somebody gave us a $10 monetary tithe there yesterday. Appreciate that on the Cash App. So all that helps, and I do appreciate the you guys helped me out with some funding on that because I didn't get my AdSense. So I paid $70 for that drill, and I got $250 at least worth of tools. So that was a really good, you know, good buy, and I used it yesterday. So I'll be using it again today. So go check out the past content. There's tons of content. If you want to go look through the channel, subscribe if you're not. And we'll see you on the next broadcast. We'll come and do some more. Yep. But anyways, I got to get to work here, guys. Man, my eyeball's killing me. It's not working today. But I'll see you guys on the next live stream. I've got a million things to do out here. And I want to be ready just in case, you know, anything happens. The sun can do anything to us. And I might have to shut the gates and never leave this place again. So I want to be ready, as ready as I possibly can. So I'll see you guys again on the next High Desert Ministries live stream here. We'll come back and do it again. And if you have anything else to add to the ministry, please leave it in the comment section. And we'll see you again possibly before the end of the day. Let me get some work done out here so I feel I can get some things done. I only have so much time before the winter is going to hit. There's going to be snow on the ground, but I don't think it's going to be as bad as winter as they projected. I really think it'll be pretty mild. We've really had good winters out here, so it'll be cold, but I don't think it'll be super snowy. Next winter could be pretty snowy though. It's looking like this next winter might. So we'll see what happens. Go out there and get what you need done. Remember, the stores aren't closed right now, guys. You know, you don't go to the store to buy groceries when it's closed, right? This would be a good time to make, you know, a nice smooth exit and go ahead and get some extra TP, get some extra flashlight batteries, get a water filter, get some basic stuff. Even if you just bought a little extra groceries now, so what? You got a little extra groceries if you have it. If you have it, guys. I'm looking at the price of silver. I'm looking at all these generals being pulled back to Virginia. There's something in the wings, and I'm not saying it's coming this coming week, but they definitely have something planned on that event. There's something that is going to happen, and that's why I believe all those generals were called back this coming week. There must be something. That something is nothing of that proportion has ever been done before. Do you understand? So just get the things you need. And right now, Father is giving us blessings, and the grace and mercy time will end. At one time, it will end. Remember, Canadian says, Prepper Nate says, every hour that it takes you to do something before this day X or light goes out or whatever it is, it'll take you 100 hours, which would take you an hour today. You're gonna wish you would have done that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I should have went and got those bags of concrete or whatever it is. You tell me, you know, in the description or something if you want to leave a comment. But there are things you can be going and doing right now without any alarm. Nobody's gonna even notice you're there. You're just gonna look like one of the herd of goats, but you're actually a sheep because you're being extra wise and having that extra oil. So appreciate you guys coming in here. Time is something that just can't be printed unless you're the central banks and they get away with counterfeiting, but we do it and they throw us in jail, huh? So anyways, put your treasure up at a higher place, and then remember the things that you're getting, make them essential right now, brothers and sisters. Really try to be a little more not more frugal if you could about what you're putting your stores in, because there are things right now that might be worth nothing later. And then like a generator, if you don't have one of those, but you got 5 big screen TVs, nobody's gonna watch your TV. You can have probably as many TVs as you want for that generator in the future. Things like that. A preparedness mindset is not in a panic. Prepared mindset is actually very confident and knows, hey, I've got these extra prepared, preps in place. And if I need them, then great. If not, I'll have plenty of extra. So hopefully you're doing the same thing as me, finding a place to get away from the weather, and keep that in mind. So I'll see you guys again on here at High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries out here in the High Desert, Silver Rock, Oregon. If you want to come join this ministry, it's probably time to get out here. Let me know. What do you need to get out here? If you're the right fit, get a hold of me at Predestined for Light. And, I'm going to run another ad on that homesteading channel. I kind of passed on a couple of people that just didn't seem like a right fit. The one guy, I think he found another place, which is cool. He seemed like a right fit. I told Kevin. So I might advertise something back on that too, because I got some pretty good results. So that's it, guys. I'll see you guys again. Hopefully, the Lord willing. Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.